Oh man, don't you miss it? Forever alone types. Anyway, forever alone here for once. Dear brother has left me for some other stuff that he needs to do with his friends. Basically school stuff. Very, very important. Not some stupid typical holidays. But anyway, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the very first solo installment of APB. Which is basically the usual as how I usually do it. Just the typical stuff for Ababen's like general show. It might remind you of the meme stream even because it's all the way just solo, it's all the way just me, and usually my brother is like sleeping in the background in case y'all are like really into old school meme stream stuff. Those are the days, right? Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been watching? What you guys have been just doing in general in the past? My stream elements is still at $19, so I'm gonna refresh that real quick. What you guys have been doing in the past past week, actually. Just let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 2 minutes in the chat, just chatting about stuff, talking about stuff, all of that good stuff. And for some reason, my Firefox is not updating to the latest chat. Huh, that's weird. Oh, now it does. That's dumb. Anyway, so as for me, what have I been up to? Mostly been watching Lucifer. Aside from that, not much else. School is back. A lot of stuff is back. A lot of the daily activities, the typical daily stuff is back, which means that I am a lot busier than usual. Pretty much have no time to make videos at all. If I can even actually have any time to make videos, because it's just so busy at school, so busy at work, so busy in general. So the most that I can do is just to stream every Sunday, the typical stuff as usual. Usually with my brother, but this time my brother has other stuff to do. That's why I'm doing this solo for now. Next week is gonna be business as usual. Anyway, aside from that, what have I been up to? Just nothing much. Oh, I did play a little bit of the Caligula Effect 2, the second game. I got it on my jailbroken PS2. It's not released out, not jailbroken PS2, PS4, I mean. It's not out yet on the PC. The first Caligula Effect, the Overdose version, was out on the PC. I played that version, but the second one came out to the PS4 and the Switch first. So I played the PS4 one. And so far, I enjoyed it. It's pretty much the same gameplay-wise, but you really do need to play the previous one because they do reference a lot from the previous one. Aside from that, nothing much else. Nothing much else that I've been watching or doing. So, what have you guys been up to? Since I don't have my brother to ask what if he's been up to, he doesn't really have any sort of questions. So, what have you guys been up to? Let me know. So I can just get directly straight to the chat on this one. We have lots of hooplas to talk about. We have 133 slides. So, don't you worry, guys. If you guys want some content, want some live stream with lots of content, oh boy, you are in for a treat because we are packed, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are packed with lots and lots of content. Absolutely packed, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely 100%. So don't you worry if you're for lacking content here. We are packed. We are on, and we are gonna good to go in just 1 hour and 59 minutes from now, after just all the whole chatting and all of that stuff. Anyway, as usual, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements links down below. If we can make it to nice number 1, I have we did not make it to all of the new victory themes last week, but I have a bunch of new victory themes that I would love so much to play with you. I would really love to play a lot of these brand new victory themes, but I need y'all to actually make it into the I need y'all to actually make it into the first. Let me see. I think I have a lots more victory themes in this one. So let's see. I think I have the one. Oh, a bunch. I got a bunch of victory themes here. Pretty nice. So if y'all want me to play some of these nice victory themes, make sure you can get to nice number 1, $69 on Stream Elements. Links down below as usual. Okay, let's get to the chat. Oh, by the way, the good news for I suppose it's only good news when my brother's not here. Well, the good news for the stream being solo is the bad news is that my brother's not here, obviously, but the good news is that I don't have to pay him. He ain't gotta get paid for this week, bro. Anyway, Ababen's meme stream show is back. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. I'm here. We'll be back closer to 9 since I need to do a mini DS marathon. Nice. Just Appa indeed. Watching some retro tech and brutal moose. Just watch Half Demon Princess. Did you guys see the G4 relaunch? I did see the G4 relaunch, and it's not very good. It's not very good. I'm not gonna talk about it in like the mainstream in the main actual topic conversation, because there are loads more to talk about. But let's just say that the entire hoopla is really stupid. I did watch I did watch the video clip of whoever the host is. Like, she's ranting about the entire reason why you do not watch GeForce because the host is not fuckable, and I am not fuckable to y'all. Okay, first off, that's true. First off, I got the second half part is true, and the second one, the entire reason why we don't watch G4 is because I think it's because it's a relic of its time. I'm not too familiar with G4, but I've known about some of the stuff that they worked on. It's just that I'm not too familiar with it, and it's just a relic of its time. It's to the point where a lot of other, YouTubers, a lot of other content creators out there on the internet have already sort of filled that void of G4. And pretty much a lot of the stuff like they usually do, a lot of other content creators already did it, and they're just a relic of the past. And a lot of the, personally speaking, I wouldn't watch it. I'm not really that interested into whatever the shows that they're gonna do. And Adam Sessler's in it, and he's a piece of shit. He's a terrible human being, absolute piece of shit. And even if it's being hosted by, say, Sasha Grey or something, which she's doing her own Twitch stream, so might as well just go watch that. Even if it's her doing the hosting, I still wouldn't watch it, because it's just, at the end of the day, it's again a relic of its time. It's just way past its prime. But a couple of like the clips that I saw where she's basically like the entire clip of her just basically whoever the host is just basically going on a rant and say, if you watch me because watch this show because the host is fuckable, you contribute into sexism. Like, there is no way. Just don't give these people attention, bro. Like, really, you're giving these people a lot of power and ammunition when these are the kinds of people that you should be ignoring, and you're giving them a lot of power. You're giving them ammunition for the kind of content that you're just giving them credibility by providing them the platform where you can speak out, where you speak out against them. You're just giving them ammunition, you're giving them credibility. It's just the dumbest thing. Don't do that. And then there's this point where she said something along the lines of, what do you call it? The hosts are not there for your the hosts are not there to be sexy for you. And I'm like, okay, that's just factually wrong. They're definitely there to be sexy. That is just factually in every way possible wrong. They are definitely there to be sexy. They're there for eye candy. That's pretty much their job, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that. They get paid, and as long as they get paid pretty well, they get paid handsomely for that. That's cool, right? But at the end of the day, if you're telling me that you're working on a big media corporation or big media sort of entertainment industry, and you're dressing up really skimpy, you're dressing up really like in order to exaggerate your physical attractiveness, you're telling me that's not for the viewers, like for the viewers' pleasure. That's dumb. Okay, that's just factually wrong. But those are the ones that I can take from like the clips. I just don't really pay attention to that. Let's see. Aside from that, not really much. Not sure how they can claim Olivia Munn wasn't there for sex appeal. Yeah, exactly, right? Why? How can they claim that a character, like not just her, but literally any other host that are, there to, show their cleavage or show their, just be sexy and appealing in general, right? How can they claim that it's not because of sex appeal? That's just factually incorrect. Factually incorrect. Let's see. She's just jelly that people actually like Munn. Anyone else ready for some end of the week hilarity? Yes. Oh, I cannot wait. And I got my drink ready here. Just the usual stuff. It's about like it's 1 liter, about 1 and a couple more liters. It's a 2-liter bottle, so I just fill it halfway. I have a feeling that I'm gonna get through this entire thing once the whole hoopless came in and it just destroys the entire thing. Anyway, it is time again to party. Solo meme stream edition. I guess by the title, you're by yourself this time. Yes, for now. There are probably occasions where my brother couldn't make it, but by those times, by those occasions, I will do it solo. But in case he can, but it's not gonna be a regular thing, right? We're gonna try our hardest, as hard as possible, to be together. Right, because this is APB show. It's not ABBA show. It's ABBA and ABBA bro. So, hiya, everybody else. Wii Homebrew theme. Yes, we already used that. We've been using that for a while. Nice Doraemon bed sheets. Those are not bed sheets. Those are my blankets. So the bed sheet is just like this generic pattern sorts of bedsheet stuff, which I should replace. I need to grab my bed sheets off of the laundry and then replace those with new ones. So, but that's a Doraemon. That's just a Doraemon blanket. It's very, very thin, so I have to use it with another blanket. It's like a Pokemon blanket. I just grabbed that because they're comfy. They're comfortable. I'm trying to hold myself from sleeping for a few more hours to fix my sleeping schedule. Yeah, people's sleeping schedules are just screwed over a lot of times, and my sleeping schedule is screwed. And tomorrow, basically, I have to go to work tomorrow. I have to go to work tomorrow early, and I have to pretty much stay there at work until like 4 p.m. where I come back, and I have to just keep doing that over and over again. It's super tiresome, but hey. It's been a really long time since Appa went solo in these streams. Yeah, it's been a long time. The last meme stream, what was the last meme stream? What's last year? It was years ago. It was pretty much a year ago. Yeah, I'd say it's a year ago. And ever since then, we've been just doing this entire thing together with my brother. So there's a Doraemon blanket in the background. Again, that is a blanket. That's correct, at least. Not bed sheets. This is time it's solo stream. Yes, it is solo stream this time. So if you want to talk shit about my brother, want to roast him, well, let's go. You can do that. Actually, though, I prefer y'all. If you're gonna roast my brother, you're gonna roast him right straight on his face. Come on, y'all. Yo, I've been doing good and doing Pokemon stuff in anticipation of Legend Arceus. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm not familiar with Pokemon in general, come to think of it. Hey, Appa was recently put on new medication and I feel whack because of it. Yikes. Brings back memories. Did you fix your PC, Appa? I don't know. I don't know. The one solution, the thing about my PC right now is that I sort of basically tried to pinpoint the whole culprits on this entire thing, and my suspicion is that it's Windows 11. I have my suspicion that it was Windows 11 because Windows 11 has been screwing me over lately. Alt tabbing just straight up froze. If I alt tab to another window, it froze to the alt tab, selection. It works fine on Windows 10. If I alt tab, that's fine. But on Windows 11, the alt tab just straight up froze. And if I want to select the whatever sort of application that I want to alt tab to, I have to manually select it, which is fucking dumb. And second of all, if I use Google Chrome or any Chromium-based browser, whether it be Brave, whether it be Internet Explorer Edge, not Internet Explorer Edge. Firefox is not Chromium based, but even when I use Firefox, basically I cannot unhide, I cannot bring up the taskbar. The taskbar stays hidden. Even though I want the taskbar to be hidden, I always have the taskbar to auto hide when I don't need it and pop up when I need it. But right now, I have to make sure that it's on all the way through, and I hated that. And then ever since then, the stream decides to just go whack, like last week's stream just decided to blue screen of death my PC, and I decided fuck that, I'm done with Windows 11. I just went straight back to Windows 10, which is thankfully pretty easy because, as I said previously, I dual booted my Windows installation on my PC, which basically means that I can go back to my Windows 10 installation at any point at any time that I want to. So, and I can go back to the Windows 11 one, but the Windows 11 one is, it's botch. It's botch. I hated it. It's fucking garbage. Fucking trash. I just went back to Windows 10, and wow, it's a difference. It is just much more stable, much more better, everything else. My productivity is much better here. There are lots of apps that Windows 11 has, Windows 10 has, that I can use in Windows 10 that you cannot use in Windows 11. Man, at the end of the day, the only reason why anybody would want to upgrade to Windows 11 at this point is for security reasons. If you are really, really paranoid about your PC, and if you're really paranoid about your PC, you wouldn't use Windows. Windows has so much telemetry spying stuff that you might as well just switch to Linux by that point. Just switch to Linux if you're really, really paranoid about people spying on you or whatever. But the only reason why you want to update to Windows 11 is for security reasons. I have a feeling that a lot of developers, a lot of software developers, whether it be OBS or, all sorts of software developers out there, are not going to make their softwares exclusively for Windows 11, because that is really, really, that is the dumbest thing that you can ever do, is to make a software exclusively working only for Windows 11. Really, really dumb. If there's any software developer that does that, wow, you are an idiot, right? You are an absolute fucking moron. Don't fucking do that. So, at the end of the day, and architecturally, Windows 11 is basically Windows 10 with a couple of tweaks anyway, so I might as well just stay on Windows 10, because Windows 10, at the end of the day, it works. For whatever sorts of purpose that I'm doing, it works, and I'm just gonna stay on it, even if past 2025, even when past 2025, the end of its life support of Windows 10, even when it's broken as shit, right? Even when, there are viruses coming in, just haunt Windows 10 or whatever, I'm just gonna stick to it. Windows 11 is just fucking horrible from my particular use case, and I'm just really, really frustrated the more and more I use it. I'm just gonna wait until there are more apps that I can that utilize Windows 11, that can customize Windows 11. 7 Plus Taskbar Tweaker, for some reason at this moment, does not support Windows 11, and Error Tweaker, a lot of the tweaks from Error Tweaker is still not supporting a lot of the tweaks that I want out of Windows. A lot of the tweaks that I installed on Windows 10 works, but not Windows 11, because Windows 11. Fuck Windows 11, seriously, fucking hell. Horrible. Anyway. Another thing. Speaking of Windows, right? I recently bought a new laptop, a new work laptop, a new office laptop, because my office laptop is super slow, and tomorrow I basically had to go to office 9 to 5. Not 9 to 5, it's technically 7 to 4. Which is a long time, but still, I have to do the work. Basically, I have to do lots of works in there, and I need a PC, and I need my own laptop to stay in there. So I save up some money to buy a new one, which I did. I tried to install Linux on it because I don't want to. I just do office work on it. I don't want to use Windows. I don't really like to use Windows. I just do office work on it, so I just use Linux on it. I tried to install Linux, and for some reason, Lenovo has this really stupid error, where a really stupid bug. I don't know if it's bug in the Ubuntu kernel or whatever, where it's Ryzen 5000 PC, and when you install Linux on it, it refuses to shut down, refuses to reboot until you have to force shut down or force reboot by holding the power key. And it just doesn't fucking work because no fucking idea. Linux can sometimes work, sometimes doesn't, and I'm forced to use Windows on that one. I hate that shit. But the laptop overall is pretty fucking cool. Anyway. Where was I? Found a channel called Some Asian Guy or the like, and the owner kind of looks like Appa, bro. Enjoy tip $1. Yo, Appa, bro Ben will be missed for a while anyway. So did you heard that there's gonna be a one-off Among Us manga? Very, very sussy. I've heard about that, but I'm just don't really concern myself with Among Us too much because, well, it's Among Us. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be super swell. Nice number 1, that'd be super swell. We're still at nice number 0. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be super swell. Can we filter that? We don't need subscribers. We just need the tips. Filter that. Thank you. All right. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be super swell. And I got some new victory themes to play. Some of them are from very, very obscure titles. Anyway, wouldn't say pretty obscure, but I think most people won't know about it. Been sick for the last couple of days, so week's been rough. Beat the champ in BDSP. Help my family prepare for days long winter storm. Comment brings up video game Hoopla to you. Ababen, we'll talk about that. Yes, because this is the Q&A session. Unless if I want to talk about it in a Q&A session, in which case, sure, I'll talk about it in a Q&A session. But if it's something that's on actually have prepared, we're going to talk about that later. Apple on single player mode. Currently studying and having an existential crisis over time. I've been doing a little cleaning up since my place was a pigsty all week. Yikes. I just got my micro SD now and smashing the bros currently. Finished Metroid Dread hard mode and also played a Super Metroid ROM hack called Super Metroid Arcade. God of War 2018 seems to be a very good PC port. I like the initial Horizon port. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the game's also got cracked early on day 1. I haven't tried it yet. Not that I want to. Not that I want to play God of War. Just not really interested, even though I really, really like God of War 2018. I just don't really have a lot of interest in playing it. I'm in terms of gaming, finally cleared Doom 2. Now I'm playing Doom 64 and replaying a bit of Super Mario Bros. 3, and I returned to PUBG now that I became a free-to-play on consoles. Oh yeah, speaking of like first-person shooters, I also recently did finish Far Cry 6 on my jailbroken PS4. I didn't like just pay $0 to Ubisoft for it. I mean, I got the game for free, so what the hell not, right? Just got it off of the 7 Seas. Surprisingly, I think it's one of the better Far Cry games. It's just that it was released in a really, really bad time. Like, it's a really, really bad time, and Ubisoft just make the same games over and over and over again to the point where it just feels the same, and it's ends up being compared to a lot of other Far Cry games, which I can totally 100% understand why Far Cry 6 is not getting that much, glowing recommendation to a lot of people, because it's pretty much the same game as the other games, not really that much of difference. But I still think it's a fun game. I think Far Cry is fun, and I do think that Far Cry 6 is fun. I just wouldn't recommend the game for $60. Maybe for free. If you got the game for free, if you can jailbreak your PS4, hell yeah, play that game. Might as well, right? But if you cannot jailbreak your PS4, if you cannot get the game for free, if you have to buy the game, I'd say get the game when it's like $5. I think it's fine. But aside from that, but it's a Ubisoft game, so Anyway, why do SJWs think that light skin? We'll talk about that. Appa, where's your brother? My brother is have some arrangement, have some stuff he has to do with his friends, basically school stuff. He's basically about to enter college and he has to do a bunch of school stuff and holiday stuff, but it's mostly school stuff. I recently posted a video who I'd cast in a hypothetical dub for Digimon Ghost game. My choice for Angoramon will surprise you all. Okay. You alone today? Yes, I'm alone today. My brother is not here. Just started JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and I'm completely bored with Phantom Blood. If you're bored with Phantom Blood, boy, part 3 is even more boring. Part 1 is my second, out of all of the parts, part 1 is my second least favorite, but it's still really, really good. Part three is the one. Specifically part three, the first half of part three, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of the first half of part three. The second half of part three is really good, but the first half of part three is tedious. It's tedious. It's boring. It's only when the second half of part three where shit actually happens, and I really, really enjoyed that much better than the first half. I was playing Team Fortress 2, shredding some robots. Damn. Just tried to play Persona 4 Ultimax on PS3 emulator and continuing to play Yakuza 5 after nearly a month being left off. Last week is kind of hard for me since I'm kind of emotionally unstable, not to mention my brother just broke my earphone, makes it worse. I'll be honest, I'm actually had autism hyperactive. Jesus. Is fam buried in the yard? Gotta work to get paid. Lol, probably should call this meme stream then. Very late to the game and already bombing. G4 very late to the game and already bombing. Appabendyt does not exist to be easy on the eyes. G4 just capped itself in the head with that feminut's drivel. G4 is definitely a show that should have stuck in the early 2000s. Yesterday, I watched all of the Dragon Ball Z movies and they were mostly fine, good even. I still have headaches thinking how they could fit in the anime continuity. The funny thing about that is the fact that a lot of people would find Frost very attractive. Yeah, if she just stopped complaining and she would be okay. Like she's not 10 out of 10 material, but she's all right. Like in my opinion, right? But still, just hello my gamers. TM, how are you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Just been chilling, playing the meme streams, sort of meme stream. Anyway, Gerard doesn't look like he wanted to be there. What has Sessler done? I'm too lazy to bing it. Sessler mocked Total Biscuit for having cancer at one point. He mocked Total Biscuit for having cancer, and he basically said at one point, if you disagree with me on the internet, I'm going to dox you. And Jim Sterling is literally right next to him, and he just, yeah, I agree. If I agree with this Adam Sessler guy, if you disagree with my opinion, yeah, I think you should be doxxed 100%. Seriously, dumb. Never even knew G4 was a thing until this controversy. It was a thing. I remembered it being a thing. It's just that I'm not too familiar with it. Not too familiar with it at all. But I just know that it's ancient. It's like Newgrounds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like some people, if I tell you Newgrounds, and some people here are gonna be like, "What the hell is Newgrounds?" And oh, my child, my sweet summer child, you are in for a ride. It's about as ancient as that. Let's just say. And not exactly something that not exactly something I bring up. It's like bringing up MySpace. Like who the hell uses MySpace? Strangely, because the problems I had on my home, I kind of calmer on the internet. I'm kind of calmer on the internet, especially when it comes to expressing my opinions. I think it's because internet in general is like a very, very big space where anybody can express their opinions, anybody can express their thoughts, and sometimes and a lot of times they have no consequences because hey, people just say stupid stuff on the internet. Of course they're going to say stupid stuff on the internet. That's just to be expected. But there are times where there are dumbasses and douchebags like Adam Sessler coming in. It's like, hey, if you have bad opinions, you deserve to get doxxed or something along those lines. I've only seen some of G4's gaming and tech programming back when the Wii was taking off, mostly X-Play and any E3 coverage they did. I did what I haven't done in a while, getting a game full price a few days after its release. That game is Monster Hunter Rise on Steam. Well, I mean, if you like it, go ahead and play it. G4, I rarely watched it back in the day. Also, I am going hard into Pokemon Shining Pearl. I am conquering the evolution through friendship and berries. I only watched G4 when I went to a nice place. Sorry for talking about my personal life here. Why is my nice counter slightly lower? Let me just bring that up a little bit. Just go up a little bit. Excuse me. Anyway, also, I'm pretty sure I didn't have my nice counter on the desktop one. Let me just... There you go. Because this was what do you call it? This was back when I still used Streamlabs, the OBS setup on my Windows 10. My Windows 10, I basically used Windows 11 for 10 weeks, because the last APB show that I aired with Windows 10 was episode 44, which is 10 episodes ago. That was 10 weeks ago, which is like what, 2 two months ago. So I've only been using Windows 11 for like 2 months and 2 weeks, 2 months and 2 weeks, and it's fucking horrible. So can tell that feminists didn't watch the old X-Play and Attack of the Show. Not only that, but they're also funny and they know their stuff when it comes to games. The only thing of the new G4 I watch is some of those edited for TV Scott the Was episodes, which is sometimes less censored than Scott's regular videos for some reason. Yeah, I'd say just watch Scott the Was at that point. I remember segments involving the female host doing something suggestive. I think the water sports is projection on Sessler's part. Have you checked on Smiling Friends? I have not checked on Smiling Friends. The show has to get attention somehow, and what better way than with a sexy host? Howdy fam, hope you're doing well. Did you see the cuck Hubert fiasco when he called people stupid for not supporting NFTs? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. I don't know if I have a screenshot of that, but I do remember some dumbasses calling other people not using NFT, just dumb or stupid people or something along those lines. We'll talk about that later. Decided to pirate Scream 5, which I heard is good because I live in Ontario. We are having another go at those good old COVID restrictions and theaters are not open. All right. Been reading the Dragon Ball Super manga and holy crap, the manga goes too quick. That's a lot of manga. That's basically just a lot of manga these days. A lot of mangas, if you read really, really fast, then the pacing of the manga is depending on how fast you read. I read pretty fast, which is why a lot of mangas just flew over my head a lot. Like Monster for example, is one of my favorite mangas of all time, but I barely remember a lot of the events that happened because I read the manga so fast. I love the manga, don't get me wrong. I still think Monster, Naoki Urasawa's Monster, I think it's still one of the best mangas out there. One of the best stories ever told out there. Great. But yeah, when I read the manga, I binged through the entire thing and just went over my head pretty quick. I want to read it again though. Maybe like I'm doing a bit of an introspection on the entire thing, just like just gushing over how much I love it. So what is the drama with the villainess in the thumbnail? I know Twitter thinks she's 13. We'll talk about that later. Without Appa, bro, who's gonna get the breast for Appa? Well, I'm gonna have to get the breast myself. Or just making themselves attractive. Both the hosts and producers know what they were doing and were cool with it. Exactly. I just made some green tea for the stream, just waiting for it to cool. Doing a temporary meme stream again. Yes, temporary, just for this one. Next week, hopefully, things are gonna be just as usual. Got the Beastar manga with me, one of the only furry-based things that promote heterosexuality. By the way, how am I supposed to check sibling versus on my bingo card? Well, you can't, because he's not here. Oh, boy. Apparently, freaking auto-scroll. Apparently that voice-verse NFT people got caught in for... We'll talk about that. Totally Spice is getting a new season, baby. The best thing to come out of France is human rights. I've been watching new anime. I finished Pokemon Brown ROM Hack, working on my new web novel, first draft on the light novel. Hi, everyone. Meme Stream is back then. Meme Stream is not back. Just this typical APB show. I guess because I always do things solo on a meme stream. I guess you can call it meme stream. Of course, you didn't watch G4 back then. You freaking Zoomer. I feel like a grandma remembering. No, I know about that. I've known about that. I've known their existence. Like the same way I know about Newgrounds, I know about IRC, I know about all that stuff. I just haven't watched them. I just not really interested in watching them. I watch a bunch of other stuff than them. I just don't have a lot of time to watch them. And they don't air those sort of stuff here in Indonesia. I have to go online to get them. And back then, internet bandwidth is really, really expensive. So waiting for dinner and tidying my den. I had to say this, NFTs are so wildly despised that even game journalists, the so-called activists, are openly disdained on their article. Yeah, it's one of those times where I pretty much, and we just shake hands with the game journalists like, yeah, we hate NFTs. All of us hate NFTs. There are a couple of exceptions of the ones that actually do like it. We're going to talk about them later. The reason I stayed on Windows 10 and used my old laptop to test Windows 11. Why is Totally Spice being rebooted? Is it being rebooted or they just got a new season? The price of installing new OS too early. Exactly, right? That's why I always have, thank God I have my Windows 10 as a backup. If I don't have that, I have to reinstall a lot of stuff. And I just love my Windows 10, man. This is so much better, so much more stable, better in general. Anyway, my opinion on Monster Hunter Rise, it's basically Monster Hunter World Lite. World is better in a lot of regards, to, in my opinion, but Rise does some pretty good stuff. I finished Angel Cop, and I might get the new remastered Blu-ray next month. I take a small break from anime to watch the 3 Spider-Man MCU movies, but after that, I'll watch Megazone 23. Uh-oh, I wonder if Aqua was the culprit behind the PC crashes after all. Nah, it's still in Windows. It's still Windows 11, probably. I'm still on Windows 7 because it is functional. Well, good for you. But the problem with Windows 7 is that there are games that modern games that you just don't run on it. Modern games don't run on it. A lot of emulators don't run on it. A lot of softwares in general just do not run on Windows 7. And as much as I love Windows 7, which I absolutely do, I absolutely love Windows 7. Unless if you're only using it for office work, it's not a good OS for use in the current time. Back then, Windows 7, amazing, love it. But a lot of the ecosystem, a lot of the internet ecosystem is more fitting, is only like fitted for the use cases of modern operating softwares, operating systems. Why do I say operating systems? Operating systems like Windows 10. And there are times where I tried Windows 7 occasionally at some point, but for some reason when I tried to download a browser or whatever, and all of the browsers that I tried to download, they asked me upgrade to Windows 10, upgrade to Windows 10, upgrade to Windows 10, upgrade to Windows 10. So don't get me wrong, I love the show, but revivals are kind of cursed these days. Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag, right? It's really a bit of a mixed bag. There are some revivals of show. What do you say revivals? But like bringing up old properties and try to make sure that it's great, super amazing, and all that. Some of them work amazingly. Like Cobra Kai, for example. I think Cobra Kai is one of the best shows in the market right now. Like, people have mixed bag opinions on season 4, but I think season 4 is pretty good. Not as good as the other seasons, but it's still pretty good. Like, it's still top tier out of all of the shows that I've seen like in the modern shows I've seen. Cobra Kai is fucking awesome, amazing show. Now it's not exactly a continuation of a TV show. It's more of a continuation of the Karate Kid series, but Cobra Kai is still amazing. I love Cobra Kai. Season 4, not especially season 4, but even season 4 is pretty good, and I really enjoyed it. But then there are revivals that are a bit of a mixed bag. Like they revived Dexter, Dexter New Blood. They have a new season for Dexter because the last couple of seasons of Dexter was horrible. A lot of the fans agreed on that. And the revival was, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Some people love it, some people hate it. And then there are just horrible ones, like the Powerpuff Girls reboot. That one's horrible. It's just terrible in general. I know they're gonna ruin the reboot of Totally Spies, especially the girls' personalities. I'm no idea how they're gonna do it, honestly. And just watch the original. The original is still out there, still available if they decided to screw up the reboot in one way or the other. I cannot use Windows 11 even if I'd want to because my PC specs. Rewatch Rising of the Shield Hero and that trial near the end still very satisfying. I think Mina and Rachel from Tower of God are two of the most hated female characters in anime. I remember when Microsoft tried to put telemetry on Windows 7. I'm probably not going to use Windows 11 period, going Linux all the way. Yeah, true, that's great, but unfortunately my fucking laptop hates Linux and I have no idea how to fix that shit. My laptop is a Lenovo IdeaPad, Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 5. I tried installing Linux on it. It works 100% until I have to shut down, and by that time it shuts down, it just doesn't shut down for some fucking reason. I have no idea why. I tried so many other solutions, looking for solutions online. They do not fix the fucking problem. I have no idea. And it turns out that it was a bug in the kernel that does not, the Linux kernel does not work well with the Ryzen 5000 CPU, which it has a Ryzen 3. It has a Ryzen 3 5300 CPU in it, 4-core 8 threads. Vega 6, not exactly. It's a little bit overkill for like office work, but I do a lot of alt tab. I do a lot of browsing. 8 gigs of RAM, which is plentiful enough for browsing in my opinion, but still is stupid. It is really stupid. The company I'm working on has their main software been developed for Windows, and they started last year to port it as a web version. That's why I was hired. Yeah, so a lot of as much as I love Linux, and I really do love Linux, a lot of the development stuff of softwares these days are done to Windows. And hopefully, and I'm being really just hopefully right now, even way past Microsoft's like initial support for Windows 10, I wish that that other software developers keep on porting their stuff to Windows 10 and 11, because Windows 10 has its flaws, but it's still good. Windows 10 has its flaws, but it's good, right? It's functional 100%, not bad right now. At release was not very good, but nowadays it's pretty decent. It's pretty okay. I can tolerate it. Windows 11, horrible. Maybe I'm giving it like giving it a couple more years. Maybe it's gonna be good, but I just hate Windows 11 right now. Anyway, at least at you we have the Upper Bro laugh track, so we can pretend he's here. Don't know if I even want Windows 10. I remember it being forced into my PC a few years ago, and it's screwed with a lot of programs I use. Yeah, that's the thing about Windows 10. Windows 10 is, thankfully, it's not as bad as last time. Last time, yeah, I 100% agree. It was pretty fucking bad. But nowadays, it's okay. It's decent enough, workable. It's workable, and you can customize it in some way or the other. But back then, it was horrible. I agree. So, in terms of games, I've almost completed the Christmas Nights demo on the Sega Saturn. All I need to do is to set my Saturn's internal clock to April Fool's Day to unlock the last thing. I reverted back to Windows 7, which I'm using still. Probably will return to 10 when I get a better PC. That's great. That's great. I just hopefully you can get games that could games to run on Windows 7, because modern games to run on Windows 7. If you're interested in playing modern games, right? Because there are games that just refuse to run on Windows 7 at all. Also, speaking of Totally Spies, I kind of once imagined a series about two secret agent organizations who had odds at each other. Funny thing is, some of the antagonists is based on some of My Hero Academia's villains. Dingus Totally Spies was dumb and the voice acting was cringe. Okay. There are people who like it. I watched a couple of episodes of Totally Spies. I enjoyed it. It's not super amazing or anything like that. It felt like an adult Powerpuff Girls. It felt like a more adult Powerpuff Girls. But it's centered a lot more on girly stuff rather than, the manly stuff. But Powerpuff Girls is typical, like, Power Saturday morning cartoon stuff. And I enjoyed what I watched. I wouldn't watch it regularly, but if I got it on TV or whatever, from what I've watched, I enjoyed it. It's not horrible. It's not super amazing, but I enjoy it for what it is. Yeah. Bro Ben cannot attend the APB show since he said the forbidden words, Tiananmen Square. Oh boy, you need to get to his Discord. He said a lot more horrible stuff on Discord. Have you heard about the G4 TV meltdown? Yes, we talked about that a couple of minutes ago. I imagine those antagonists back when My Hero Academia Season 3 aired. I think the first Far Cry was the best because that one was off the wall stupid. I wouldn't say the first one was best. The first one was good, but you play it right now, it's super, super janky. It's stupid, yes, stupid sort of action movie fun, but you play it right now, it's super janky. A lot of the elements are not implemented as well as the future Far Cry games. Like the stealth elements, for example, your character uses just the most offensive tropical hat that just lets you to be discovered by the enemies, like loads of miles away. The stealth is horrible in Far Cry 1. But it's a pretty enjoyable shooter. Far Cry 2, I genuinely enjoyed Far Cry 2. I really, really liked it, but the story wasn't super amazing. The writing is pretty solid. The writing for the dialogues is pretty solid. It's just pretty solid. It's just that the characters are not. I just don't really care for the characters. The writing on the dialogues is solid. I just don't really care for the characters. Far Cry 3 is the one time where I actually do genuinely care for the characters, and the gameplay is much better. A lot of the gameplay aspects in Far Cry 3 is improved in every single regard. And it's a lot more open, and the environment is beautiful. Far Cry 3 is the top tier. I really, really like Far Cry 3. The story, in my opinion, is really good. Voss is an amazing Antagonist. Jason, I really like Jason as a protagonist, especially his character arc. It's really rare to see a video game character that pretty much starts off from zero. Jason is pretty much just a rich nobody, right? Just some rich guy or whatever, but he has to build himself up from the jungle. He has to build himself to become a badass, and he has to be able to build himself up to become a badass until he becomes the warrior for the Rakyat or whatever. And I also really like Far Cry 3 because a lot of the characters speak Indonesian. It's very, very Southeast Asian vibe, and lots of pirates in there in Southeast Asia, which, by the way, it like basically if you played Far Cry 3, that's just how the Southeast Asia islands are. Like you can probably be able to find islands that have lots of pirates that will kill you straight up. That's just how it is in Southeast Asia. We're fucking wild. um, aside from that, nothing much. I really like Far Cry 3. Far Cry 4 was a slight improvement in the gameplay department, which is why I think Far Cry 4 is the best gameplay out of all of them. But the storyline, I want to join Pagan Min. I do not care for the two characters that you came with, the golden path. I was almost say golden win. Oh, I wish Far Cry 4 is golden win. Oh my god, I fucking wish. But the two golden path characters, I do not like either of them. I'd say both of them can go die, honestly. I just want with Pagan Min, and unfortunately that one was a joke ending. I want that ending to be for real, and I have to take down the golden path because the golden path is fucking horrible. They're all horrible people. They're all bad. All of them are bad. Far Cry 5 has a bunch more gameplay changes, but I did not like the story. They just chose a silent protagonist, which is I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. And New Dawn was not great. I already talked about that. Far Cry 6 ditches the silent protagonist, has Danny as the protagonist, which you can select as male or female. I thought it's gonna do the silent protagonist thing, but no, she actually has personality. He or she has personality. I chose chose the female version. She actually has personality, has a backstory and everything like that, and I think she is a good protagonist. Really, really decent. It's just that she has background training in the background, so she's not like Jason. So she's basically a badass right before the game starts, and she's just not as interesting as Jason, in my opinion. Well, but she does have a lot more interesting dialogues. Jason is super, super passive throughout. She's basically Shinji. She's basically Shinji Ikari, a grown-up Shinji Ikari throughout the entire Far Cry 3. But yeah. I think Danny is the good protagonist out of all the Far Cry protagonists. But still not super, super amazing game. Anyway, I've almost finished the Trails first chapter just before the final boss, and you were right to cheat the way through. The game is not hard, just grindy without it. Yes, I told you. I told you all. Far Cry 1 and 2 are actually unique compared to the other entries. Yes, that's true. But there are a lot of the gameplay elements in Far Cry 1 and 2 that are janky to this. They are at this moment really janky. Ubisoft's a game company. I didn't play many of their games. I played a lot of Ubisoft games. I generally love a lot of their games, but the whole company is fucking horrible to the point where I just avoid the company in general. I try to avoid the company. But when I can get the game either on sale or for free, I might as well grab it because I still do think their games are, well, sometimes they can be grindy exploitative, but sometimes they can be unique and experimental. Sometimes, not always. I got Far Cry 2 for cheap, and boy, is that game different from the other Far Cry. It has its issues, but it feels much more thought out than any of the recent games. True. Have you heard that Troy Bake? We'll talk about that. The definition of insanity is Ubisoft making the same game over and over again, expecting to stay relevant. Yeah. Tara Strong is shilling for NFTs too. A lot of voice actors shilling for NFTs. We're going to talk about that later. Do I miss anything if I skip entire JoJo Part 3 and start watching Part 4 after Part 2? Excuse me. Not much. Honestly, if you skip Part 3, you're not going to miss much in Part 4. Aside from, Jotaro being, Jotaro. Just know that Jotaro exists. He is the great grandson of Joseph. That's pretty much it. Digging out Lego Dimensions, and I'm planning to rewatch Smallville for its 20th anniversary. Oh yeah, speaking of Smallville, right? I find it interesting that Tom Welling, the actor who played Superman in Smallville, he is in Lucifer. He played. What am I going to spoil? He played a very significant character and a complete opposite of the character. So, part skippers. I still enjoy the. I still enjoy the series in general, and I'm sorry to say this, but part three, the first half of part 3 is fucking tedious. It fucking is. It really is tedious. Very tedious, very repetitive, not so relatable. It's stylistic, but does not have a lot of weight story-wise. It's only in the second half where it actually gets good. Anyway, no one deserves to get doxxed for any reason. Exactly. That is said, Adam loves the idea of doxing. I remember watching Happy Tree Friends episodes made for G4 or Netflix. I like Newgrounds. Hey, I like Newgrounds too. It's just that it's been a while. It's a relic of the past. And ironically, the main evil organization that the two agents consistently fought are named AFO, Original General Story, based on the Totally Spies episode SPI. The only thing I heard about G4 is that they would play Scott the Woz videos. Might as well just watch Scott the Woz at that point, right? Zoomers would know Newgrounds for one thing, Friday Night Funkin'. I know about Newgrounds mostly because reports of Flash games made there, but I didn't know about the TV video game shows. I love Newgrounds. Newgrounds is still around. I visit the page from time to time. Yes, I know they're still around, but again, it's more famous. It's not as famous now as it was in the past. The kids nowadays only know Newgrounds for Friday Night Fungible Token. I have good memories playing at Newgrounds. Newgrounds was big back in the day. Why do Western entertainment still think it's a good idea to go full woke? Because they have friends, and those friends are woke, and they have to join in the crowd. They have to join in the horde. That's the reason why a lot of Western entertainment are woke, because they need to cater to, they need to apply to the liberal standards, they need to apply to the liberal crowd, which is what occupies a lot of the Western entertainment industry these days. Because if you go against the narrative, if you go against the liberal crowd, you're a horrible person, you're a terrible person, etc., etc. That's just the Western entertainment industry these days. That's why they do not have that sort of. That's why they just won't let you to have any sort of other opinions other than the left. A lot of cool animations are still there, but boy, a lot of smut is submitted. Are you streaming on Windows 10? Yes, I am streaming on Windows 10 right now. I fucking hate Windows 11. Windows 11 just screwed me over. Are the NFT haters officially becoming more annoying than the NFT shills? The NFT haters officially becoming more annoying than the NFT shills. At the very least, NFT haters do not promote, do not promote ways where you can lose your money. I do not care how annoying NFT haters are. As long as they do not dox people or harass people in some way or the other, at least they don't scam people. At least they don't encourage scamming people, right? They do not encourage scamming people. That's the best thing that I can say about that. And that's the side that I chose. That's the side that I chose, because the NFT game, as I said many times in the past, the NFT game, right? If you want to, it's to the point where even my students, I teach school. I teach at my middle school, right? And then I literally have one of my students ask me, "Hey, do you think it's good if I buy an NFT?" And I told them immediately, "No, don't buy an NFT. Don't buy an NFT." But why? I want to get rich quick. Yeah, that's the problem. You do not get rich quick. Anybody who says that you can get rich quick is scamming you, right? It's scamming you. And the reason why people are successful with NFTs, right, is because they're the 1%. Okay, it's the same way. The reason why Elon Musk is successful, because Elon Musk is the 1%, right? A lot of the billionaires out there, they're the 1%. The same way the NFT winners, they're the 1%. And the reason why they're successful is they take money from the 99% and they're putting it to their pocket. That's how it works with NFT. And recently, Upper Echelon Gaming talked about the greater fool theory, which basically means you have to be an idiot to spend a lot of money on a lot of this stuff. And that's how a lot of people who got rich in NFT get rich, because they exploit idiots. And they try to manipulate a bunch of dumb and vulnerable and just gullible people on the internet to spend loads and loads of money for digital assets, for the ownership, quote unquote, of digital asset, using cryptocurrency that are still destroying the environment as of right now, to the point where we actually have statistics and data to actually back it up. It's not just destroying the environment, more like it destroys the freaking power, right? It hogs way too much power to the point where New York electric bills has to go up because people are mining NFTs, and people are straight up getting cold because it's winter right now. People are getting cold by it. They cannot afford electric bills enough to afford for heaters. The electric bills go fucking up because everybody's been doing the fucking mining thing, even though they fucking shouldn't at this point. That's why a lot of the fucking the electricity bills are going up, because people are mining shit, and mining requires a lot of fucking electricity. This shit is harmful. It's horrible, it's harmful, and I do not want to contribute to it. It's terrible. That's why people hate it. And good for y'all if y'all hate this shit. And if y'all shilling for this shit, y'all fucking out of your mind. You're actually fucking going to ruin people's lives because of this. And that's why I do not endorse this shit. Now, even beyond all of that, it's the current. I don't think NFT in general is like a bad idea. It's just that the way they're implemented right now by the scammers, by the game developers, by everybody, just to reap as much profit as possible from everybody. That's why I think it's a bad idea. That's why I oppose it a lot. Because at the end of the day, it's all about making money. There are better ways for you to make money, especially ways for you to make money without destroying the fucking environment. I'm just saying. And especially destroying people's fucking power bills. Anyway. Let's see. This is fucking auto scroll. Where you at? Auto scroll. Okay. I remember X-Play skit about Resident Evil camera angle. F for people in Ontario. Wait, what happened in Ontario? If you could have an official trail short stories anthology, what scenarios would you like to see? Any of the side quests have really good short stories. Especially, there's one side quest where the investigations team, the special support section, basically chase on this one guy, and the chase goes all the way to the point where they have to literally hop to the top of the train and fight them at the top of the train. That's fucking badass. It's fucking cool. I love that side quest. Funny what you said about Monster Hunter. I had the same with a few video games like Sunset Overdrive, which I binge played and finished in one weekend. Game was awesome, but I barely remembered much of it as a result. I'm only reading somebody else's thoughts on Monster Hunter. I don't play a lot of Monster Hunter, so I don't like Windows 10 because it lacks personalization and the themes are poor. Understandable, 100% understandable. But that's why I'm forced using Windows 10 because there are games that that cannot run on Windows 7 at all. So I have to use Windows 10. I have been playing Sekiro and eagerly waiting for a new headphone. Genichiro in New Game Plus Bukuro's charm was hell. Oof. Tech hints or the actual tech support hoopla can still be tech support, thankfully. Some say NFTs damage the environment. Okay. NFTs are bought by crypto, and crypto damage the environment. How do they damage the environment? Because they require a lot of power to mine. And the power these days are generated by coal. A lot of power stations are generated by coal, using coal, and coal is very destructive to the environment. So that's why we need nuclear power. Imagine being so bad that you make games and game journalists agree in something. Why don't you go full Linux? I already said in my previous video and why I hate Windows and why I cannot go full Linux. There are many applications that I cannot use on Linux. OBS streaming, for example, I still really need OBS. For example, I need OBS to stream, and there are a lot of like OBS plugins that I use that only work on Windows. There are a couple of things in OBS that only work on Windows. Capture card. A lot of the capture cards that I have do not work on Linux, and I do game capture sometimes, right? They just do not work straight up on Linux, so that's why I use Windows. Video games, 100% compatible on Linux, on Windows day one, because they're made generally, PC games are generally made on Windows firsthand. On Linux, you have to go to Proton, which can work at times, but it can work or it cannot. It's a very mixed bag result. Video editing, I am much better with video editing on Windows. Much better video editing on Vegas Pro than using, like, say, Kdenlive. It is possible to video edit using Linux, but if I want to be super, super productive, if I want to go immediately 100% fast, I need video editing and I want to do it as quick as possible, I use Vegas Pro, and Vegas Pro is only available on Windows. What else? Aside from that, oh yeah, as well, the streaming, I need Voice Meter, which is only available on Windows. Cantabile Lite, only available on Windows. VST plugins, they can only run on Windows. A lot of the stuff that I use, unfortunately, have to run on Windows. I cannot just immediately transition it to Linux. Not in a week, especially. It's gonna be a super, super tough transition if I want to go full Linux. And even then, I'd say I'm still sticking to Windows because it's the one that works. But I absolutely despise it. There's so much stuff I need to customize to the point where it's semi-tolerable now. Not always, but semi-tolerable. But that's the thing about Windows, is that you have to customize so much stuff in order for it to actually be tolerable. And thankfully, I have a bunch of stuff that I customize on Windows 10 that I think are absolute essential. Like Win Arrow Tweaker, a bunch of the tweaks that I use in Win Arrow Tweaker, 100% essential. And 7 Plus Taskbar Tweaker, I cannot live without 7 Plus Taskbar Tweaker, which basically allows me the fact that I can just hover over the taskbar and use the scroll wheel to adjust the volume. That's amazing. I fucking love that. That is an insanely good feature for 7 Plus Taskbar Tweaker, and I cannot have that on Windows 11. I can have that by restoring back the taskbar to Windows 10, but other functionalities are straight up broken or ruined, and even Windows 11 is horrible. Thank you for tech support about Windows 10 and 11. I already got used to Windows 11, however. That's fine. That's fine. If you already have Windows 11 and you got used to it and it works for you, that's great. It does not work for me at all. It's horrible for me. It just does not fit for me at all. So, still back to Windows 10. For me, it was so easy because most software I use were free and open source. Yeah, a lot of the softwares that I use are free and open source too. But there are softwares that I use that are proprietary, like Vegas Pro. And I'm just, as much as I love Kdenlive is great. It is an absolutely amazing video editor. But I am just infinitely faster in Vegas Pro. I can get used to it Kdenlive, but it's gonna take like weeks for me to actually get used to it, the system and everything like that. But Vegas Pro, just video editing, just super fast, snap, everything. I'm fast with Vegas Pro. I'm just not fast with Kdenlive. It takes a while for me to get used to with it. And yeah. Would Monica prefer Windows or Linux? If we talk Monica in the context that she is an invasion, like she really likes to invade softwares, I'd say Monica would prefer Windows, because Windows, a lot of people use Windows, and Windows are a lot more vulnerable than Linux. It's very rare for people to use Linux, and when they do, it's very rare that there are viruses attacking that particular operating system. Windows, however, lots of people use Windows. Remember, stealing NFTs from those that pay through the nose for them is the moral thing to do. So this will be a solo stream? Huh, interesting. I don't usually watch these streams live, so I'll wait until this ends and watch the recorded version. Okay. I like Doraemon sheets or something. Also playing Poke Prism now. Anyway, bye. Alright. Monica would make a good replacement for Clippy. Totally Spice also has that 2000s anime-inspired look to it that I hope it preserved. True. The Build Back Better, one world government, living in a pod, eat bugs and know nothing. The future is chaotic. I wish Monster Girls were real. Overall, life is good enough. Might check out. Cobra Kai. Might touch some grass. I also played some VHS tips on my CRT a few days ago, just to have some noise in the background. Excuse me. I played some of the 1997 Star Wars Special Edition. Oof. And the entirety of WWF Royal Rumble 1999. 200 word is not good enough. Is it toss-up whether or not a revival will be good nowadays? Totally Spies, Code Lyoko, and Martin Mystery, good French shows that are clearly anime inspired. Found out there's a Battletech cartoon from the 90s, and it's considered as in-universe propaganda for the inner circle. The episodes aren't YouTube, by the way. Okay. Hell, even if the original writer comes back, that still doesn't guarantee it won't suck. Rising of the Shield Hero anime season 2 and 3 hype. Even if I read the web novel and collected the light novel, then find time to read it. It works 100%, 50% of the time. That would be 50%. I kind of like the initial concept of Shield Hero, but soon it became the generic isekai with an OP protagonist and his harem. Yeah, that's my problem with Shield Hero, is that the moment you got past the rape accusation sort of arc, it just becomes a typical isekai, and it just doesn't have a lot of plot points to tackle to. Just a normal isekai. The original creators about how Totally Spies was popular amongst boys and girls equally. I can totally see why. Speaking of Doraemon, I once watched Doraemon movie about giant robot that Nobita somehow got. Strangely, its design kind of reminds me of Yakusiki from Zeta Gundam. That's because Doraemon loves pop culture references. Doraemon loves pop culture references. It's gonna insert a lot of pop culture references even if you do not understand it. Even if it's only something that Japanese people would understand. But they still insert them anyway to the shows. Anyway, speaking of Doraemon, I once already read that. The 2020 revival of Saved by the Bell had a transgender cheerleader and a female football quarterback. Some things just should be left alone. Well, I wouldn't say that's the reason why Saved by the Bell was horrible. The revival of Saved by the Bell was horrible. It's Saved by the Bell. Another Friends show I like, strangely, is Miraculous Ladybug. The Miraculous Ladybug, I actually watched a couple of episodes, but I just stumbled upon it on TV. It's pretty decent. I really enjoyed it. If Shadow Strike Reviews has shown me anything, it's that even Powerpuff Girls reboot had a few gems in it. It's crazy that PC needs 16 gigs of RAM nowadays, where a decade ago, 2 gigs of RAM was considered standards. A decade ago, well, it was 2012. Nah, 2012, you need like 8 gigs. 2012, you need 8 gigs. 2 decades ago, yes, 2 gigs, definitely, but not a decade ago. A decade ago... Wow. 2012 was a decade ago. I just wanted... Y'all guys feel old right now? Y'all feel old? 2012 was a decade ago. Anyway, did you hear that Phil Spencer apparently wants people that get banned from Xbox to also be banned from every console and PC store? Yes, I have heard of that. It's really fucking dumb. Played Armored Core Last Raven right now, and I love it. The customizing of the mecha is something I really like in the game, and I kind of wish From Software did a new Armored Core game. There are leaks that they are doing it. There are leaks that show that apparently they are doing a new Armored Core game. I kind of wonder how they're going to do it, but hey. I had no problem with the voice actor. The thing that I hate about Windows 11 is how horrible the audio driver is. Like, the driver just mutes itself unless I pass through it via HDMI. Huh. I don't have issue with the audio driver, but I do have issue with my with my audio interface, where for some reason it just doesn't work. It just dies. Totally Spice has also contributed to many fetishes for people. That's true. I wish I could use this PC more for current games, but I'm just sticking with either low-end games or old PC games to run. I saw some episodes. I enjoyed it. Appa, One of Us, DeviantArt, and me. Okay. Totally Spice have shown many different fetishes. Yeah. Though I use emulators the most for gaming on PC. All right. Emulators work very well on Linux. Emulators work great on Linux. Bahama tip on Buck. Back in my day, kids respected their elders. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it to nice number 169, $67 more before I get to 69. If you can make it before the actual stream starts, we still have an hour left. That'll be super swell. And we have a bunch of new victory themes. And I would love to play a bunch of these new victory themes. If you can make it to that would be super swell. I like Martin Mystery, Totally Spice, and Code Lyoko. Martin Mystery definitely ahead of the others. Totally Spice, Powerpuff Girl with Fetish Awakening. I enjoyed Far Cry 2. I enjoyed Far Cry 2 too. I just think it's not the absolute best of the series. It's probably my second favorite. Far Cry 3 is my favorite, but it's my second favorite. It's still pretty good. Just came in. Where's Bro Ben? He's out. He's out with his friend studying for stuff and having holiday after the study, because he's about to go to college. I love Far Cry 1 when I was a kid. Yeah, I played Far Cry 1 too, because it's one of those games that actually run on a lot of like old netbook PCs, right? It can run well on like loads of old, like even on Intel HD graphics, it can run well. But it's very, very, what do you call it? It's very, very janky if you play it nowadays. G4 Life was cringe with the new lady looks like 13-year-old boy got puberty. I heard and seen that apparently there's an NFT Smash Bros. I don't think there's NFT Smash Bros. Wait, as in officially made by Nintendo or like unofficially made by somebody else? In which case, unless if it's officially made by Nintendo, I don't think there's an NFT Smash Bros. Most memorable thing from Far Cry 4 was the priest who made a religion out of firearms, and I love that crazy bastard. Yeah, I really like Far Cry 4. A lot of the characters in Far Cry 4 I really like. It's just that the protagonist is really weak. The two Golden Path characters are really, I do not like it. The other characters are great. I really like the stoners too on Ajay's house at times. When the stoners visit Ajay's house, I really like them. But yeah, Far Cry Bizarre Adventure. I hated so much Berserk 2016 or 17. It had bigger issues than just that. Horrible animation. Hey Appa, have you seen Count Dankula's version of It's Fiction? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on like one of his Mad Lad. It's fiction. It doesn't exist. It's not true. It's fabricated. Or something along those lines. Yeah, I saw that. I want to play Final Fantasy 13 and I wonder why people hate it. The reason why people hate it is because it's a very, very linear game. From like, it just goes, you walk a couple steps, cutscene, walk a couple steps, cutscene, walk a couple steps, cutscenes, walk a couple steps, cutscenes, and the story is nonsensical until you like read a couple of like auxiliary documents, because the game just does not do exposition very well. The game is very, very bad at giving you a clue of what the fuck is going on. Just no sorts of exposition. Final Fantasy 14 is horrible with like intro in general. Yeah, even if you play the game or watch the cutscene on YouTube, it's still like horrible in terms of how it introduces the story. Glad I'm not the only one who hate to grind in RPG. Well, a lot of people don't like it. You're not the only one. I personally do not like to grind in I don't like to grind in JRPGs where I have to like it, where I have to get certain story items. If I want to get story stuff, just give me the story stuff immediately. Just give me the story stuff. I don't want to grind or hunt for specific items or whatever. So I didn't grind much in Trails of Cold Steel. Maybe Trails of the Sky is grindy. I haven't played more than a few hours. Yeah, Trails of the Sky is pretty grindy. It is pretty grindy, and especially like in the end game. From what I've read, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, I don't know much because I just cheated my way through after like midway through the game. I just said fuck it, I cheat my way through. I just cheat my way through the rest. Since it's pretty much the only good thing about them today, what's your favorite DC animated movie? I've not seen a lot of DC animated movies post Bad Blood. I think it was Bad Blood. I do not like the Damian Wayne trilogy. The Damian Wayne trilogy, I've already talked about that a while back when I used to like old videos. I hated the Damian Wayne trilogy. I think it's not very good. I think Damian Wayne is way too overpowered, and the depiction of him is not the way that I would depict him. And the fact that he beats Nightwing, right? The fact that he has no scratch on him, but he puts Nightwing in this state where he's scratched and he's just sliced off all over his body. That's bullshit. That is just fucking bullshit. I call bullshit on that. And I just do not believe for a second he can go 1-on-1 with people who just, he's OP. He's OP in that one. But Justice League versus Teen Titans, I really enjoyed that. I think that's pretty good. That has the best looking Raven. I think the Raven on that one looks really, really cool. But aside from that, not much. I just don't watch any of the DC animated shows. The Wonder Woman, not the film version, not the Gal Gadot version, but the 2009 version that was written by Gail Simone, but it was actually pretty good, despite Gail Simone being, Gail Simone. It's genuinely pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I used to love Ubisoft back in the day. Rayman 2, Beyond Good and Evil, and then they all slowly declined. Finally played SMT5. The press turn combat somewhat threw me off after playing Persona 1 more combat. Good lord, the NFT craze is getting ridiculous. When will this NFT trend end? I don't know. I think the moment people figure out that it's scam, which I think a lot of people are slowly waking up to it, the moment people figure out that it's horrible, we'll see. Part skippers, ew. I don't care. I don't care. I'm still standing by my opinion that part three, the first half of part 3 is horrible, and it's 100% justifiable reason for you to skip part. Nanako and Kanji support NFTs. The voice actors of those support NFTs, yes, but not the character themselves. Honestly, I genuinely think these voice actors genuinely aren't aware about the effects that NFTs have on the environment or about the various crypto bros who profit off of the dead. Yeah, true. I don't think they're not aware of that. 2000s were the best decade. Depends on what thing. It depends on what thing you're talking about. I think a lot of people would say 70s, 80s, or even the 90s are much better. But hey, to quote one of the best men to live, it depends. Ababen Star Platinum wants to know your education. Drop part 3 on the boat episode. You know about Friday Night Funkin'? Yeah, I know about Friday Night Funkin'. We talk about Friday Night Funkin' a couple of times on stream because there are hooplas in regards to that. Why y'all got a hate on part 3? Because part 3 it's not good. Part 3 is not very good. Do you guys remember any of the villains from the first half of part 3? I certainly did not. Well, I don't remember a lot of JoJo villains in general, but part 4 villains are a lot more creative. Part 3's villain is just meh. Part 3's first half villain is not very memorable, and there's no character development at all for Jotaro. Jotaro has no character development. At least Josuke actually has. Like his bonding moment with Jotaro, like the time episode with Jotaro, like his moments with Okuyasu, all of that moments, he actually builds his character, and I really enjoyed that. Part 3 has little to no character development for Jotaro. The only character in part 3 that have actual development are the other characters that are not Jotaro. Even Joseph has character development. Avdol has character development. What's his fucking name? Kakyoin has character development. Like a lot of the other characters have character fucking development, and I really enjoyed really enjoyed them. Amazing, but it's just the rest of the stuff not very good. On the first half of part 3, but second half of part 3, I really like it. NFT hater didn't desecrate the dead. True. I always watch Madness comment on Newgrounds. Imagine if your country entertainment go woke. Good thing the woke ideology can't take root in Southeast Asia. NFT game is like trying to be the best snake oil salesman. Literally, the whole series so far won't even matter after Steel Ball Run. That is true. You got an earthquake? I did not feel the earthquake that recently happened, the 6.7 Richter scale earthquake. I did not feel that, but I saw people who got through it. So tried to get 5 copies of the new 5-star CE and got spooked by Yang Guifei before I could make it. Homer Simpson's next failed get rich quick scheme will be NFTs. My time with Fate Ghost Gacha sucked hot nuts this year so far. Fucking Autoscroll wasn't able to pull Yang or Summer BB. Check the statistics. I am indifferent to NFTs while I hate cryptocurrency. Excuse me. Reasons to dislike NFTs: keep stockpiling. So that Indonesia person who is successful is one of those 1%. Yes. I mean, seriously. If people are into NFTs, why aren't there many people who are into NFTs that are successful? Like, seriously, if everybody who is into NFT are actually successful, they would be actually talking about it by now. But no, the most people who are into NFTs are people who are so desperate for get rich quick schemes. Not only that, but NFT shields often steal other people's. We'll talk about that in general. We'll talk about that. Let's see. Apparently, people are turning YouTuber profile icon. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Shit like NFTs would never pass into the thousands. People who shield NFTs, idiot. Like, the thing is not a solid thing that you can obtain. It's digital, bro. Buy a waifu figure or something. Exactly. Did you see the CoffeeZilla's video talking about with the guy who stole all the NFTs and uploaded them in deep website? Yeah, I don't think I saw that video, but I know about CoffeeZilla. He talk about, crypto scams and, get rich quick scams in general. I recommend his channel. Highly, highly recommend it. I heard that Kuro no Kiseki have a brothel. A lot of the Kiseki games have brothels, they just don't show you explicitly. I've tried Monster Hunter, I just can't get into it. As currently crypto is used as a gambling to get more state money, sin that makes me cringe harder than when I see Marvel defile Stanley to shill NFT. Yeah. Dakimakura is better than NFT. Yeah, true. Just joined the stream. I caught up in the beginning, but no explanation on why your bro is out this week. My bro is out this week because he got some stuff to do with his friends. I did mention it at some point. Now, there's a random trend on YouTube channel icons being turned into NFTs. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Did you know someone is selling the YouTube channel Accursed Farms as NFTs? Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Nuclear power or BTFO? It depends on the country. France is pretty clean and is one of the countries to embrace nuclear. Yeah, but the America is not. China is not. Last time I checked, at least. That makes sense, and sadly, the internet affects the environment. I want to enjoy the internet till old age and go enjoy to the real world. Just got my RTX 3060. Now I can shop for other computer parts, not GTX, RTX. Also, this crypto bad for planet things because backwards ass countries like Germany don't use nuclear power plants. Exactly. Nuclear fusion and fission are the best sources for main power source, plus they're clean. Exactly, right? By this metric, any electric shit is bad for my environment. Yeah, a lot of electric stuff are bad for environment because the way they gather electricity, the way they power electricity, it is very, very dependent. Is going to destroy environment depending on what they use it. If you use like solar or wind, they don't generate as much electricity, but at least they're clean. They're expensive, but they're clean. And then you got, coal, which is what a lot of electricity is generated nowadays. And countries, and that's the one that actually destroys the environment, especially when certain countries that depend a lot on coal. There are countries that depend on nuclear, that they actually have switched to nuclear technology, but nowadays, a lot of the countries, especially the backwards ass ones, they have coal. So, especially because they're cheap. I mean, anybody who plays a city builder game knows for a fact that coal is very pollution on energy, very, very high pollution on energy, but it's very cheap. That's why there's still use coal for generating electricity. Anybody who play any city building game knows about that. So, solar, wind, are nice alternative sources for people who use in areas that can benefit from them. Yes, but there are not a lot of areas that can benefit from them. Not to mention, some cities already suffered massive blackouts due to cryptocurrency. That is true. Not even a joke. That is 100% true. Solar also would be nice for people to attach their house so that they're less reliant on grid. The saddest thing is, Windows has a lot of important programs. I immediately switched to Linux either if every solution was able to be solved with free open source software. Sure, there's wine, but it ain't perfect. Okay. Another thing is, right, I want to use Windows on my work laptop. I want to use Linux on my work laptop, but my work laptop, my Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 5, has this issue where if I install Linux and I run it, it does run, which is great. But then I shut it down and it refuses to shut down. I have to force it to shut down. I have to hold the power button to shut down. I don't know why. From what I've seen, from what I've checked, apparently there's a bug in the Linux kernel that has issues with Ryzen 3 5300 CPUs, Ryzen 5000 series CPUs. No idea. Hope that gets fixed, please, because I want to switch to Linux as soon as possible after that. Because Linux is amazing. I love Linux. I have to use Windows for now for that laptop, unfortunately. Anyone remember or still use Windows Movie Maker? I personally, I remember using Windows Movie Maker a lot, but back then. But nowadays, I just switched to Vegas. Solar is only good for a farm that don't use much energy. It's good for off-grid life or emergency, but for anything bigger than that, it'll get diminished return. True. Excuse me. Would Monica like macOS? I think so, because there are definitely people who use macOS. But would you let Monica infect your computer? There are already times when she did. But anyway, Enter Troy tip $1. The only villains I remember from part 3 other than Dio is Pet Shop and the guy who eats himself called Vanilla Ice. That's from part... Yeah, those are from part 3, the second half. I remember those. Those villains are great. The first half, I just don't remember. I barely remember. So... Who likes Mac OS? People who are rich. Has any of you heard of Modern Mystery? I have not heard of Modern Mystery. Does anyone remember Oban Star Racer? I don't know what that is. Which is your favorite distro? I like just vanilla Ubuntu. I like vanilla Ubuntu. Vanilla Ubuntu is fine for me. But cause and the GNOME, I know that people do not like the GNOME desktop environment. The GNOME desktop environment is very, very tablet-y, but I have a touchscreen on my laptop, on my work laptop, so I might as well just use that, you know. And I like Ubuntu. I think Ubuntu is pretty good. The vanilla Ubuntu that uses GNOME, I think it's. I don't care if people are like, oh, but the GNOME 3 desktop environment is really good. I like it. Shut up. But if you do not like that, well, there's Kubuntu, which uses KDE, or Linux Mint as well uses Cinnamon desktop environment, which is pretty cool. I will probably be playing during the Q&A, but when I hear that OP Hoop, let's take over. I like Windows and macOS equally since I've grown up using both. Well, I like Windows a lot more because they are a lot more versatile. They can apply to all sorts of computers, whereas macOS, it has to be specifically macOS. That is understandable, although the main character has a point with why he doesn't do anything. He views the main girls to be like his daughter. Still, yeah, it's above average isekai. Jobless Reincarnation is better than Rising of the Shield Hero. I have a feeling that it's gonna be that, so... Honestly, the worst thing of that 1997 Star Wars Special Edition VHS was that it's in pan and scan full screen. Oof. I was watching Richard review Tech TSA 10 years ago. I feel a little sin, but still feel great. Oh yeah, finally figured out why my order for the Interspecies Reviewers Blu-ray didn't arrive. The materials for making the set didn't arrive on time. Lucasfilm ripped off Oban Star Racers with a Star Wars cartoon. I'm not familiar. Robotnik tip $1. Me and my friends watched Encanto last week on Discord. One of my friends wants to write a fanfic where some of the Encanto characters go to UA Academy. I'm gonna help with my story input. Good for you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. 43 minutes before we actually start the stream. If we can get the stream elements all the way up to 69, that'll be super swell. I'm gonna play some new victory themes that we have not played previously. So, funny, my grandma died in 2012. Now I really feel old. Yikes. If I recommend you on French animated inspired cartoons, it'd be Wakfu. First 2 seasons plus Nox OAV are awesome. OAV are awesome. The rest is mad though, but it's worth for those 2 seasons. In 2002, spending money on 4GB would cost more than everything else on your PC. Windows with Bluetooth headphones sucks. True. 100%, which is why I don't use Bluetooth headphones on Windows at all. I just use wired. Based Dora M on Blanky. Still looking forward for Rising of the Shield Hero Season 2. Also, the 3rd episode of the Boba Fett show wasn't good. I've seen like screenshots of it online, and I'm not interested with the Boba Fett show, but I've seen the screenshot of it online and it looks pretty terrible, so I don't watch it. Abba bro, he's smashing his bros. Kind of. Quick, gathering the Dragon Balls on my SSD is dead. Far Cry 3 being the best Far Cry game is a subjective philosophical point of fucking view. Well, I can agree with that one at least. When I was young, 1 hour felt like eternity. Now it felt like a blink of an eye. Unofficially made by someone else. So here's hoping that Blu-ray for Interspecies Reviewers gets shipped at some point this month. Voss's Base. What do you think about Ray Zero? I've seen a couple of episodes of it. I'm not too much of a big fan, but I enjoyed from what I've seen. I haven't actually finished it. The lame stream media, seriously, has been pushing the idea of eating bugs. Honestly, the only bugs I eat are shrimps, lobster, or crab. Oh yeah, crowfish when I try. Okay. YouTube actually recommended me Appa Bros channel. How sweet of it. That's cool. Man, it was so boring and shoves all the story in the menus. I don't like Final Fantasy 13. Exactly. Final Fantasy 13 fans will love Chile because the country is a giant lion. And Final Fantasy 13 is the sensible out of one of the trilogy. Yikes. Final Fantasy 13 is a walking simulator and the enemies are incredibly OP. Final Fantasy 15 was much better than 13 despite its many issues. Also, in Doraemon Robot Kingdom movie, the main villain of the movie is called Desta on the Indonesian dub of that movie. It makes me saying Vincent and Desta joke while watching it. And I overgrind in the RPG overgrind in every JRPG I've ever played. Alright. Game journalist Appa. I've pretty much made myself clear on a lot of games. On the RPG games, I just cheat my way through if I just couldn't be bothered. I like grinding an RPG to make me overpower in late game, so I find a nice spot, grind, go vroom on story mode. Never played the 13 trilogy, but Lightning Returns seem interesting to me. Best DC animated movie, in my opinion, is Return of the Joker or Under the Red Hood. What do you think about Ray Zero? Again, I watched a couple of episodes. I don't really have too much big of opinion. From the episodes that I watched, I enjoyed it, but I just haven't finished it. There was a Smash Bros. Clone NFT game which claims to be a Smash Bros. Killer, but the game lacks fighting animation. True. I usually just go from one point of the story in the next, killing everything in between both points, and not much and usually is enough. For RAM, 4 gig in late 2000s, 8 gig in early 2000s, 16 gig in late 2000s, 2010s, or early 2020. NFT sounds like it's an acronym containing slurs. See my last week's stream. That's true. 4chan kind of made it that way. Check out last week's stream. It's once all the NFT starts not being hosted anymore and all collapses in of itself. I think it's a bubble and I think it's gonna collapse at one point, but still. The fact that Troy Baker's NFT shilling was trending for a day on Twitter should show these shills that people hate NFTs. Nanako support NFTs made my heart skip several beats. No, the voice actor who voiced Nanako supports NFT, not the actual character herself. Excuse me. 2000s to 80s varies in quality, and yes, 70s as well. The 70s also had this issue with those hippie commies who are messing up with humanity from my point of view. I just got here. Where Broben at? Broben is not available at this moment. He's hanging out with his friends for school stuff. Very important stuff. Who here remembers the Darby brothers? I like when they come back in the second half of part 3, but in the first half, they're okay. They're fine. Part 3 have the vibe of Saturday morning cartoon with the villain of the week. Yeah, that's true. It's just that they're not very memorable. That's the problem. I remember the Lolicon gorilla with the ship stand. I kind of forgot about that. I sort of remember that. 2000s was one issue if you have people wanting to censor. Example, Jack Thompson. What do you think about Red Zero? I already answered that 3 times. 2000s was one of the chillest era. We had a war and terrorist attack, whether did it, but in media like music, gaming, and TV, everything like it was a good, stable place. The slow realization that Denpasar Backcraft creative craft community tried to make NFTs truly depressing. Now I wonder what winter 2022 animes we're watching. If you could make your own isekai quartet, which 4 shows would you combine? I don't not watch isekai in general, so I don't really not gonna combine anything. If only the woke can win the Build Back Better during 2030, that is one good thing woke needs to do. Okay, Spider-Man is Nathan Drake. Well, that's because Tom Holland is playing Nathan Drake in Uncharted, but not exactly good casting. Part 3 is kind of like the Odyssey in terms of storytelling. What was important was not the character development, it was the characters being in a foreign land overcoming obstacles to their journey. That's just not interesting to me. Because okay, what do JoJo offer? Well, JoJo offers the stands. Wait, of course the stands are there, but aside from that, is the journeys from the tour. Like, okay, but I can literally go to Google Maps and do the tour myself, and they're a lot more realistic, right? I can just do that. What else does JoJo need to offer in order to make it more exciting, more interesting? Not really much. It's just them going into a world tour, going from one place to another, trying to fight Dio when Dio is about to kill people or something along those lines. It's just it's just not very interesting to me, and it's just not other stuff that I just don't find interesting in the journey. If it is interesting, I would mention it, but it's not. Don't be so sure. Pretty sure wokies do exist in Southeast Asia. I never said they don't exist. They absolutely do. But they're really minor compared to other idiotic opinions. I never said they don't exist. They absolutely do. 100%. I agree. They absolutely do. The woke people exist in Southeast Asia. I've never said that they don't exist. It's just that, well, they're not that much. What are your thoughts on the Steam Deck? Not really interested in it. I just think that if you're gonna play like really, really old PC games, they can be playable on a controller. I guess that should be good. Or if you want to play emulators in it, that should be good. But I prefer, personally, I recommend a PS Vita that has micro USB instead of the one that has that proprietary USB proprietary charger port shit, right? Hacked PS Vita that can play pretty much a lot of games. So I recommend that instead of the Stream Deck, in my opinion. Most current NFTs projects are pretty much Ponzi schemes. Ababen with the Stan Silver Chariot. Oh, man. Canada is pretty clean too. Around 70% of the power comes from hydroelectric dams. Seriously. Hold on a second. Oh, freaking auto scroll. China's infrastructure is so dodgy that if I had any significant nuclear power plants, we would all know the fallout that I would issue. I listen to the Nagatoro dub and I don't mind it. It's perfectly fine as a dub. Granted, I hate dubs like other people do. Okay, good for you. America is slowly switching off coal and moving towards natural gas. Yeah, again, we at the moment it's still destroying the environment and hogging lots of electricity. Not the main villains have names: the Star Crusader, I mean the yellow blob guy, the gun guy, the monkey, the baby, the sun guy, the judgment guy, the empress woman, the fake captain guy. The US not afraid of using nuclear as a weapon, but not as a power source. Solar panels after their use life expire are a problem. Abba running Linux on his laptop. Why are you running? Why are you running? The photo app in Windows 10 is a surprisingly good app to make a clip for video. I use the photo app, but I don't know if you can actually use that. Hipsters like Mac OS. I only have problem with the shutdown with Ryzen CPU was when I accidentally bought an upgrade and have to reformat to fix my popos. Yikes. Environmental yuppies usually use lies to make regular people afraid of nuclear power. Yeah, I honestly think nuclear power is great. Nuclear power is actually environmentally friendly, whereas and actually generates a lot of electricity. Anybody who plays any silty building game knows about that. Seriously, nuclear power is great. Favorite genre of music? Dude, if you like ask me for music, the music that I love specifically only appeals to me. Like if I show you the kind of music, you're gonna be like, why do you like this sort of music? Why do you like this music, right? My music is just mostly EDM stuff. Yeah, I just mostly listen to EDM stuff. I don't listen to pop. Sometimes I'll listen to like old school 80s rock, old school 80s to 90s rock, you know, like old school 80s to 90s, like, you know, the typical like AC/DC, Metallica. What was the band? I forgot the name the name of the band. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes occasionally, but not all the time, to the point I don't remember a lot of the bands there. Remember half of the cast started as villains, and there's Iggy. Obanstan Racers was a French-Japanese anime that aired back in the mid-2000s. Okay, well, I'm not familiar with that one. Villains from part 3, I remember Oingo Boingo Brothers, also Yellow Temperance, and the dude with the stand lovers. This one was interesting. Holy shit, Empoleon does a Naruto run when they're walking Pokemon. Okay. That panic from the 70s with nuclear ruined its reputation despite modern nuclear plants being much better and far more efficient. Today, I'm back to Bandung to accompany my mother. All right. I just know about the Power Rangers bikes in the Boba Fett show. I saw the screenshots of that. It looks stupid. Excuse me. Don't play anything from Final Fantasy 14. Okay, well, I'm not interested in the game, so. But if you really want, you can. Final Fantasy 13-3 Lightning Returns ends with, their whole world was a precursor to Earth this whole time. That's dumb. I missed last week's stream. I need to fix that. The risk of nuclear is far too much, especially in a country with many disaster potential like Indonesia. That's true. That is true. But with that being said, it is still a very, very... you cannot deny that it is still a very, very effective and environmentally friendly energy source. Nuclear can cause birth defects. Yeah, if you're exposed to it. Nuclear can cause a lot of things if you're exposed to it. That's just no-brainer. That doesn't mean that you cannot... That does not mean that it cannot be used in a safe and efficient manner. Amar would talk about it all the time. If one person asks what about ReZero, like imagine if he bothers you about Temple OS this much. If somebody asks about Temple OS, I have one clip for response to that. Oh, speaking of clips, I got a bunch of new clips. It's mostly from mostly from what do you call it? Mostly from Lucifer, but I still love some of the clips. Okay, this one is from the Powerpuff Girls movie. It's Begone Fetus.
This is what happens when you put 20 little kids in one room.
There you go. There you go. That's Twitter in a nutshell. That's just Twitter in a fucking nutshell. And there's this one too.
I'm with you, buddy. Screw that guy.
Just in case if I have a common enemy, it is like, yeah, I'm with you. Screw that guy. And then there's also this. This is for the NFT bros.
Have you ever considered donating any of your vast fortune to charity?
Exactly, right? Exactly. I'm just saying to all the NFT bros out there, you spend all this money for useless stuff. I'm just saying. And there's also this.
Well, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
That's for general responses. And then this, if there's a meme, if there's a big leftist meme, right?
20 words.
Exactly. And finally, there's this for in case they're like really, really stupid parents.
Madam, please ground your helicopter.
But I also have two classic clips from the one and only, the man, the meme himself.
Look here! Look, listen!
In case somebody said something really, really disagreeable, and I just feel like, I'm mad, I'm gonna disagree, and I'm gonna play this.
Look here! Look, listen!
And of course,
He just put on 300.
no, not you, Raven, not you, Raven. The classic from the same stream.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have fun using those clips, man. Oh boy. Who'll be okay with neighboring a nuclear power plant? Again, check the statistics. Nuclear power plant is actually pretty safe, and you do not need to be a neighbor of a nuclear power plant. I'm just saying. Fukushima's nuclear imprint is found in California. Why? Not just earthquake, but also volcano, and the worst one is human error. Nuclear power plants would decrease property value of nearby locations. Yeah, don't buy. Do not buy. Look, I'm pretty sure power plants in general decrease property value in their location. Like, who would want to sit in a nearby coal power plant? Like, they're more destructive for the environment. What's your favorite JoJo part? So far, the fourth. So far, the fourth is my favorite, and then my second favorite is the seventh. But I haven't finished the seventh. But from what I've read, the seventh, I fucking love it. It's so fucking unique in terms of like concept and how it's executed. But I haven't read it in full, but fourth part, I fucking love the fourth. In my opinion, in terms of like narrative storytelling content, right? It has a lot of chops. The character development is there. The villains are there, pretty solid. Yoshikage Kira, I think, is the best villain in all of the JoJos. But it doesn't have as much death count as I wanted from the other JoJo part. The other JoJo parts have some serious death count. Very emotional death count. JoJo Part 4 has a couple of really emotional deaths, but not as much as the previous part. That's my biggest flaw with it. But aside from that, Part 4 is amazing. I love Part 4. I remember Joseph and Jotaro beat up guys at a truck stop and Star Platinum breaking the teeth of a giant woman. I never understand why Joseph didn't teach her daughter how to fight. Even then, I don't see why. I'm pretty sure he probably have at one point. Maybe we just don't see it. Woke culture exists in Malaysia. They're minority though, but also the loudest one to bark, so we tend to joke on them. Who remembers Billie Jean in Part 3? I don't. Appa, I said I don't hate dubs like other people do. Yeah, I said I think I said that, or maybe I misspoke. I don't hate dubs like other. Oh, you don't hate dubs like other people do. Okay, never mind. No, Abba Bro, today again. Abba Bro is out. He's doing some important stuff with his friends. For music, I have the same thing. I usually listen to psychedelic music, so Infected Mushroom, OTT, Spongle, and all that stuff. So pretty rare and out there. I would love your music recommendation. I would recommend y'all listen to Helion Prime, Edguy, Venator, and Darkmoor. My taste in music is wanky, for instance. My favorite song is not a song, it's a sandwich from the band Psychotic. Look it up. Nuclear would probably bring the power bills down, which is all I care about right now. Nuclear can turn into big, angry, strong guy. Yeah, I have a bunch of saying nuclear can cause birth defects, like pointing out how destructive hydropower is to the environment with dams of how coal is terrible for your lungs. You need more Supernatural clips to balance the amount of Morningstar clips. I don't watch a lot of Supernatural. I want to torrent them, but they take a long ass fucking time. So, even if the Steam Deck doesn't interest you, it's still a good thing seeing how it pushed Linux gaming forward with Proton compatibility. That is true. I can agree with that one at least. When someone says something bad about nuclear use, look at this graph clip, please. I'm just saying. If there's somebody who talks shit about something that I really, really like, and I just need this.
Look here! Look, listen!
Fucking love that clip. Oh boy. Anyway, Rage of Redemption. JoJo Part 2 feels more like Indiana Jones would be. Sort of. And wind turbine makes people can't live nearby as well. I think the only power source people actively enjoy living next to is hydropower via dams due to their ability to capture lots of water and fish for food. Speaking of death count or about almost total power cure, there's no place like Duang. Black Lagoon got good English dub. Yeah, Black Lagoon's English dub is good. I think only 3 or 4 people dies in Part 4. I think I'll hop off for tonight. My bed is whispering me not safe for work things. I have fun, guys. Good night. Psycho Stick. I probably have the worst music taste. I mainly listen to anime opening themes. Basically, if I like an AMV, I listen to it. Press X if you think that Abba Ben likes the Pillar Men theme. The Pillar Men theme is pretty good, but But why X though? X is usually reserved for the doubt button. If you could have robot companion, what would it be? A robot? It'd be a robot dog with a chainsaw tail. Is that a Chainsaw Man reference? But no. If I have a robot companion, I would be a robot that just does the normal chores, the normal house chores, like do the laundries and everything like that. Does the robot have to fuck me? Optional. I mean, if it can, yes, why not? But I just want a maid robot of some sort. Just actually do house chores and actually make food and all that. Submitted art for Pokemon trading card illustration contest. Looks to submit another. I've seen several crypto bros try to argue in favor of NFTs by claiming that electricity and driving cars are also bad for the environment. Okay, first off, they're bad for the environment. All of these stuff are bad for the environment, but at least you can use cars. But at least with cars, you can use it to transport yourself from one place to another. What the fuck you can use an NFT for? Normal house chores robot is worse than maid fembot. I love the troll videos of Wings. Honestly, because when Wings like set up, I can't take this shit no more, man. Right? Lots of people are like, oh, that's very sad of him. Some people are like, oh, that's very. People who don't understand the context of that don't feel sympathy for him because he's like crying and everything like that. But anybody who knows Wings will feel no sympathy to him because he brought that on himself. He brought all of that pain and misery. He brought that on himself. Like he betrayed his friends. He talked shit about his friends. He betrayed backstabbed lots of people. And when he cries and he doesn't make his promises, he betrays the promises that he make. He betrays his viewers, and he cries when his viewers try to troll him. Seriously, he got what he deserved. Honestly. Not the doxing part, although he did try to dox a bunch of people. Like he even tried, like the video documentary of him that Down the Rabbit Hole did, Fredrik Knudsen did, right? He made Keemstar to be a good guy. Like you watch that entire fucking documentary and Keemstar is the good guy. Like you have to be such a scumbag of a human being that Keemstar is a good guy in comparison. Like seriously, that's how bad Wings is. Oh man. And that's why people looking at him just crying on stream is so feel satisfying. This is one point too, where he streamed Dark Souls, right? He streamed Dark Souls and his wife is crying in the background. It's like, not my fucking problem. I'm just gonna fucking stream Dark Souls. Like, yeah, fuck that guy. That fuck Wings. Horrible fucking human being. Seriously. 1,000 water tip $2. Just notice your Doraemon blanket in the back. Is he popular in Indonesia? Absolutely, he is popular here. all the way. Not very popular here in the US, unfortunately. Doraemon is popular in Indonesia. 100%. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Robot dog with a chainsaw tail, so Blade World from Metal Gear Rising. I think that scene for the first Spider-Man movie where Peter Webb swings for the first time and slams into the wall would make a good clip, but I can't think of a time where it'd be useful. Man, I would love a Necromate loli robot being both a cat and a maid. But my environment. Depends on where you use that argument. If you use it against NFTs, 100% I will use that. I've been sick for almost a week. Oof, yikes, get well soon. My music comes from very unusual places. Oh god, we're running out of comments from the chat. True. You guys, I'm here. Hey, KOMG's finally here. Okay, so he's here, but what do you call it? He's not available. He's not available for calling, unless he is. In which case, hey, why not? Let's just go ahead and call. I just checking the stream. All right. Subscribe to Keemstar. For someone that don't know what's bad about Keemstar, all I know he's sometimes based in FFPEC with Leafy and Shadman sometimes. What's so bad about Keemstar? He can be a very, very sensationalist drama VTuber. He's very, very sensationalist drama VTuber. And there are times where he just straight up screw people, but otherwise nowadays he's mostly not bad. He's not super bad, but back then he is pretty bad. He's pretty bad back then, but nowadays he's not that awful. But he kind of has his own like character development, I guess. But not back then. He is horrible. he used to go to like the trolling games everywhere. But and just watch the documentary, man. Seriously. Doraemon is popular in Malaysia too. Speaking of dubs, I recommend the Angel Cup dub for just its extreme amount at swearing around in Discord. Call me on Discord, but literally just woke up and I'm only on phone. I mean, sure, I can call you on Discord, but I don't know if you're busy. I don't know if you're like really, really busy. I don't know if you're like really, really, really busy to the point where like you can join on the stream. Well, then this stream will not be a solo one then, fucking dingus. He's not. You're not online on Discord, bro. How am I supposed to call you on Discord if you're not fucking online? I thought Keem died. No, she's not dead. Where did you heard that? Anyway, I made it to the very end, but we still have 20 minutes left. So go post the questions, guys. Who is Keemstar VTuber, mommy or daddy? Keemstar's not a VTuber. What did I say? Did I say Keemstar is a VTuber? I say he's a YouTuber. I guess because V and U, I guess the YouTuber. Are you saying that Keem is a Zuko arc? Not as good as Zuko arc, but sort of. Keemstar going to Redemption arc, color be surprised. I don't know. He's all right for the most part. From what I've seen, like his actual like last few content, he's okay. But there are times where he genuinely make really dumb takes, really dumb shit. He's mostly on the level of Review Tech USA right now. But they're like fucking opposing enemies. But even Review Tech USA is like, yeah, Keemstar is okay. Even he is like Keemstar is okay, and Keemstar does not like Review Tech USA. Did I say VTuber? Oh, I said VTuber. I was about to say YouTuber, but I guess my tongue starts to say VTuber. Like I say V, but we can slip to view. So Alicia tip $1. Yeah, everyone knows Wings and DSP are big ass cows, but why the fuck not many people expose Review Tech USA? He's just as bad, if not worse. And is Matt making why so many people defend that piece of shit? Is it because he does gay moans? That's fucking. I haven't watched anything by Review. I look. I don't know. I don't know. Look, I'm playing the Wings clip. I'm playing the Wings clip.
Look here. Look, listen.
I enjoy his content. Plain and simple. And it's really nothing too complicating from that. I enjoy his content. That's pretty much it. Even Keemstar, like I enjoy this content. Like even if like I didn't think he's like a horrible person, there are times where some people are horrible. They make content. I mean, for fuck's sake, Rurouni Kenshin is one of my favorite comics of all time, one of my mangas of all time, and the owner literally got caught with child porn. Anyway, really, and when the Pyrocynical Hoopla happened, Keem tried everything to cancel Pyro after he confessed. Yeah, I think he has counter arguments for that too. Keem has also counter arguments too. But anyway. Did I say Keemstar's? I'm pretty sure I don't say Keemstar's VTuber. I'm pretty sure I slipped. I'm not too busy. Just want to pop in for a bit before checking out from the place. Okay, but your Discord is not on though. So like directly call you. Can I call you from here? I don't know if I can like call you from here. Oh yes, I can. Oh yeah, he's actually fucking responding. Fam, what you up? Fam, where you at, fam? Why can't I fucking hear you? Downs of Water tip $1. Who's the worst person, Wings or DSP? DSP is at least embrace himself to be a bad guy, whereas Wings he does not. He just pretends to be good. DSP at least embraces the fact that he's a bad guy. I mean, he joked on him masturbating. He actually joked on himself masturbating, and it is actually pretty cool. Like when he actually masturbates, he fap on stream. He joked about it, and it's actually a really, really good response to somebody else who screwed up on stream. Like you made DSP to actually make a good point, but aside from that, yeah, he's pretty terrible. So. Anyway, fam, where you at? I cannot hear you. I literally cannot hear you. You responded, but I cannot hear you. What happened? Anyway. How can't you hear me? I don't know. Like, there's no response. Absolutely no response on your end. Anyway, Review Fin USA. I watch Review Tech USA every once in a while. Damn, it's been a while when Appo's caught up to the chat. Review Tech USA's intro kind of slaps, not gonna lie. Heck, Keem tried to use a drama for 2016 to cancel Pyro, and he ended up exposing other YouTubers instead. Have you visited DeviantArt? I use DeviantArt occasionally, but not back then, but now not really. Your favorite Switch game? Go.
Hello?
There you go. Fucking
Hello?
finally. Yes. What happened?
What? How can you not hear me this whole time? I'm just chilling in the car.
What? Is it? I think it's because like Bluetooth. I think it's because Bluetooth. Can you like use? Can you like use earphone or whatever?
I connected my earphone. I think the microphone is connected to my headset now.
Yeah. So that I think it's because of that. So that's why it doesn't work. Where are you at now?
I'm still at the. Wait, is there no way to? Okay, there you go.
Well,
all right. I can.
Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone, fam. I cannot share. Hold the fucking phone. I'm not fucking sharing the screen yet. Okay, let me just. If you want. Okay, fine. I'm a fucking. There you go. I'm fucking. There you go. Fucking.
Get me on the stream. Get me on the stream.
There you go. There you go. What the fuck's going on, bro?
Nah, I just want to pop in. We're still in the villa. Like me and a bunch of my friends. We're still on the villa, and we were supposed to check out at 12, right? We're supposed to check out at 12. I think we're supposed to get breakfast at like 6 or 7, right? But we ended up staying up until like 4 to the point where I just woke up. And we ended up staying at 4 for like God knows what reason, but yeah, essentially all of us we're still here, and we're just gonna come. We're just gonna check out for a bit. Go back.
But I thought you could like check out like in the middays.
Yeah, but I do have a bunch of really great stories, but I think I'm gonna have to save it for next week.
But fam, no.
Yeah, a lot of funny shit happened.
No, fam. At the very least, explain what the fuck you're doing there.
No, I thought you already explained.
I sort of did, but I don't know the full story, so I wanted to hear it from you.
Nah, it's just that essentially what happened is we had a bunch of plans. We had a bunch of plans going into New Year, having to go with my friends, just hang out and then chill at a place and at a villa or something. But at New Year's, not all of us could make it, so we postponed the plan until now. And then now finally, it's like 15th of January, so like it's a bit late. Now we actually finally get laid out with the plan, and then we all finally we all finally joined into the villa, and now we're just hanging out.
Which villa did you hang out for? Which villa did you hang out?
Yeah, it's the exact same one, the one in Gianyar, the exact same one that you remember this pool? Don't you remember this pool? And remember this chair?
Yes.
Like the one where you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the exact same one. Like we have the pool and shit, and yeah, just having a good time, man. He's having a good time.
All right. Well, there you go. So you're not actually studying. I thought you were studying and shit.
Nah, man. We're gonna do that's the thing though. That's the purpose though. We're gonna do one last thing to just have fun, and then right after this point, we're all gonna be fucking bookworms. We're all gonna be like fuck everything, study all over. Guess we got college to go. We got college to go to, so yeah.
Yeah, y'all fucking flexing on where you're at right now, man.
Nah, I mean, I guess I'm not showing garages and shit. But here my fucking pool. I got knowledge here. Pool. So much of my friends, we got knowledge, man. We got knowledge.
Show on the fucking
knowledge
villa,
out of
fam.
the
Show on the
pool.
fucking villa. Just pretend that this is like your home place, right?
MTV Crips that shit.
Yeah. Go MTV Crips that shit, bro. Come on, let's go. But
I mean, all we had in the room is literally just had 2 beds, and the most unfortunate thing, right? God damn, I hate this much. I hate this so much. I brought the Switch, right?
Yes.
I brought the Switch, and we expected to, play.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. I brought the Switch. I'm like excited to play some Smash or play some Mario Kart together, like make some Smash tournament or make some Mario Kart tournament. And dude, the worst thing is that's not the worst thing. That's not the worst thing. Okay, let me show you. Just we booked 2 rooms, right? We booked 2 rooms.
Yes.
That's what happened in the first room, and this is what happened in the second room. Exact same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. And look, bunch of my friends just playing Genshin. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. You got no time for that shit, bro. Oh.
Really tired out of that game, man. So yeah, that's all for me. I just want to have like a quick update. But I do have a bunch of stories. I'm gonna save it for next week. You guys are gonna have to tune into next week. And there's so many fucked up things happened on the road, and I just want to say that because there's a long road between my house and then going here, and so many things happen. So many funny things happen.
All right.
My friends are reminding me what happened. Oh my god, this is fucking funny. But yeah, so
yeah,
that's all for me. You can continue the stream.
Okay. I'll end the call. Okay. See you. Hope you have a good time.
all right. Bye, guys. Bye. Hey, say bye.
Okay. So there you have it. That's where Abba Bro is right now. Oh boy, actually, where's that super chat I missed? Fuckus Cuckus tip $1. Who'll be the worst comeback? Keemstar, DSP, Review Tech USA, Chris Chan, Wings, Shuan Head, Big Gal 2K6. I have no idea who that is. Grady Underray, Lindsay Ellis Lankara, or Jim 81 Jim, or Mr. Metacore. A bunch of other internet personalities. I have no idea of a bunch of these, and I couldn't really like put on a tier list on how bunch of a scumbag they are because I'm not too familiar with a lot of them. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you had just a bit of a quick Appa Bro cameo, but the rest of the stream's gonna be it's gonna be solo while he's just doing like all the stuff. All the holiday stuff. APB show is my favorite radio show. I just tried tip $1. I heard that because of the chip shortage been so bad that Sony isn't discontinuing PS4s and not making PS5s. I kind of find it interesting. Also, I'm jealous of Broban being next to the pool. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If you ask me, a normie for an anime recommendations, you will 100% get titles featured on Toonami. Personally, I would recommend more obscure stuff, slightly more obscure stuff. Not super obscure, but slightly more obscure than the mainstream shonen ones. Low tier God is funnier than both Wings and DSP. I agree with that. Did the creator ever make anything close to a lowly character in his life? Nope. The author of Chronic Engine has not made anything lowly at all. Got caught in 4K still. Not sure why people are kind of equating Review Tech USA to some of these YouTubers. Only thing I could see people getting turned off by him are his humor and political views. Abba Bro fam, exactly. Remote Abba Bro. Abba Bro is now field journalist of ABB show. Where's your yacht? Wings is more of a Boogie 298 clone or evil twin. I actually do not like Boogie. I think Boogie is the one that as time goes on, I lost respect of him. Late donation shout out, but forgive ye because we are now live with Abba Bro in an undisclosed location. It's like a news interview. Smashing the bros live. Anyway. Abba chat shows he's gonna smash the bros. Indeed. That TV's the same as mine. It's all CRT. You can connect a Switch to a CRT TV. Yes, but you're gonna need to buy the adapter, which he does not have at the time, so it's all fucking pointless. Never said no one said you can. Of course you can connect it to a Switch to our CRT TV, but you need a fucking RCA adapter, and he does not have it, and by the time you bring that there, so oh boy. Favorite Switch game? I do not have a favorite Switch game. I do not have like my own personal favorite Switch game. I don't play the Switch a lot. I only play Smash Bros a lot. Aside just Smash. I only play Smash, and even then, I can play Smash on my PC. I use Yuzu. I used the Yuzu emulator. I already played Smash on PC a lot, and yeah. Excuse me. Watsuki was caught again? No, Watsuki was not caught again, but he was caught at one point. Speaking of Linkara, I like how Chris O'Neill still likes Linkara even after he threw a fit over his mention of Oni Place. Also, I like Metacritic's idea of mocking mass shooters. Well, of course. When Agatoro comes on Blu-ray, I'm just gonna watch it on sub anyway. Alright. That TV is ancient. Exactly. What's so terrible about Shuon? I don't know. I don't know what's so terrible about Shuon. I don't know because I don't watch her a lot. I don't watch her a lot. I know about her, but I don't watch her a lot. I did see her nudes though. Like her nudes got leaked. Like her nudes got leaked, and I saw a bunch of them. Like, interesting. Loli just mean young girl, and there was a few young girls in Rurouni Kenshin just watching any scene of edgy scenes. Should I not sign on YouTube on my iPad? why do you have to ask me about that? If you watch, why? Why do you have to ask me on that? If you want to watch YouTube, then just go watch YouTube, I guess. What's wrong with Boogie 2988? So many people make videos on Boogie 2988. But what I think is wrong about Boogie is the fact that he doesn't treat like a lot of the people who criticize him. He does not treat them very kindly. Like he just bashed the shit out of him. Bashed the shit out of them, and he does not take criticism very well. And that incident where he got confronted by one of his troll and he fired a warning shot, which is still illegal. Even if you don't intend to get it, it's still illegal. Don't do that shit, right? That's just big L on Boogie's part. Big L on Boogie's part. So, because it won't just connect to my account. I have no idea. Try connecting to Wi-Fi, or try to connect to any sort of network that can actually have good internet. There are nudes of Shu. Yes. Yes. I'm not even lying. Like, you can even actually like Google it. You can find like nudes of her. There's like a full pack of it. I'm not even kidding. It's all CRT at this point. The owner really needs set-top box for digital broadcasting. Bye, Appa, bro. Then again, Loli happens to be a body type. Everything wrong with Shu and Ed. I mean, I would listen to what Everything Wrong with Shu and Ed, but those dudes really don't really convince much. Have you played the Silent Hill games? I've played the second one, but I haven't finished it. It's pretty good, but I already know the story at that point. So, still have 5 minutes before we actually get to the stream, before we get to the hooplas. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it to nice number 69, nice number one, $69. Come on, $59 left before we make it to nice number one. If you can make it to nice number one, that'll be super, super amazing. And gonna play some new victory teams, new victory tunes. I got a bunch of new victory themes. I'm prepared to just play a bunch of them. And some of it from obscure stuff, some of it from not obscure stuff. So, it's all CRT at this point. The owner really need to set top box for digital broadcasting. The only great time using CRT TV is for PS2 games. That is true. That is true. But unfortunately, he brought the Switch, so he does not have the PS2. Don't you find it funny how people are still complaining about character edges on Twitter while the majority doesn't give a damn? The Twitter is its own universe. The Twitter is its own contained universe full of fucking people who are fucking nuts. I am tempted, but will not Google shoes nudes. Not nudes of shoes, but shoe on heads nudes. It absolutely it does exist. I'm not even like lying to you. They absolutely do exist. It's sort of worth it, I guess. It's dumb, but hey, Silent Hill franchise still going? Nope. It's dead. Last Sunday, I think I tore a muscle on my right forearm doing a bad bicep curl. Yikes. Have you put some coins in that can? Yes, there are lots of coins in this can. Yeah. There you go. There are a bunch of coins in that can. Fill it up, please, ladies and gentlemen. You can fill it up to nice number 69. That'll be super swell. $50 more. $59 more before you can get to that point. Come on, $59 more. Come on, if you can make it to $59 more before you make it to the stream, I'll play the victory teams. Come on, y'all. Lots of shekels in that. Exactly. That's how Twitter works. In all years, honestly. All of the years, that's how Twitter works. Really love the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack. Did you listen to it? Yeah. I know about the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack. I've listened to some of it. I couldn't agree more. Who is desperate enough to look for lewd pics of Sue on head? Change! You got change! Oh, come on, help a guy out, will you? Come on, change! Going for DLSP pig roach, huh, Appa? Shake that shekels, man. Oh, Appa Ben, I'm once again asking for your financial support. Where's that clip? Where's that clip? Financial. Where's that clip?
I am once again asking for your financial support.
There you go. I am once again asking for your financial support. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. $59 left. We just need $59 left before we get to nice number one. That'll be super, super swell. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Best boss fight team is Otherworld from Final Fantasy X. I'm still mad Metal Gear Rising is not available in Southeast Asia's Steam store. Yeah, the only way for me to play Metal Gear Rising is to pirate it. I hated it. I want to buy the game. I want to support Platinum, but yeah, I already buy Astral Chain. There's that. Fuckus Cuckus tip $1. Check out the new soy jack of Vito. Who is Vito? I have no idea who Vito is, but anyway, I was told that someone would prefer being sick rather than going to school. Well, definitely there are people who are who prefer being sick than getting into school. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I would, but broke them out. Literal e-begging. Well, that's what I do. I always do e-begging. I would, but broke. I'm trying to complete my PS2 collection. Any recommendations? Just get the games that you like. Get the games that are like super, super rare. Like Rule of Rose. I don't know if you guys remember. I didn't you guys know about Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose is a very, very obscure game. And I've had that game back then. I've never actually played it. But I've had that game back then. I've never played it but back then. But I played it recently. And not recently, but a while back I played it. A while back. Not when I owned it, but way after I owned it. And I played it for a bit. And then I kind of stopped because the gameplay is super janky. But the story content is very, very interesting. The problem is, if you want to play that game, if you want to get the legit copy of that game, boy, that game costs like $300. This game is so rare. That game is so fucking rare. So, Abba needs money for a new bedspread because that kitty one behind him is damn. You have to. The fact that you have no idea who that character is. Do you actually know who that character is? That's fucking Doraemon, bro. Legend. I like the Ultimate Show theme from Super Mario. Do you think gacha games are addictive? Yes, 100%. Absolutely yes. I'm finally trying to fix my 360's red ring of death. Hopefully new thermal paste is all it needs. Rule of Rose is pretty underrated. I guess I can't check sibling versus on my bigger today. Not really. What version of Persona 3 is the best one? PSP or PS2? Depends on what you're looking for. If you, I personally prefer the PSP version, but hey. Kuon for the PS2, that one as well, very, very rare. But poo, that's very, very expensive too. Okay, there you have it. Almost made it to the end of the chat. Rule of Rose is worth money, lots of money. Vito's one of those right-wing anti-SJW. Okay, I have no idea who that is, but do you want to check out Rule of Rose, but it's so hard to obtain a physical copy? Exactly, right? So you gotta have to go to the 7 Seas for that. Price of the Groot Saga for the sound is really rare too. I've seen some copies on eBay for over $1,000. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. The one and only. Finally, we made it to the end. We made it to the end of the bingo. We've made it to, not the end of the bingo, sorry. Made it to the end of the chat. Made it to the end of the section for the Q&A section. It is time for the one and only, you guessed it, you know what it is, the APB stream. Solo this time because as you saw last time, excuse me, Abba Bruce doing some big ass fucking holiday with his friends or whatever, right? Big freaking holiday celebration before he has to become, he has to become a bookworm and study for all his tests and shit. Anyway, intro. Oh, the usual stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into the one and only APB show, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the bingo, the bingo bango bingo. The usual, the bingo bango bingo. I'm just gonna use the old intro so that the Konosuba intro doesn't fucking kill me. Hopefully, but hey, let's get the super Ronaldinho soccer for the APB Bingo Awards. Number 53 last week. Here are the Bingo Awards. Here are the winners for last week's ABB stream of the Bingo Awards for the Bingo Bango Bingo. Here are the winners. Welcome to the APB Bingo Awards. Now, there are a couple of those who tried but didn't get enough bingos. So for those of you who tried but didn't get enough bingos, I'd say congratulations, At the end of the day, You had fun, you win, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters at the end of the day. You had fun, you win. That's all that matters. And hey, good for you if you managed to play it and you had fun, you win. That's great. Anyway, for the winners of the bingo, here are the names of the winners of the bingos. Congratulations for the winners of the bingos. Amazing. Great job for all of you. Amazing. So it's amazing. Lots and lots of people win the bingos for the last week's stream. Lots and lots of hooplas to talk about the last week's stream. But lots and lots of intense, amazing bingos. Now, for the actual awards, for the fastest reported bingos. Oh, shoot. I need to play my own drum roll. Because Ababro's not here. Dingus. Drum roll. Okay, there you go. Drum roll. The award goes to, at 10:54 p.m. for the bronze trophy for the fastest report bingo last week. The award goes to... The award goes to Vongola Sadichi. Congratulations. Get that clap rolling. Clap rolling. Okuyasu tip 169. Whatever you say, bingo, bongo, bongo, bingo, it sounds like you're speaking Indonesian. Not in an Indonesian vocabulary. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, $57 more if we can get to $69.69. Nice. That'll be super swell. Anyway, silver trophy for the fastest reported bingo, the second fastest. Okay, the award goes to... The award goes to Master Menos. Congratulations for the second fastest reported bingo trophy. Congratulations. Amazing job. Second fastest report trophy at 10:30 a.m. Now, for the golden trophy. 10:21 a.m. 9 minutes early. The award goes to... Where's my victory team? I need my victory team ready. Get my victory team. Just get one victory team ready. Let me get my victory team. Old victory team, that one that I've already played. But hey, the award for this one goes to the Tombstone Tree. Congratulations. Amazing. Great job. Congratulations for all the victors of the fastest reported bingo. Amazing job, y'all. Amazing job. Congratulations for the winners. Thank you so much for participating for the bingos. Amazing job, you guys. Thank you, successful for the amazing job. Congratulations for all the winners. Amazing. Oh, man. Anyway. All right, excellent. Okay, just music. You can calm down. Fade out slowly. Anyway, all right. Thank you so much for joining in. Okay, and now let's get into the winners of the multiple bingos. For the multiple bingos, ladies and gentlemen, 7 times bingo for the bronze trophy. The award goes to... Where's my drum roll? The award goes to Jet Doodling. Congratulations. Get that claps on ready. Amazing. Congratulations, Jet Doodling, for the 7 times bingo trophy for the multiple bingos award. Amazing. Now, for the silver trophy, also 7 times, but slightly faster than the previous one, the award goes to... The award goes to Jan Lucas. Congratulations. Amazing job for the silver trophy for the previous bingo. Amazing. Silver trophy. Here you go. Get your silver trophy. Amazing. Congratulations. Now, for the golden trophy, we got 10 times bingo. Whoa, that's intense, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. The award goes to... For a 10th bingo trophy, the award goes to Utomo Aldo. Congratulations. Get that Persona victory team. There you go. Get that Persona 5 dancing through victory team. Amazing job. Congratulations. Amazing job. Congratulations for all the winners. Amazing job for the multiple bingos. Congratulations. Amazing. You did an amazing job. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, we have a little bit more. We have one more award to be given. And think you know what it is. It is the Diamond Trophy, the one and only, the perfect bingo, ladies and gentlemen, because we have one perfect bingo for the last stream, and the award for the perfect bingo goes to... The award for the perfect bingo for the last week's stream. All the checks are fulfilled. The award goes to... Where's my Dorime? Where's my bless? I need my bless. Bless. There you go. My bless. The award goes to Master Menos. Congratulations. Amazing job. Perfect bingo. Absolute Dorime. Great job, Master Menos. Amazing for the perfect bingo trophy. Here is your diamond virtual trophy engraved in it just for you. Amazing. Great job. Congratulations. Amazing. Anyway, that is it for the bingo awards for last week. Now we get into the hooplas. Where are my hoopla slides? Okay, here are my hoopla slides. Oh, actually, if you guys just give me a minute, I'm gonna go throwing in the towel. Just shoot the golden win. Give me a minute. Okay. Cheers, taking over the taking over the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the stream, as usual, stream elements links down below. If you can make it to nice number 1, just $57 more. $57 more. That'll be super swell. Come on, y'all. Just a little bit, tiny little bit. Even just $1 from y'all. Just like $1 from y'all is super appreciated. 100%. Thank you so much for it. Okay, now we got to the hooplas. We have 133 slides to go to. Let's start with the first one. Let's start with the... What a way to start the stream. What? Bing! What are you doing, Bing? Bing! Bing, bada bing, bada boom. What are you doing? Just get that actual
Clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word.
Actual N-word.
I just remembered I haven't been and turned racist.
Seriously, Bing, what the hell? They actually fixed this, thank God. But goddamn, Bing, what are you doing, Bing? Also, I need to configure something on VLC. Audio, make sure that always reset audio at 125. I want it just slightly louder. God damn it, Bing! American culture is centered around Bing! Bing is a gamer confirmed. Bahamut tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Oh boy. Oh no. American culture is centered around they have holidays for they kill thousands of white men to free Bing. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. What are you doing, bada bing? Oh man, bing, 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 bang, bong, bing, bibi, bang, bidi, bong. Oh, Bing. Okay, our relationship advice. I am a 36-year-old male, and my girlfriend, 26-year-old, makes her vagina talk to me and will not stop. Oh boy, what's with these banger starts, bro? Jesus fucking Christ. Get that bonk on that one, Jesus Christ, bro. but I do have to get the ew too as well. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Okuyasu tip 111. Can this be considered actual racism? Yes, it is absolutely actual racism. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Amisang tip $1. Nectar, necktie, nickel. It's an N-word. It's definitely an N-word. Thank you so much, Amisang, for the donation. Keep them coming. Anonymous tip $1. The Muppet vagina. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. She's amazing. Cute, funny. Cute and funny! Cute and funny! Woo! Keep it, cute and funny! Cute and funny! Woo! Get that emoji! Kani emo, get that Kani emo! Whoa! Whoa! Where's that fucking where's that emoji? Where's that crying emoji? Where's that crying emoji? I need that. Whoa! Whoa! That's Kani! That's Kani right there. That's so Kani! Woo! Get that! Whoa! Whoa! Get that Kani emoji that. Whoa! Cute and funny indeed. Emotionally self-aware, great communication skills, everything I've ever wanted. She's also quirky and dorky, which is new for me, but I enjoyed it after a lifetime. Whoa! Get that Kani! That's so she's got it. Whoa! See, people are fucking bonking with that fucking emoji, man. Holy shit. Whoa! Get that bonk. I need the bonk. I need just so much bonk. Cute and funny. There you go. Anyway. Enjoy. After a lifetime of dating bad bitches, I will now forever endorse dating dorks. Based 100%. This base. Base 100% base. God bless you. Yes, exactly. Stop dating bad bitches. Date dorks. Base. Absolutely 100% base. God bless this dude. Get that clap and just absolutely base. Dating cute and fun. Dating cunnies, man. Whoa! That's a whoa! Seriously. I need to save this image because I fucking love that so much. Just there you go. I can finally take it. Whoa! Oh boy, I don't know why. I don't know why that's so fucking job. Also, arrow shake. Let me disable arrow shake. Shake. Where Windows 10 disable arrow shake. You don't want to make sure that the setting system multitasking. Multitasking settings. Where's the when I snap at Windows? So what I got the snap Windows. Yeah, snap Windows, but do not fucking arrow shake. Where's the fucking multitasking? Where's the fucking arrow shake? Title bar window shake. Yeah, don't fucking minimize everything to shake everything, man. I need my fucking shake. Anyway, where's I? Angel Troy tip $1. This guy's on LCD. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Amisang tip $1. Talking Kani. I think I've seen this movie before. Wasn't it called Chatterbox? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Seriously, the fucking man, and these people are like whoa. People are fucking horny, man. Absolutely fucking horny. Holy shit. Just shake. Where's the option? Title bar? Title bar. Is there a fucking title bar? I just use win arrow. Win arrow tweaker. Sorry, it doesn't fucking minimize my shit. Where's I? She except this one thing. She thinks it's incredibly funny to manipulate her vagina and provide a voice to it. Honestly, compared to all the bad bitches, this is not amazing. Sorry, this is sorry, not amazing. I mean, this is not horrible. This is the least of your fucking worries. Like seriously. Let me disable fucking arrow shake. There you go. Fucking disable that shit. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Like now I can actually do this. I can go back to whoa. Bahamas tip $1. The talking vagina was a ventriloquist bit from Jeff Dunham. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'll be just minding my own business, playing video or working on my laptop, whatever, and then boom! Hey, handsome, how was your day? Are you hungry? About Cheez-Its. There she is, dressed, hiked up, no panties, both hands gripping her foot in my head and making her lips talk to me this horrible high pitch Grover S voice, Muppet voice. Well, that sends a very clear message. I don't know about y'all. She wants to fuck. Oh boy, come on, y'all. Oh man, I'm gonna just any single funny thing. I'm just gonna. Whoa! Dumbest thing. Okay, what is this? Black like Mao. Okay. I am so playing that. I am so playing that. I am so playing this.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize with the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
And of course, I also played this.
How do you feel about gun control? For communists.
Of course. The Communist Party of Peru did not boil children alive. I have seen nothing like this written anywhere. They did apparently use scalding water as a method of execution. So boil alive. So they did boil people alive. Wait. So they did boil people alive then. What kind? Wait. So they did boil people alive then. What the fuck? It's literally on the same fucking paragraph, bro. Along with stones and machetes, they did also engage in the act of killing infants. But so they did kill children alive, and they boiled people alive, but they did not boil children alive. They're still fucking terrible. That's much fucking better, right? I'm playing this again. Just.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize with the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
just commie, man. Just commies. Oh man. Of course, the usual. Getter, aka the home to free speech, banned a black dude because he said nibba in his profile. Wow. Imagine, just, ladies and gentlemen, just.
Well, imagine my shock.
Just imagine a self-proclaimed free speech app is not adhering to the free speech that they're promising. Of course, where.
Well, imagine my shock.
I'm really shocked, guys.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
I should have read the signs, bro. In other news, the above tweet would get me banned from Getter. Exactly, right? So much for being free speech every single fucking time, but with no fucking failure. Imagine my shock, y'all. The free speech frauds at Getter have suspended me for no reason. I didn't even use it. I had no post. Guess I was too critical of them for suspending others. What does it say when the first platform to ban me is the one that sells itself as a free speech platform, right? Bahama tip $1. False check, fact check, false. The water used to execute kids was not boiling. It was only scalding. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. If you can make it to nice number 69, $49 more. That'll be swell. You're a liar, Miller. You didn't use our platform. You included the N-word in your profile. He's black. 1, he's black. And 2, I'm playing this.
Didn't ask. Listen, wait.
He's black, and 2, you're white. And I'm playing the one and only. Just, bro.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day.
Bro.
This sick fuck said the N-word.
It does not look good on you, bro. It does not look good on you, bro. It's not a good look banning a black guy from a free speech platform while you're white. I'm just saying. I don't know about y'all, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, but if I see a black man getting banned from a free speech platform by a white woman, a white
woman.
I'm just saying, not a good look. Far Cry 6 is fun, but pirated. Yes, pirated. There you go. I already said that. Anyway. Okay, what is this? You need to kill the boy. No more video games. No more little Japanese cartoons. No more fantasy football, or aka Dungeons and Dragons for jocks. No more large groups of men goofing around in dorms and studio apps. No more full send and that's litty. No more beer pong. No more Drake. The fuck? The fuck you're on about, bro? I'm excuse me. I'm so playing. I'm so playing. Where?
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons.
Exactly,
Fuck
right?
the system.
These are demons. No fun is allowed, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot have fun. No fun. Don't play video games. Don't watch those Japanese cartoons. If you like fantasy football, no more of that. No more DD. No more Dungeons and Dragons. No more of that, right? You need to kill the boy. Kill the boy. Corrupt the boy. Kill the boy. Embrace the man. I'm just saying.
What do I do, Lord?
I mean,
this is their plan, people. These are demons.
I'm just saying. These are demons. No fun allowed. I have no idea where this is from, but seriously. I also ditched that fucking iPhone. Okay, what is this? Stop the count. Don't download the above mega link. Okay, what is this? Can we just make a really popular trend where it's just images with QR codes that help pirate movies and games and stuff? Okay, first off, do not just immediately scan for random QR codes you find on the internet. Please don't do that shit. All right? If you want to pirate stuff, if you want to pirate stuff, the one website I go to is 1377x.to. 1377x.to. That's the one that I go to, and usually you find the ones there that are 100% you're not going to be infected, right? Unless if you try to download. The ones on there are not super sussy. I can tell you that for a fact, right? But don't just fucking scan some random QR code you see on the internet, and it turns out that a friend tested it on a virtual machine, and it will break your Windows installation and force a reinstall. Well, to be fair, if it's a Windows 11 install, it's already bricked in the first place. It hides itself inside a file that you need to run before checking, which is shady enough as is. Don't download shit from uncertified mega links. Exactly. Please. Please, this is super sussy. Very, very sussy. Sussy baka. Sussy bushy pussy. Just keep yourself safe while sailing the 7 seas. I'm just saying, yeah. Although, fuck Adobe. I can at least agree to everybody. Just fuck Adobe. Adobe's fucking garbage. Alright, riddle me this. Is teabagging toxic? No. 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 No.
No. No. No. What? No.
Wow. That's actually That's Futaba channeling Mark Wahlberg from The Happening.
What? No.
I did not know that
What? No.
What? No. I did not know that I have that clip. That's kind of interesting. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. No, it's not. Anyway, is emoting on someone after you kill them toxic? No.
What? No.
Just
What? No.
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 Just absolutely fucking. Just
No.
no. Absolute fucking not. Not now. If you said yes to one but no to two. Okay. If Bungie made an emote that was the motion of a teabag and you used it on someone after you killed them, is that toxic?
No.
No on all three, please. It's the dumbest fucking thing. Teabagging is pantomime sexual abuse. Pantomime sexual abuse. Oh my. That's fucking amazing. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, watch out for those mimes, ladies and gentlemen. They're actually sexually abusing people. Oh my god. Oh, that's way too much. There you have it. Pantomime sexual abuse. End of conversation. No arguments need to be had. It's just pantomime sexual abuse. 622 court retweets said otherwise. I'm just saying. Oh my fucking god. Oh my. I don't know how mimes can like straight up sexually abuse people. How do I? Let me just let me go to mime mode. Let me just go to absolute mime mode. Right, go to this. Just like. And then you this. I don't know how these mimes fucking do that, bro, but seriously, the dumbest fucking thing. Oh man. Okay, whatever. This is the dumbest thing. Okay, what is this? You know what? This is the really. You know what? This is really the Encanto creative team's fault because Peppa was originally gonna have brown skin like her siblings and her parents, but nope, they just had to make her a token white character because God forbid Disney make a story where white people aren't relevant in some way. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Hold on a second. Now I'm not too familiar with Encanto, but I'm pretty sure it takes place in Colombia. Yeah, it does take place in like Colombia, and I'm pretty sure there are white people in there. One, I'm pretty sure there are white people in there, and two, I am pretty sure that where's this notion? Why do these people have this notion that all Hispanics are brown? Like, not all Hispanics are brown. Some of them are white. In the same way, not all Asian people are brown. Some of them are white. There's a lot of them are white. Or at least have light skin, right? Not necessarily white as in white race, but light skin. Apparently they don't matter, but hey. Mama tip $1. This is the GTA virtual rape all over again. Oh my god. Do I have that GTA? Do I have that GTA thing? I don't know if I still have that GTA thing. But where is that? No, I do not have that. Oh, that's dumb. Anyway, what's that? Oh, but they wanted to represent all Colombians. I do not give a flying fuck. So you do not give a fuck to be historically accurate. You just only want to be racist to white people. to white Hispanics too, right? Like I'm pretty sure Hispanics are like below in terms of the oppression Olympics. Hispanics are like in America. Hispanics are like below white people, and apparently white Hispanics don't count. Apparently, dumbest fucking thing. Actual fucking racism. Yeah, I'm playing Okuyasu too. Just
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
E-tip $1. I wonder if these people think people from Spain are Hispanic or not. Big funk. Exactly, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, that's a very nice view count. And ladies and gentlemen, nice. Can we get that nice counter to actually be 69? That'll be super swell. Mwah, super swell. Okay, next one. Would it be absurd to say that a big reason I'm distrustful of nuclear power? Wow, we just talked about this on the Q&A session. The big reason I'm distrustful of nuclear power in our current celestial formation is the way nuclear energy and its support has taken such a masculinized. Excuse me.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Are you trying to tell me that the reason why you don't buy nuclear energy is because the people who argue them are men? Wait, what?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Where does that come from? What's the correlation? Vincent207 tip $1. If you're lighter than caramel, you might as well be white to these people. Exactly, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So apparently, I disagree with nuclear energy because the people who argue them are men and white. It just.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
No correlation. Come on, y'all. Yeah, it's the sort of de facto science tech bro hobby horse that all the very manly tech bros talk about. You do realize that there are actual legit arguments in why people are in favor of nuclear power, but I'm just saying. Because it produces a lot of the thing we want and it feels very industrial, like 1950s square-jawed scientist-y.
Thank you. We get it.
I'm sorry, I don't think I do get it.
Well, neither do I. I just want him to stop.
E-tip $1. If by masculine and patriarchal you mean practical and realistic, then yes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly, right? Exactly. There are many good arguments in why people will want to use nuclear power in favor of nuclear power compared to like other power source of energy. But hey, it's an active power source that needs controlling. Duh. Fucking duh. This is dumb. Moving on. Oh no, never mind. Not moving on. Meanwhile, tidal, solar, wind, geothermal, etc., and more feminine coded. Feminine code. Oh my. Wait. Hold the fucking phone. That's amazing. How can you? So, why are you masculinizing and feminizing these they're power plants, bro? Oh, They're fucking power plants, bro. And by the way, like a bunch of these people who argue these are men, I'm like, how can you like feminize yourself this badly, bro? Like, you know. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Tidal, solar, wind, geothermal, etc. They are feminine power sources. Feminine power source, ladies and gentlemen. I'm playing this.
I declare exterminatus.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Mother Nature. That's why it's feminine. You don't say Father Nature. You say Mother Nature. That's why it's fun. Okay, so let me get this straight. If Mother Nature, If Mother Nature, oh, I see now why. Okay, so if nuclear is masculine, patriarchal, the father, right? Father nuclear and Mother Nature. And Father Nuclear and Mother Nature usually ends with the birth of a new nation with both of them fucking dead. Is that what you're trying to fucking say? I'm playing this again.
I declare exterminatus.
Oh man. Are more feminine coded receptor. Oh my fucking god. And dependent upon the environment around them. Okay, first off, just because they are dependent on the environment around them doesn't mean they are efficient power sources. Actually, efficient or power sources that actually. Who the hell is outside? 1 second, someone's outside. Give me a minute. It's a package for APB, bro. I have no idea what this is. It seems to be clothing. I don't know what this is. It seems to be clothing. It seems to be clothing. Obviously, you have great taste. I don't know, the marketing blurb says it. But anyway, Bahama tip $1. If they are feminine, does that explain why they are not reliable?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, bro, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, bro, my god. Jared's making some good points here. Oh, man. Anyway, where is I? And you make use of the natural flow and rhythms of nature. Much more Taoist. Taoist? Wait. Wait.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
I just the dumbest fucking thing. Okay, what is this fucking K-pop shit? Respectfully, what the fuck am I supposed to do with a dude this pretty? Bonk. 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 Bonk! Bonk! Bonk that shit! Bonk that shit, bro! Bonk! Oh my god. Why are this dude's fans mad about the fact that he's fuckable? No, wait, they're mad? This person is clearly fucking horny. This person is clearly fucking horny. Okay, if you're horny for your K-pop stars, you do your thing, but anyway. I bring this up because, whoa, boy, their response is fucking... Well, it's a K-pop fan response, of course. Fuck you! Okay. Do I have the Kizuna? Do I have Kizuna? Do I have, say, Kizuna saying that? No, I do not have. Oh, but I do have Kizuna doing this. Anyway, somebody made an MMD on that one. That's kind of cool. You go around saying that people are fuckable. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? Aren't you the one who is like horny with a fucking K-pop star? You're the one who did that. You're the one who do that, K-pop stan. You don't say fuckable, but that's what you're trying to insinuate, bro. Keyblade Master Andy tip 688. God bless. Well, of course, Mother Nature is wild, unpredictable, and difficult to reason with. Father Nature will be so much more easier to deal with. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously, Kizuna's being a fucking bitch recently, but hey, Miku's feeling much better. But hey, do us a favor and kill yourself. Okay, K-pop stan. Again, you're the ones who are fucking being horny. This person is just actually saying the word. Why are you objectifying and sexualizing someone publicly? Excuse me! Excuse me!
Oh, the irony! It's too much!
Excuse me, bro! Excuse me! Have you ever looked in a fucking mirror?
Oh, the irony! It's too much!
No, you, bro! No, you! Oh man. Switch point tip $1. I have a gift for you on Twitter if you want. If you want it, I'm sure you can use it. Okay, what is this? Oh no. Oh. Just the cunny thing. But anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Yeah, thanks. No thanks, but I already have. Thanks, but I already have the picture there. Oh my god. Just in case I really need to get the cunny. I hope you know he stated okay. While being racist and expecting their fans to not speak up. I'm sorry, but y'all the ones who are being horny first. I hope you know he stated he's uncomfortable with these kinds of comments. Do you know why he said that? You know why he said that, bro? I didn't start off with a Kim Possible stan. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. You're the one who started all of this, you fucking dingus.
Oh, the irony! It's too much!
The irony on these motherfuckers, guys. Like, seriously. Come on. Come on. Lamau, jail time for you. Jail time. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% certain that the K-pop, the fucking K-pop boy bands out there are adults, right? Right. I'm 100% certain that they're adults. And going to social media expressing how you are horny towards adults. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's very, very ironic for K-pop stan to just go on to go to people and like, oh, why are you telling people that you're horny? That's what you're doing, bro. Go to fucking horny jail. And I'm gonna bonk this shit, bro. Just my students do not know about Gundam, but not like super huge fans of it. What's funny? What do you mean what's funny? The irony of you guys telling other people to not be horny while you guys are the ones who are started. The entire reason why he stated he's uncomfortable with these kind of comments is because of you fucking people. Why would you say he's fuckable as a joke? Fucking sick in the head. You're the guys who are you're sick in the head. You're the guys who are being horny oh my god. Zero self-awareness on these people, man. Holy fucking shit. Would you like it if your loved one is openly being sexualized? Okay. You're fucking delusional. Okay. K-pop stans. Okay. I'm just saying, K-pop stans. These guys, they're never gonna fuck you. Okay, K-pop stans? Okay, you repeat it after me. These guys are not gonna fuck you. Okay? These people are not gonna fuck you. Okay? Bahamut tip 3531. My god, that is so close. Whenever I see someone renewed faith in humanity, I see a K-pop stan and all goes back out the window. Thank you so much for the donation. God bless with that donation. Keep them coming. My lord. Oh, excuse me. We just need one more. One more before it, $0.1 more, but you can donate $0.1 more. But we just need $1 more before we get it to 60. Before we get it to 69. Nice number one. Come on, y'all. Just $1 more. Come on, $1 more. Let's actually fill that shit. Anyway, boy. I told you, like, zero self-awareness with these fucking people. I'm just saying.
Oh, the irony!
The irony, bro.
It's too much!
Fuck on that one. There's too much simping on this one, bro. There's just like the simp energy is fucking off the roof on this one. Like, this is like, even like Chainsaw Man is gonna tell you to tone it fucking down. Even fucking Maki's telling you to tone it down. Come on, yeah. Oh, very beautiful poetry. I hope Yunjin can read this. You'll definitely be touched. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Yeah, y'all fucking K-pop stans are. Y'all fucking horny. Fucking absolute simp, y'all. Come on, seriously. Speaking of simp, come on, ladies and gentlemen, come on. $1 more before you can finally get to 69, proper 69.99. Come on, y'all. That'd be super swell. Anyway. Dumb. For those suggesting more self-defense training for women, etc., there you go. Angel Troid tip $1. There you go. The fucking mad lad. Angel Troid absolutely blessed. Angel Troid, thank you so much. Let's play some new victory team. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Wait, where's the fucking volume? Where's fucking volume? Bump up that shit. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Anyway, we made it to nice number one. Nice number one, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the donation. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Good job. Good job for you all. And my lord, more donations are coming. 6760 tip $1. They are projecting costs. They feel guilty being horny over a K-pop star. Thank you so much for the donation, ladies and gentlemen. Keep them coming. Absolutely blessed. Absolutely blessed. Thank you so much, guys. You are amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. We made it to finally to 69, and we made it to nice number one. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the donation. Amazing. Great job. Mwah. Proud of you. Let's see if you can make it to the next fucking victory team. If you can guess what this victory team's coming from, you just played an amazing fucking game, one of my favorite fucking games of all time. But anyway, save changes. Let me save that changes. Let me just reset this fucking shit. Get that stream elements reset. Oh, bro. Okay, there you go. If you know what that's from, oh boy, you've just played an amazing fucking game. Amazing fucking game. Maybe somebody in the chat can actually already know, but hey. A question, Angel tip $1. Jesus saved my sanity from the hypocrisy and idiocracy. Thank you, Avaven, for doing God's work, my boy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, if you guys don't know where that's from Kato Shoujo. Exactly. That's from Kato Shoujo. And just Kato Shoujo is a fucking amazing visual novel. Go play Kato Shoujo. It's a fucking amazing visual novel. Anyway, let's get to the dumb hoopla. For those suggesting more self-defense training for women, etc., let me stop you right there. I am 6'3" and 93 kilograms. Good for you. No amount of Krav Maga is gonna help you. Guns will. Guns. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, guns. Get guns. Guns.
How do you feel about gun control? For communists.
There you go. Right? Give women guns. Give women guns. Okay? Yeah, even if you're like super scrawny, like you have a gun in your hand, you can beat all sorts of people. Get for fucking guns, like get for guns. And I'm just saying once again.
How do you feel about gun control? For communists.
Exactly. I can't believe I have to explain this, but the only thing that protects women is for men to not fucking attack them. The only thing that protects women is for men to not fucking... Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, how do you make women safe? Oh, well, just tell men to stop attacking them. What an amazing fucking effective solution. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Just gold clap. Go big clap. Amazing solution, ladies and gentlemen, right? If we want to make women safe, maybe men should just stop attacking them. I'm just saying. That communism quote is from Boston Legal. This is from Boston Legal, in case you guys missed it. Great show, by the way. Go watch that. I fucking love Boston Legal. Just.
How do you feel about gun control? For communists.
Exactly. William Shatner is absolutely fucking based on that one. Oh, man. There you have it, ladies. If we want to keep you all safe, we just need to stop attacking you. Yeah, I guess we should if we want to stop criminals, they should just stop doing crimes, right? I think criminals should just stop doing crimes. That's the best solution, right? I think criminals should just stop doing it. What a brilliant fucking idea. Revolutionary fucking idea. If you manage one thing today, try not to be Gareth, John, or Mark. Okay, let's read. Men can't solve the problem alone. That makes no sense to me. Parents need to teach respect and responsibility to start with. If that's not, then their society or state must step in. Misogyny is a societal issue with many facets. Well, I somewhat sort of agree. Fun fact, you can't really build muscle or fat around the eyes, jugular, or tops or feet. So if you can see, breathe well, or run, survival chances do increase. It's not about winning, it's about creating a chance to get away from a bad situation safely. Huh. He's correct. John, you're correct. Yeah, you're correct. That's true. I agree. 100%, John. Good job. Wait. John, good for you, John. The only thing protects women is for men to not fucking attack them. It's incredibly disempowering and impossible to achieve. Exactly. There's obviously steps women and men, by the way, can and do to reduce their chance of sexual assault or violence. Exactly. Seriously, Mark. Amazing. Thank you. Seriously. All right. But for me, if you ask me personally, ladies, if you ask me personally, get a fucking gun. Get any fucking weapon, right? A pepper spray, a stun gun, whatever that's legal in your fucking country, all right? Any sort of fucking tool that gives you advantage over the big guys, right? Seriously. I'm just saying, and this is like, I'm playing this again.
How do you feel about gun control? For communists.
There you go. I'm just saying. Smiley Friends review. Adult Swim's latest adult animation is not up to par. Ooh, it's not up to par. Okay, all right. How is it not up to par? Smiling Friends is like this new show. Apparently, it starred a lot of internet celebrities, including AVGN, James Rolfe, apparently. Unfortunately, Cusack is no Roiland, and Smiling Friends is no Rick or Morty. It's no Big Mouth. It's no Big Mouth. Excuse me, hold on a second. It's no Big Mouth. That is an amazing, that's an endorsement. How can you write it's no Big Mouth and say that's a negative? That's an amazing fucking endorsement. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm watching it now. I'm seriously. I'm gonna watch it. It's no Big Mouth. Amazing. Great fucking way to just, that's a good thing. That's a good thing it's no Big Mouth. Holy fucking shit. Not Inside Job. It's not even up to par with Solar Opposites. I have no idea what those two shows are. What separates the series from those wonderful show? Big Mouth. Wonderful. I'm sorry to say this to you, but if you know just a little bit about Big Mouth, it is far from a fucking wonderful show. Far from fucking wonderful. Okay, you're supposed to give criticisms to this. You're not giving any criticisms. You're only making you got so outraged by this. Your negative points actually become positives. Dingus. Oh. Is how mean-spirited and dismissive Smiley Friend is. This is not a TV program that is gonna age well, and to be frank, I'm shocked it's making it to air in 2022, even on the notoriously provocative Adult Swim. So what you're saying is, a provocative show is aired on a provocative network. What an amazing revelation. What an amazing revelation. I did not know that. A provocative show is aired on a provocative network. Amazing. Tons of Water tip $1. Solar Opposite is just Rick and Morty with extra steps. I haven't seen it. So thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. To give you some idea of what the Smiling Friends find funny, simply look to where it all began. On April Fool's Day 2020, an early pilot episode was released on Cartoon Network's sleazy Big Brother. That episode of Smiling Friends was a 10-15 minute joke making fun of suicide and suicidal individuals. Okay, first off, all sorts of topics can be funny. Murder can be funny. Suicide can be funny. Like a lot of these, it's dark humor. There's a reason why it's called fucking dark humor, bro. There's a reason why it can be funny. And I'm playing this. Just.
Oh, do I detect some angst?
Exactly, right? Just anything can be funny. Depending on how you execute it, right? Even rape can be funny. Even rape. It's a very dark topic and disturbing topic. But hey, it can also be funny if somebody actually executes it well. The problem is, a lot of y'all people, especially you people, especially you people who got outraged by these sorts of dark humor, you are never funny. You are never funny. These people who got outraged by humor, who got outraged by, oh, these things are so offensive, almost none of them are funny. There have never been an instance where I see like a comedian, right, who got outraged by moral outrage, a moral outrage, moral guardian, moral outrage comedian that is actually funny. I've never seen that. It's not a thing. It's a figment of the imagination. Anyway, Smiling Friends did suicide is a joke. I'm sorry to say this, but suicide can be turned into a very funny joke. That's just what it is with dark humor. Right? That's what dark humor is all about. It's turning something that's dark. Right? And turning it into something funny. And even people who had suicidal tendencies make suicide. In fact, I think the people who make suicide jokes are the people who have suicidal tendencies. Most of the people who make suicide jokes are the ones that actually do have suicidal tendencies or had suicidal tendencies. Sometimes it's a way for them to cope about it. What can you do about that? That's just how people are. This is people sometimes cope in the weirdest ways, and sometimes suicidal people cope with suicide jokes. That's just how it is. Of the first 3 episodes sent to press for review, 1 attempted commentary on super celebrities, 1 tackled the stereotypical nerd, and 1 was a horror story. Not a single episode has anything important to say or anything outrageously hilarious to offer. I'm playing this.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
I'm isang tip $1. Dark humor has to be executed well, like communists boiling children. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, seriously though. Seriously. There's nothing dark humor. There's nothing wrong with dark humor. It just needs to be executed well. Oh boy. While I don't want men to completely avoid it, seeing a man cry does turn me off. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second, lady. Who goes to sex and like see men cry at sex? Like who thinks of a man crying and think about sex? I'm sorry to say this, lady, but men can be really, really emotional, and sometimes these men, they're like they have no chance of anything, and they got blessed by you. They got blessed by women, and sometimes they tend to cry because they got blessed by not a virgin in their life for once, right? I don't know. It's sometimes they just do that, but apparently you have to associate this with sex. I'm seeing the pendulum swing from men shouldn't cry to a man crying has zero effect on this attractiveness, and neither of these are true. Okay, hold on a second. Men shouldn't cry to a man crying has zero effect on his attractiveness, and neither of these are true. Okay, ladies, lady. I'm sorry to say this, but all men cry. All men cry. They get emotional. They all get emotional. I can get emotional. My brother can get emotional. Everybody can get fucking emotional. That's just how it is. This is the fact of fucking life. But apparently it does not please you on... Like, why would you associate men crying with sex? This is fucking weird. Oh my god! Oh my fucking... Bro! Bro!
20 words.
Exactly! Just... Bro! But fucking hell, why do you have to fucking justify this fucking shit? Bro, oh my god! Just
20 words.
Just Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fine, I'll power through this. There are times where it's warranted for a man to cry. Okay, if you have to explain this with these many fucking words, I think you have enough. If you have to fucking explain this with these many words, I think your point is not very good. I mean, the quote retweet, you got destroyed by the quote retweet, that's for one. I mean, the other ones you got destroyed. Fucking hell, look at that. There are times where it's warranted. I'm just gonna read the one that got ratioed the most, right? There are times where it's warranted for a man to cry in front of a female potential partner. I can't say when and why because this is highly contextual. Example of when it would turn me off, during early days, unless something traumatic happened like we were on the Titanic. Lady, if you have to explain this fucking long, If you have to explain this fucking long, bro, I mean, fucking hell. Bama tip $1, read. Oh, no!
Read,
No!
nigga, read!
No! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. I imagine this is highly variable depending on the person in relationship, but I am skeptical of any women who says it doesn't affect attractiveness. That's their fucking opinion, bro. That's their fucking opinion. What the fuck?
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Women, okay, what's this gut ratio? Women are biologically wired to cry more than men. Okay, I'm playing Okuyasu on that one.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't... You're racist!
Well, there you go. She said it. She said it. She said it there, right there. Actual sexism. I should be able to trust a male partner's level-headedness in joint decisions where I'm beside myself with grief, pregnant, and labor, sleep deprived, sick, etc. Ah, so you're saying that women are weak, so weak that they need men.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't...
Lady!
You're racist!
Lady! Oh my god, lady, this is actual fucking sexism. This is very attractive in a male partner. Lady, you are demanding you are demanding toxic masculinity by feminist fucking standards, lady. Oh, bro. And you wonder why these people are like, oh, but we need more feminism. We need feminism because men are like really, really toxic. But I want my men to support me every single time when I'm like crying and like in grief, right? That is very, very attractive. But toxic masculinity is really bad. Dumbest fucking thing. Oh, man. Conversely, if a male partner cries in a situation where I think I wouldn't cry, wow, like just zero. Okay, no, I'm not even. I'm playing this.
Sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
I mean, lady. I'm just saying, lady. Okay. All of human beings, like, they have different emotional investment. Like, for example, like, you know, I'm pretty sure y'all know the clip of that guy who's like, who watched that Star Wars trailer and is like crying a lot, like that soy guy who's like watching Star Wars trailer and he cries a lot, right? I don't get why. Personally, I don't get it. But if I am like a huge Star Wars fan, like a super, super big Star Wars nerd, I can see why somebody can get emotional, right? I can see why people can get emotional to certain things, even to something that I'm not totally not super emotional with, because people's emotional investment on stuff can be super different, right? And like, if you cried by this metric, right, by your standard, if you cried on situations where your male partner wouldn't cry, then you're not dependable either. Then you're not dependable either, bro. Bitch. This is I'm playing this. This is just kill. Just let's kill.
Okay, master. Let's kill the whole
beast. E-tip $1. Make up your mind, you bitch ass. Exactly. I need the Snoop Dogg clip.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And yeah, since you already said that, hey, women need men. Women need men. Women cry more, and therefore they need men to comfort them. Right? Actual sexist point, right? This is an actual fucking sexist point, but hey. By your standard, if you cry, you said it. You said it. Not us. You said it. Oh man, my god. I'm trying to be careful with my wording. Bro, this is about as careful as riding a car without the seatbelt on with the windshield off. And then you're riding on a fucking cliff, down the fucking cliff, straight into the fucking gutter. Straight into the fucking sea. That you're about as careful as that, bro. But I suspect some people will think I'm just stuck in harmful traditional values. Oh, so you're not a feminist then. Okay. Now I can see why. Perpetuating toxic masculinity, etc. Oh, you are a feminist. Men should cry. Many men should cry more and more often. There are many instances where, oh my god, lady, if you could just, oh my. Ah, lady! Did that ball?
20 words.
Lady! My lord! The text! If you have to justify yourself this much, bro, I think your point is not very good. My god! Oh. Skipping that. I'm not reading that shit, bro. I'm not reading. I'm not reading that. Good for you. Or I'm happy for you. Or I'm sorry to hear that. Anyway. What is this? Max Visaggio. Oh, Max Visaggio. I think I know about that. It boggles my fucking mind how we lost gamers. This is an old post. I remember this being an old post, but is this a new one? I think it's a new one. Capitalism is the biggest cause of the decline in gaming. Okay, first off, no. First off, I'm just wrong on that one. Just playing this.
It's false. No way. Not this time. Not this time. No.
No, it's not. Okay. Capitalism is the biggest cause of decline in gaming. Microtransactions, gambling addiction, loot crates, pay to win, selling games in piece metal snippets, charging full price for fault garbage that will get fixed later. Okay, these are not capitalism. These are greedy corporations being greedy. Okay? Capitalism does not always serve, the reason why capitalism is good is because it serves the normal people, the people who have lower income. It gives them the privilege to be able to compete to the bigger market of gaming, to be able to develop the games that they like, develop the games that they can, so that they can compete in the market and get compensated for those, get compensated for the product. These are just big companies being big companies. Big corporate fucking horrible greedy companies being that. It has nothing to do with capitalism. Capitalism works, it's just some people exploited it. That's just how it is. Dumb. Like, gaming is a microcosm of the absolute failures of capitalism. No. Gaming is actually the success of capitalism. The absolute success for it. Because it works. A lot of these these are greedy, right? These are absolutely fucking horrible things for the consumers. But for the companies, no. Hell fucking no. These things are amazing for the companies. Microtransactions gain them lots and lots of profit. EA, Ubisoft, Activision, but all of these big ass fucking companies, they profit a lot from corporations. Capitalism works, right? But they work by exploiting people. That's the issue. It's not that capitalism doesn't work in this instance. That's fucking wrong. It worked way too well. Gambling addiction, again, that's not capitalism. That's just human nature. Human people get addicted to things, and these game corporations encourage that addiction and try to get as much profit from them as possible. That's not capitalism. That's just greedy corporations being greedy corporations. This is an example of capitalism that's worked. That actually works. It works. I can tell you for a fact that from the last stream, right? From last stream, communism is not gonna work in the fucking gaming industry. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. Seriously. Loot crates, pay to win, yeah, all of these stuff, right? Look, all of these stuff. All of this. Corporations being corporations. Bad corporations being bad corporations. Horrible, terrible corporations being terrible corporations. Nothing to do with fucking capitalism. Everything wrong with capitalism shows up in the gaming world. Is it everything wrong, or is it the failures of capitalism? Because in the perspective of the game companies, it is a success of capitalism. It means that, hey, if you do all of this shit, you might be able to get successful. You might be able to gain profit, which is good for the people who actually do need the money, but not good for the corporation, but not good for, us, because we got exploited by the corporations. Corporations are going to do that. And all gamers think, look how feminism and diversity is ruining video games. Okay, first off, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. They're just not in the same way that you do it. Okay, first off, no. Actually, first off, commie. First off, okay, commie. And second, look how feminism and diversity is ruining video games. It depends. Depends on which game you're talking about. Some games can be ruined by those aspects. I suppose you can argue The Last of Us Part 2 got ruined by the last aspect, but it has a lot more problems than just that. It's not just, oh, Ellie is a lesbian and she's a woman and therefore like she's a great protagonist, amazing protagonist, etc. or something along those lines, right? But it's a lot more to it than just that. A lot more to it than just, that. Story is fucking horrible. But hey, there are many other examples out there. A lot of video games these days, the women are modestly dressed. Thank you, feminism. Now the Western video games, have women that are modestly dressed. We don't have a lot of fan service games from the West anymore. A lot of the fan service games that are from the West, they're usually reserved to indies. Like VA11 Hall A, for example. Actually, no, is that a Western game coming? But anyway, like a lot of the fan service games, right? A lot of fan service games, they are reserved, made in the West, they are reserved for indie and AA. And I think those are the guys that you should support. Those are the guys that you should actually pay your money for, and sometimes they make amazing fucking games, right? Amazing fucking games. But hey, they do, just not in the way you think it is. When was the last time you saw a left-wing gaming clan? Hold on a second.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
What does that have to do with anything? Left-wing gaming. What does that have to do with anything? Why would you need a left-wing gaming clan? Or for that matter, why would we need a right-wing gaming clan? Just make a gaming clan that play games. Come on, y'all. VA11 Hall is from Argentina. Okay, the Western then, right? So, the reactionary politics is baked into the mechanics, and they expose it to increasingly younger ages where their primary social contact with people who get them enforce hierarchies of competition. So what you're trying to tell me here is that because video games encourage competition, that makes people who are young to be more competitive? And competitive games are designed to attract people who like conquering. Yes. Duh. Of course. And
I missed the part where that's my problem.
E-tip $1. I could argue that The Last of Us 2 is about a lesbian being physically and psychologically tortured by a straight woman for 40 hours. Yeah. It is. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Why do you think 4X games are so prone to fan bases who are viscerally reactionary gamers? 4X as in, like the Civilization type of games? It's in the genre definition low. 4X is a colonialism power fantasy. Okay, first off, the irony of this mother, the irony of this.
Oh, the irony! It's too much!
The irony of you criticizing a video game genre for colonialism, but you're here trying to colonialize your ideology to the freaking video games industry. But hey, which makes sense because it's derived from Kriegspiel, a teaching tool they used to Prussian military academies to simulate warfare for officers. It's just fucking video games, bro. It's video games. I'm playing Reggie. I'm playing Reggie because this is...
The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
And I'm sorry to say this to you, but conquering other lands is fun in video games. Playing 4X game like Civilization, taking over other civilizations, destroying other civilizations, that's fucking fun. Sorry to say this to you, but hey. They're on the front lines of the excessive capitalism. The only message they receive is, when my guy was in, things were fine, now I have to be the guy or make the guy. They need a despot to rule them and tell them what to do because their entire social hierarchy depends on it. I'm playing this. Just.
Thank you. We get it.
I'm sorry, I don't think I do get it.
Well, neither do I. I just want him to stop.
If leftists want to convert gamers to leftist politics, first off, no, I am not interested in your leftist politics. I'm interested in playing video games that are fun. All right, your leftist politics, shove it. You can shove that leftist politics up your ass. Seriously, I just need to just play this again.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize with the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
Exactly. They have to do the underground advocacy in an engaging way via clans, esports teams, and larger communities. Okay, first off, if you actually say that you have to engage in communities via clans and esports teams, you are lost. You are out of touch. 99.9% of people who play video games do not care about esports at all. My brother's like one of the few exceptions who actually do care for esports, and even then, it's not much, right? But hey, he's still, at least it's still nice for him, nice to hear him like say talk about esports stuff, right? It's kind of interesting. But hey, I'm not into it. But there are some people who are into it, and they're definitely not the majority of gamers. But I'm gonna tip $1. Gatekeep the cultural locust out of your fandom. Exactly. These people are fucking leeches, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. If you can make it to nice number 2, stream elements, links down below. Nice number 2. Play another victory theme from another obscure game. I don't know if you consider Cantabile Shoujo obscure, but hey, some people are asking. If I got people asking where that theme is from, I'm a success. Anyway, Antitor tip $1. Things I shove off my ass. Dumb takes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. However, that will always struggle against the fundamental mechanics of these games that select for this behavior. So, what you're saying is, game mechanics disagree with your opinion. Wow. That's just amazing.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
Like, if video game mechanics, if video game fucking mechanics disagree with you, you know it's fucking bad, right? Okay, how are you going to make a leftist video game then? Like, a lot of the games that I've seen from quote-unquote leftists, right? They're walking simulators. They're not fun. They're not fun. Okay, these walking simulators that, have a story on them, they're not fun. Okay? That's why they fail. They fail a lot. If you want to win over gamers, you need to make games that are fun. Disco Elysium, for example, that was fun. That's not even like a game. That's more like an adventure game. Leftist politic in games start with games that foster community cooperation, Start with games that foster community cooperation, instill at a mechanical level that you can work together, even in simulated competition. That's a lot of games. You described a lot of games. I can even go so far as to say that that's pretty much almost all video games. What are you talking about? Wait, excuse me, bro. That's pretty much almost all video games in the fucking market. Dedicated servers did provide a window of time where this was possible to foster matchmaking works against it. Yeah, then go play games that have dedicated servers. Yeah, I get it why lack of dedicated servers is really, really horrible. That's just game companies being fucking game companies. They're just being fucking bad. But I'm just saying, yeah, what you're looking for already exists. Come on. Oh my God! Do you have to give on these stuff? Bro!
20 words.
Bro! My lord! Just fucking, oh my God! Holy fuck. Ugh. Fine. I'm reading through this shit. Ugh, too many fucking words. Too many fucking, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. How many fucking pages on this fucking shit? Just please tell me. Please tell me. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Cable, stay on the top, please. Fucking, this fucking XLR cable will refuse to stay on the fucking top. Stay! Fucking stay there, please. Fucking stay there, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. My fucking word. Fucking. Here's the other thing. Games, apps, etc. They're all designed for grind to keep you as exhaustively dependent on them as possible to drive up metrics. Okay? Some of them are, but not all of them. But okay, in general, I somewhat agree. Flow, it's generative, productive, it's a fun sports game, it's Minecraft, it's so many things. Apps and games should focus on inducing flow statements, not engagement or grind. What are you talking about? Ever notice how League players are so toxic? It's because their game keeps them in a state of frustration, so they'll try to use the consumption, skins, etc. as a salve to soothe their wounded egos. Okay, no, the reason why League players are so toxic is because it's a very popular game. The reason why Minecraft, League, Among Us, just fucking Genshin, Minecraft, League, Among Us, Genshin, fucking Animal Crossing. That's another fucking... The reason why these player base are so fucking toxic, right? Is because the game's popular. Smash! That's another one. Game's popular. Popularity will invite toxic people. Some people, they're just toxic. My God. Nigga Ben tip $1. Yes, my nemesis. Read those dumb takes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The game hurts you, so you'll buy something to cope. Wait, hold on a second. The game hurts you, so you'll buy something to cope. It always feels hollow. Well, at least I can agree with that point. That's basically this describes gacha players in general. Good games that generate flow states, even if they're challenging to master, do so on a very consensual level. Do you ever think it's weird on how so many large game conglomerates have experimental psychologists on hand to tell them how to make it more invisibly enticing? That's not weird. That's just normal. I hate to say that, but that's just normal. Of course they're going to do that because, again, they want money. If players are engaged with their games, that means that players are going to be most likely to spend money on those games. That's just to be expected. It's horrible, but not surprising. A good game lets you discover hidden details if you look for them. An exploitative game is a ton of tricks hidden from view to make you prioritize whatever the developer's intended result is. If that's art to provoke you, that can go okay. But if that's for pure profit, not good. Again, so far I'm agreeing with this. I'm agreeing with this, right? But there are lots and lots of games that are just like that. If you're only playing live service multiplayer games, then obviously, sure. Then of course you're going to find these games are terrible because they're live service bullshit. Don't play live service multiplayer games. Play single player games. Play games that can let you to do. I still play Black Ops 2. Like I play Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I can install like a custom server. I play with bots. It's fucking fun. I don't have to play fucking online multiplayer. And that's the game that I play if I want to just like chill. I got time to waste. I just want to chill, shoot some bad guys. I play Black Ops 2. Even runs on my laptop, which is amazing, right? Undertale and Spec Ops trick you to eat. Okay, wrong. But wrong on every imaginable, just and then wrong on every imaginable, just wrong on every imaginable level. Undertale and Spec Ops trick you to teach you a moral lesson. They don't trick you. They actually suggest you to do that, right? And in Spec Ops, you have no choice because it's a linear game. You have no control over the player. You have no control over Walker. You have no control over Walker. And in fact, one of the greatest things about Spec Ops, I still think Spec Ops is an amazing game. I made a review talking about that, right? I have a different interpretation of Spec Ops than a lot of like other journalists. I interpret Spec Ops as like the disconnect between the player and the player character. As we, the player character, as we are the ones who are conscious, we're basically convincing Walker, say, hey, please don't do this stupid shit. We know that it's stupid. They don't guilt us for doing that. I don't feel guilty when I do the white phosphorus scene. Why? Because I don't have control over Walker. And I think that's intentional because Walker, we're not supposed to have control over Walker. We're supposed to be his last remaining sanity that's trying to make sure that he don't do stupid shit, but it's himself that I made a video on that. But fucking wrong on that one. As for Undertale, they straight up punish you for being bad. They have a bad ending. They have bad ending if you do the chaos route. That's just how it is. Dumb. League and most contemporary free games are a giant box. Okay, first off, do not compare Undertale and Spec Ops to League. Like, this is the wrong fucking comparison. Wrong fucking comparison. This is the absolute fucking wrong fucking comparison to make. Wrong fucking comparison, right? Stick a nice juicy piece of food under it. Though League is pretty terrible, I can at least agree on that. You don't play games, they play you. Yeah. We know. If you just know about this, we know about this. Live service exploitative BS. If you just talk about this right now, you're living under. Yeah, we know. Get to something relevant. Wonder why so many people prefer single player games now. It's one of the few shelters away from this alienation and non-stop exploitation. Even then, you can't fully avoid it, but it's less. Depends on the single player. Depends on the game. Like maybe the Marvel's Avengers. Yeah, that's horrible. But weird how most single player games for foreign demographics are exhausted from in real life gaming. Narrative is not an exception to this. It's just narrative designers are often beholden to constraint that doesn't allow meaningful, effective critique of systems. Ever notice how our favorite moral puzzle games tackle it from an individual lens? Oh my god. Anyway, I get that's the point, but Undertale's back route is a frustrating slog. Thank you so much for the donation, Towels of Water. Keep them coming. Oh my god, this fucking thread. No, okay, I'm not reading that. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry. I'm happy for you.
Too many words.
Too many words. Okay, I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry. I'm not reading that shit. No thanks. Okay, fine. I'm reading the last one. I haven't checked if it's true, but in order to farm the village... Wait, hold on. Wait. There's even critiques that Minecraft is a pastoralist colonial fantasy. Wait.
Thank you. We get it.
I'm sorry, I don't think I do get it.
Well, neither do I. I just want him to stop.
I'm playing this too.
Stop it. Get some help.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What kind of fucking brain damage that you have to go through to type all these fucking shit words, bro? I haven't checked if this is still true, but in order to farm the villager, you have to push them into boat and move the boat to your preferred place. Repeat until the village spawn near you. While unintended, the mechanics essentially made you to relocate villagers to better exploit their labor. I'm sorry to say this to you, but okay. First off, I'm playing the Squidward clip because
nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
Seriously. And second of all, a lot of games do that. It's not just Minecraft. They have an exploit to exploit laborers. Yeah, pretty much every real-time strategy game, like, they exploit the fucking villagers to work like 100% of the time. Like, if you ever played a real-time strategy game, like Rise of Nation, for example, I fucking love Rise of Nations, right? I fucking love it. It's one of my fucking childhood games, right? The game literally fucking, like they have the villagers, like, work 24/7 just to mine and to, like, carve woods and shit. Like, seriously, in 24/7. If that's not exploitative, I don't know what the fuck is. But hey, the game's fucking fun. Game's fucking fun, y'all. Oh my god, it's the dumbest fucking thing. It's the dumbest fucking thing. These fucking things. What slide is this anyway? Which slide am I? PowerPoint. At least give me some mercy on this shit. I am not fucking 33. 33. I'm sorry, am I still on slide 33? We still have 100 slides left. I'm playing this. I
just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I feel you. Fucking 33. Oh, fucking hell. Ladies and gentlemen, 100 slides. I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna drink. Holy shit. $33. Fucking hell. Next one. This is ironically because Minecraft didn't want players to exploit villagers, but they didn't check you can force villagers dead on boat. Yeah, I know about how you can exploit villagers in Minecraft. My brother plays Minecraft a lot, so I need to ask him about this. But I do know for a fact that villagers can be exploited. And
I missed the part where that's my problem.
This and actually, it's 33 out of 133. So we have 100 slides left. That's why I said 100 slides left, not 67 slides left. Excuse me. So whoopsie, we made Colonial Simulator. I'm playing this. Just what the what fucking Colonial Simulator? What fuck you talking about? What's this? Displaced villagers from different villages have to live together for your own gain. You're already too damn deep into nothing, my guy. Exactly. It's about as stupid as saying Monster Hunter glorifies colonialism and animal murder. Have you ever tried enjoying a game before? Exactly. Seriously. Just play games.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Absolutely taken down. Exactly. My god, these people. Y'all overthinking this. Seriously. It's just games. Games are fun. Games are fun. Games are fun, y'all. And if you don't think it is, just
stop it. Get some help.
Thank you. Okay, what is this? Ban porn has a double meaning here. Conservatives are oh wow. Oh, boomers. Oh, we got boomers. Oh, we got boomers. Oh, we got boomers. Boomers. Boomer. Conservatives are redefining the term to include various LGBT-related content. Okay, the old homophobic arguments of how porn is LGBT. All gay people like porn. All LGBT people are very, very porn. They like porn stuff, right? I mean, they absolutely do. But so are straight people, bro. Adrian Vermeil wants to prohibit actual porn, but he's also sending a dog whistle. A ban on porn referring to a larger project aimed at restricting LGBT expression. Well, first off, ban porn in general. Okay, that's just fucking wrong, right? Okay, that's just fundamentally okay boomer in every single just wrong. What is wrong song? What is that? Huh? I don't know why I have the piano playing it, but seriously. Texas governor calls book pornography in latest effort to remove LGBTQ titles from school libraries. I think what he's trying to do here is, so these books have LGBT people. Ban them! Thousand water tip $1. Boomer Okuyasu moment. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do have to play Okuyasu on this one because seriously, just.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I haven't beaten any third racist!
So, the thing is, right? Like, the moment they offer is like, oh, you're reading, like, say, oh, I don't know, Yuri on Ice. Oh, no, that has gay content in it. Ban! Even though there's, like, you know, there's no porn in it. But hey, ban! Oh, you're reading this visual novel that has Yuri character. Ban! Oh, you're watching Dragon Maid featuring Yuri. Ban! You see LGBT people, that's ban! Got a ban there! Ban that shit! That's what happened if we just let this shit go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what happens. This is what happens. Okay, we're just gonna mask pornography, which is, okay, if you're gonna ban pornography, I'm already against you in the first place. But if you're gonna say ban porn to hide the fact that you're banning LGBT content, that's even fucking worse. Anyway. They want to use existing porn bans to go after educators who make queer books available to young people, especially when those books are about black queer people. Okay, first off, it really depends, right? At the end of the day, it's just a book. At the end of the day, it's just a fucking book, right? It's not like a fucking, you know, big ass fucking porn. At the very least, if you're gonna introduce LGBT stuff to kids, right? At the very least, make it safe for work. Make it sure that they can fucking understand and comprehend it, right? Not, you know, whatever the fuck they're doing, whatever the fuck the fucking, you know, the typical LGBT march people, you know, the fetish LGBT marches, you know, where they have literal fucking people, like, say, just dress really fucking horribly. That. Please don't do that, right? Like I don't mind introducing the concept, you know, gay people exist, okay? Gay people exist. This is how it is. Let's just end right there. Do not fucking tell them, hey, gay people, you know, they fuck right in the ass. Please don't. Jesus Christ. Yeah. A conservative group has said the group refers specifically to books that include explicit sex scenes. Oh. Well, in that case, yeah, maybe you should not send that to minors. You should not sell that to minors. But if you want to sell them publicly, yeah, sure. I mean, we have 50 Shades of Grey being sold into the public for adults. Being sold, if being sold to adults, yes, sure, sell them, right? Doesn't fucking matter if it's LGBTQ+. Like, at the end of the day, some people like gay sex, some people like lesbian sex, right? Like, it'd be like, hey, let's gonna ban Yaoi and Yuri because, hey, they're books, right? They're books about LGBT relationships, right? Even if they're safe for work, we're just gonna straight up ban them. No, we're not gonna let them because they're LGBT, because they're horrible, right? Yeah, no, please don't do that. It's a move reminiscent of the governor's own decision to convene a grand jury to review blah, 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 blah. We demand that the Attorney General enforce existing anti-pornography statutes. Okay, first off, I wholly 100% disagree with that. And second, the fact that you mass this entire thing. Yeah, I am actually anti-porn. I'm anti-porn. A lot of y'all conservatives, probably the boomer conservatives, they're gonna agree with that. But I'm also I want the LGBT people to like no, I don't want them to have a right to free expression. And I'm pretty sure then they're gonna then the boomer conservatives are definitely gonna agree with that because they're fucking homophobic and shit. If you got actual homophobia, just check it on that. This is dumb. Moving on. Okay, now let's talk about NFT shit. Oh, crypto shit. Crypto shit. Excuse me. In the near future, every person will have a parallel digital identity. But they already do, though. Avatars, crypto wallets, digital goods will be digital. Okay, hold on a second. We already have avatars and digital goods. I'm not interested in crypto wallet, but we do already have avatars and digital goods. Like, people actually roleplay as somebody else in the fucking internet. It's a thing that exists. Come on, y'all. Fun trivia. Furries have had parallel digital identities and avatars for decades without all the unnecessary crypto garbage. Wow. Wow. You made me agree with a furry. Congrats. Crypto. You fucking crypto. You just made me agree with a fucking furry. Congratulations. Congratulations. You made me agree with a furry. Oh my god. That amazing. How dare you fucking crypto fucking people. Seriously. They're not wrong. Oh my god. And there's also this, right? This 10-year-old girl already owns 2 companies and could retire at 15 as a multimillionaire. Please don't. Please don't retire when you're fucking 15. That's dumb. And of course, the girl is not actually rich by owning 2 companies. She's rich because it's her mother's help. Pixie's mother, Roxy, is the owner of several successful business. Well, then it's not her who's rich then, you fucking dingus. It's her mother then. Dumbass. Dumbass, bro. Bro, I'm playing this too.
Madam, please, ground your helicopter.
Exactly. Our family has been I'll be working till I'm 100 and Pixie have retired at 15. I certainly know who's smarter. Lady, you're the one doing the work, not her. This is...
Madam, please, ground your helicopter.
Exactly. Just Pixie already has another business, Pixie Bowls, a hair accessory company that her mother set up when she was a baby. Lady. Just.
Look here! Look, listen!
If you're the one running the company, she's not the one who owns it. She's not the one running the company, is she? You're the one who owns it. Oh, man. Also, the company is actually not very good. Her mother, Roxy, is worth roughly $18 million. Her father, Olivia Curtis, is worth roughly $12 million. And... dishonest and dangerous. No announcement to our followers and customers about a product recall that is considered potentially deadly to children. Whoa! Whoa! Potentially, whoa! That is...
Whoa! Hey, chill, man. I went from 0 to 100 so fast.
That's... What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? What kind of fucking product is this? What the fuck are they selling? It's like... What is this, like... I have no fucking idea, but apparently it's dangerous. It's potentially deadly to children. Okay. A complete disregard for what's right to ensure she gets more money. I guess it doesn't. Very unprofessional. Don't waste her time and money. Roxy will do anything for money. She charges like a bull and promises the world. Much better PR companies out there for much cheaper. Don't be fooled. Ooh, just.
I never asked for this.
Yeah, that's just nasty, bro. What the fuck? Absolute fucking nasty. And also, Oliver Curtis, yeah, the father, jailed for insider trading.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
Back in 2016, but it's still very fucking funny. That's seriously. Oh, Sydney, of course. Of fucking course it is. Of course it's from there. Of course it's from there. Oh fucking course. I don't. I should have seen that coming. Of course it's Sydney. Oh my fucking god. It's to be fucking expected. Oh, never change, Landau Nutter. Never fucking change. Yeah, seriously. Oh man, with the help of her mother. Yeah, of course. Jesus fucking Christ. Kim Kardashian, Floyd Mayweather, Paul Pierce sued over Ethereum Max promotion. Well, dumb celebrities getting sued for promoting dumb shit. Of course, to be expected. One investor is arguing he was unduly influenced by the social media influencers. Of course. Yeah, I got influenced by the influencers. Of course. I just lost my girl. Where are my bros at? Just yeah, I wonder why. Where are my bros at? Well, I'm not standing for y'all. Follow the strat, my sad eyes fam. It's okay, there will be more. It hurts, but just keep working on yourself and stacking apes. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I'm playing this.
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
Seriously. No wonder she left. Apparently, there are people in New York freezing because NFTs are used so much power that they raise the energy bills, and some people aren't able to afford them. It's New York, of course. Do you see now why NFTs are bad? Bitcoin miners go to New York where power is cheap. Wow. Use an extraordinary amount of energy and ends up destroying local energy costs for businesses. As one article says, it's about $79 million for normal residents. And y'all wonder why I am not a fan of this crypto shit. Gamers are ready for NFTs whether they know it or not. Okay, fucking... No, they're not. They're not. The NFTs are fucking garbage. Okay, we already know what NFTs are. They're fucking garbage. Okay, they're fucking garbage. They're garbage. We already know about them. We already know what they are. They're garbage. But fine. Hey, I'm open-minded. Let's fucking read the article. Let's see what's up. All right, let's fucking see what's up. Convince me, dumb fucking article of why your fucking shit is fucking tolerable. Okay, blah 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 blah. Gaming NFTs, not the JPEGs you heard about. One of the largest hurdles to overcome is the popular misconception of NFTs being solely related to digital artwork. Okay, no one said that NFT is just like the digital JPEGs, right? NFT, we all know NFT is a non-fungible token. It's a token. It can not apply to just... It doesn't just apply to JPEGs or like digital images. It can also apply to a lot of stuff, including in-game assets, which its implementation is fucking horrible. We'll get to that in a bit. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. Boy, we're gonna get to that in a bit. The most exciting aspect of NFTs has nothing to do with individual assets, but instead relates to the scope of their utility within an evolving digital landscape. It's clear that we will spend more time within global, virtual, and interconnected worlds, namely the metaverse. I'm puke. I'm playing this.
Why?
Just please get the fucking cringe on this, bro. Come on, y'all. Get the fucking cringe of this fucking shit. Yeah, by the way, it's a sponsored article. Of course it's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna promote all this shit, right? We're gonna go this misconception so that we can like promote so that we can get this sponsor for us to actually sell good shit, the dumbest fucking shit. And NFTs will be a core component of everything within this new digital domain. Please no. Please fuck no.
Why?
The promise of NFTs is to move power and ownership in the metaverse away from big tech corporations and back to... Okay, I am so playing this.
Sure.
Just
sure.
Right. Yeah, the NFTs, the metaverse being made by digital corporations are designed to get away from big tech corporations. Of course.
Sure.
Of course. Of course. Like seriously, how is this a good sales pitch for a lot of these corporations? Like, okay, we're going to make digital goods that we are going to make digital goods where the gamers actually own them rather than the corporations. Yeah, no corporation would ever in their right fucking mind would let that. No one in their right mind would let that. Corporations fucking own you. And if you own the corporations are not gonna let you to own them, to own any of their stuff. That's why digital. We talked about this before, right? The digital goods you bought are not always yours. They're not all yours, right? The only way for it to be completely yours is if you fucking pirate them. You have the exe files on your local hard drive. That's when it's completely 100% yours. If the big company, Microsoft, fucking Steam, fucking like Valve, right? PlayStation, Sony, all of these corporations, if they think that you are a bad player, they can remove all of the digital items completely away from you. They did that to a bunch of players on Steam. They already did that to like a Russian player on Steam because the Russian player like say a bunch of stupid shit, right? And he got banned. Come on, y'all. This is a thing that happened. These digital goods are not yours unless you fucking pirate them. And you're telling me that NFTs are gonna take it away from them, right? The owners are gonna own that. The owners are gonna fully own the digital goods, right? Sure. In today's gaming landscape, players either spend money or substantial amount of time on acquiring virtual goods that are only effectively rented from the game maker, with no real-world value or possibility of existing outside of the confines of that world. With the passage of time and certain consoles or titles fall out of favor, all of this effort dissolves to nothing. That's because game corporations refuse to fucking support them! You know why these big game corporations closes out the fucking multiplayer servers on a lot of fucking games? Because they don't want to fucking support them. They're lazy fucking assholes. They're lazy fucking bunches. They got these billion fucking dollar industry and they don't refuse to put any fucking money on server fucking maintenance. That's how they are. And Detroit tip $1. Sure should be in the bingo if it's not already. The X button is in the bingo. Also, it will pump the difficulty a little bit. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The X button is already on the bingo. Use that. Because it is the X button. Blockchain gaming spells the end of this reality. Already, so much of how we engage with games is fertile ground for new ideas. For those used to spend and enjoy countless hours in hugely popular, massive MMO gaming worlds, NFTs can translate time spent working towards deeply meaningful statuses or rewards in their alternative lives to real-world value and true ownership. Yeah, I don't play video games to make money. I play video games for fun. Anybody who plays video games for money is a fucking idiot. Right? Anybody who plays video games for money, unless if they're fucking streaming, unless if they're actually make content on the internet, right? You don't make money by playing games. If the digital items, if the NFTs that you can gain in games are like super valuable, are like super valuable, you can apparently like sell them into the digital fucking market. Do you think companies are gonna let you do that? Do you think these big game companies are gonna let you to fucking own shit that you can sell? Like fucking Microsoft, right? Remember the whole Xbox One fiasco? Remember when Microsoft say, hey, if you own pre-owned games, like we're not gonna let you to share pre-owned games unless if you give us just a little bit of that profit. You want to share your pre-owned games? Give us a little bit profit. This is on physical stuff. Imagine what they do with digital stuff. In fact, they're already doing. Because Microsoft's fucking Xbox DRM is terrible. You almost cannot play offline at all. The misconception about art NFTs really ugly in head here. Okay, fucking hell. Because the term NFT makes most people think of receipts from an off-chain JPEG. They balk at the term true ownership, but you can't right-click a utility NFT stored in a wallet. That NFT's term information will stay there for the user to admire and remember, and or until a future project uses data. Seriously, what kind of fucking game company would let its users to make profit without them making a profit? That's fucking dumb. No game company would let that. And any game company who does that are either misinformed or fucking idiots. Square Enix, I'm looking at you. Anyway, this is fucking dumb. Hey, there's more dumb shit. There's this one, for example, right? Blockchain native game engine. So somebody sent me this article to basically convince me, hey, blockchain game engine games, they are fucking fantastic. Like you can do all of this really cool stuff. I read the entire thing. I'm not convinced. A lot of the stuff that's being described here they already exist in other games, in other forms. They already exist. We just need to improve them in some way or the other. But let's read. Traditional game engines are amazing tools which are used by game developers, blah, 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 blah. Most of us have spent so much of our childhood immersed into this world and created memories and experiences which will last for a lifetime. But things are about to change. For the worse, considering how you guys operate. As with everything else that crypto touches, it's gonna revolutionize the way we build and play games. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. You know it won't. You know what will revolutionize, right? You know what will start a revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, stream elements, links down below. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it $55 more, $55 to 69, nice number 2. If you can make it the nice number 2, we still have loads and loads of slides after this. We can make it the nice number 2. That'll be super swell. There you go. Anyway, e-begging aside, things are about to change. As with everything else that Crypto Touch is going to revolutionize, no it won't. Let me show you how. All right, so the article proceeds to show it how, and I'm still not convinced. Players have to go in the world, play, and learn skills. Okay, we can already do that. But there isn't a way to transfer the elements or skill inside the game to another game. Wrong. Wrong. It is just wrong, factually wrong. That is just factually wrong in every imaginable fucking level. That is just factually fucking wrong. Just wrong in every imaginable level. Just wrong. Yes, you can transfer elements and skills from one game to another game. You can, absolutely. For example, Mass Effect. The saves, the trilogy, right? You have all of the decisions that you make in the first game, save file transfer into the second game. Same goes to the third game for the second save transfer. Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one. If you have a save file for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you get bonus points. Yeah, you get bonus stuff. You get gold. Yakuza, a lot of the games give you save bonuses if you have games for the previous entries. Hello, this has been a thing. We've already seen this shit. This is not revolutionary. I'm not sold yet. I'm not sold. .hack as well. Seriously. A bunch of other like old RPG games. This has been a thing even like in the 90s. Not revolutionary at all. Hey. But hey, let's keep on reading. Pokemon as well. This gives open world games like GTA strong. Okay, first, okay. Before that, before we read even further. Why would I want to transfer skills from one game to another game? Why would I want to do that? Why? Why would I want to do that? Not in the context of, say, in the game on the same series. Like in game, same series, same continuity, like Mass Effect, right? Of course, I want to transfer my save file from Mass Effect to, say, to the next series, like the next installment, because it's continuation of the story. But why would I transfer my elements and skill inside, say, I don't know, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, to, say, Skyrim? Let's say my Breath of the Wild link is like super OP. I got the Master Sword and everything like that, right? Really, really powerful. Stamina, loads of stamina, loads of health. I want to transfer all of that to, Skyrim. By the way, you can get the Master Sword in Skyrim if you play the Switch version, right? But let's just say that, right? What happens is I get benefits. I get a lot more benefits than when I actually start off, without it. So any Zelda players, any Breath of the Wild players who already beaten Breath of the Wild, they got an early start. They got a head start. They got a head start, right? And it's not fun. If you're already powerful, if one game and you transfer it to another game, it's not fun. I mean, it can be fun. It can be, but if a lot of the games, they're designed to be, they're balanced in a way so that when you start from 0 and then you build yourself up. If you start from like, say level 75, by the time you export that link to your link save file to, the fucking Skyrim, it's ended up not fun. It's cool. It sounds cool, but it just doesn't, it's not fun. It's just not. You might as well fucking cheat the game. You might as well fucking cheat the games, right? This gives open world games like GTA strong modes as gamers need to dedicate their entire time, undivided attention, and money inside a single game. Wait, hold on. This gives open world games like GTA strong modes, as gamers need to dedicate their entire time, undivided attention, and money inside a single game. Hold on. Why? Why? There are many games out there. You don't have to dedicate yourself, your money, and your time, and your attention inside one game. Please don't. Please, diversify your library. Play other games. Seriously. There's no doubt the absolutely massive world built by Rockstar is really entertaining. But imagine if this world was built using independent components by different builders all over the world instead of a few hundred that work in the studio. So, like Minecraft. You're describing Minecraft. You're describing a Minecraft server. Not GTA exactly, but hey, open world, lots of players can build it themselves. That's a Minecraft server. You're describing a fucking game building. You're describing a server. There are loads and loads of games that do it. Valheim does that. Even Fortnite does that. Like, this has been a thing. This is not. I don't have to imagine because this is already a thing. What's so revolutionary about it? Right? And this article's trying to sell me about the revolutionary of blockchain engine, but I'm not sold. I am really not sold at all. Composable smart contracts allow all of these game components needed in the game to be extracted out and remain an independent entity on the blockchain. This component can be utilized by a particular game contract. So, to put it simply, basically what this article is describing, right, in its implementation, to put it simply, for y'all getting too complicating on this, like super complicated technical terms, an NFT is basically like a digital amiibo. It's an amiibo, except it's digital. Because you know how you can use amiibo in a lot of games? You know how you can use amiibo in like one game, you can use it in another game, you can get extra bonus points, right? NFTs in games is basically just like that, except it's in a digital form and, well, you cannot fucking hold it because it's non-tangible. That's basically the implementation of NFTs in games. It's a digital fucking amiibo. That's how they want to do it. You can grab this amiibo, you can put it to another game, and hey, if you put it to another game, you get extra benefits. We already had this thing. This is not revolutionary. My God. Come on, y'all. At least amiibo, you can hold them. At least they look pretty. You can put them on the shelf and they look pretty, right? On the shelf. At least you can collect them. And Skylanders too. Yeah, Skylanders. That's another example, right? For example, our game contract in the example above mints a loot item when the player finally defeats the dragon. Okay? The offer of this particular game contract has made this particular loot item as an NFT, an independent component which the player now owns and can do what he wants with it. He can keep this treasure as a display in his collection box. He can sell it on the open market for real money. Okay, if the loot is like super common, you're not going to be able to find real profits of it. But hey, or he can just use this NFT in another game contract in the metaverse. No, you can't. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Okay, this is just no, you cannot. First off. Okay, it is very. You know what? I'm playing the wings. I'm playing the licks. I'm playing this. Just.
Look here. Look, listen.
You can't transfer from one game to another that easily, right? My previous example, right? Even if you got the Master Sword in Zelda, it's not gonna be super powerful in Skyrim. I think the Master Sword in Skyrim is the equal to an Elven Sword, which is mid-tier. In terms of like the swords in Skyrim, Elven Sword is like mid-tier. Then you got the glass, you got the Daedric sword, like that's the top tier. Then the dragon, you know the dragon swords, right? The dragon bone swords, right? Seriously, not as super powerful as they are depicted in Breath of the Wild. Because each games are designed differently. They have to be balanced differently. And they have to be designed so that they can accept items. It's like a fucking amiibo. It's a digital fucking amiibo. Except it's much worse because the games have to be designed in a way so that the item that works in one game has to be consistent. Like, take two games that are like completely fucking different like entities, like Dragon Age and Mass Effect, right? Two completely different fucking games with different universes. Imagine you can grab the weapon from like fucking Mass Effect, the fucking assault rifle, right? Or whatever, the rifles in Mass Effect. You use it in Dragon Age to shoot the living shit out of dragons. That sounds cool. That sounds cool, granted, but it's completely fucking unbalanced. They have to balance that weapon so that it can actually appropriate to make the game fun. It can actually be so that the game's fun. They already have like a Dragon Age outfit in Mass Effect 2, but that's cosmetic. Imagine if it actually changes the fucking game, right? Anyway, the player now goes to Warriors Battleground, which is the PvP arena, and he can choose to use the sword he just won defeating the dragon to fight his friends in the battle arena. Okay. Do you all see why this is a horrible thing? Okay? Let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why this is a horrible thing, okay? The fact that the player gains the sword as an NFT. Do you know what the player can do with the sword? The player can sell it. The player can sell the sword. Alright? And the players can also buy swords from other players that are super, super powerful. That gives you an unfair advantage in a PvP. I wonder what this mechanic is called. I don't know. This has a fucking term for this. This is a very revolutionary fucking thing. Dingus, bro. Absolute fucking dingus. My God. Yeah, so at the end of the day, if you're playing games that have NFTs on them, if the loot items are designed to be NFTs and they are actually affecting gameplay, the only people who are good are the ones who pay. In other words, the people who win are the ones who paid. They paid to fucking win. These fucking people, man. And to paint all of this stuff as revolutionary, this is not fucking revolutionary at all. This has been a thing. This layer of persistence will also be used on the player itself. The skills he learned in this game can be used by other games. Wow! Okay, that is a nightmare. I'm sorry, that is not a good idea whatsoever. Every game is designed differently. Okay, even Mass Effect 1 is a fundamentally different game compared to Mass Effect 2. Even that Mass Effect 2 is different compared to Mass Effect 3. And even if you get like the benefits from even if you're max level at Mass Effect 2, you're not max level at Mass Effect 3. And same with Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 1. Even if you're max level at Mass Effect 1, you're not max level at Mass Effect 2 because, again, that's not how the way the game is balanced. My fucking God, this is like pay to win fucking nightmare. This is a pay-to-win fucking nightmare. We can create a reputation layer for the player, which can be monetized by the players in various ways. There's even a persistence layer in the gaming world itself, and a talented game developer can use this to make, an exploited game developer, because this is gonna the game developer, as if game developers haven't been exploited already, right? As if game developers haven't been exploited already, you have to exploit them even more by implementing this fucking shit. I'm playing this.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
Preach, Squidward. Fucking preach. Fucking preach. Can use this to make the experience of living in their gaming world a really memorable and unique experience. It's not. It's the same fucking thing. Whereas player pass action affect their community. You do know we have that kind of system, right? In Star Wars The Old Republic, for example, the more actions you do, you can spend points in the light side or the dark fucking side. That also affects how other players interact with you, whether you're light side character or the fucking dark side character. This has been a fucking thing, bro. Come on, y'all. Their own state and also state of NPCs residing in the game. Again, this is a thing. Have you heard of fucking moral system? Like, this is a thing. Like, the action. So hold on a second. The players' past action affect their community, their own state. Yeah, this is a moral system. We've had this before. This is similar to a moral system. Your past actions will affect how other people's, the NPCs and the world interact with you. We've had this. We've had this system for a while, bro. Imagine using AI for NPCs to have dynamically changing reactions to player actions based on how they behave in the game or other games. Imagine! Excuse me, imagine! We've already had this system before, bro! Bro, this has been a thing! I'm playing this!
Well, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
This has been a thing! We already have this! We already have this system, bro!
We talk about that all the time! We talk about that all the time!
We already have this! My God! Jorama tip $3. Imagine have to program every single NFT items to work in their games. Yes! Yes! Like seriously, there are loads and loads of NFT items. Loads and loads of NFT items. And you have to have the developer to program every single one. Like, how many items are there in Skyrim? Right? Imagine having to program every item in Skyrim so that it works on every single game. That's fucking nightmare. Exactly what I said. Not talented developers, fucking exploited developers. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And y'all wonder why they're forming unions. Seriously. Or changing. Okay. My God. NPCs to have dynamically changing reactions to player actions based on how they behave in game or other games. Again, this is already a thing. Morality system is already a thing. Kingdom Come Deliverance actually took it way further, right? Even like your clothes, if your clothes are dirty, your NPCs will straight up react to it too. Like if your sword is bloody, if your clothes are bloody, NPCs will react to it too. Like yeah, that is a thing. It's been a thing for a while now. Kingdom Come Deliverance is amazing. Go ahead and play that. Or changing a whole city in an open world game based on actions performed and decisions made by a faction of players. We had this. We've already had this system before.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
We've had this system before. You're not selling us this. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. These are things that we already can do without blockchain and NFT shit. These are not revolutionary. It's almost as if people who promote this shit never play video games. People don't play game to earn, but just to relax and have fun. I get this criticism, but I think there will always be games built where you can just use your NFTs to play fun games without worrying about the earning potential or grinding to earn more money. Okay, first off, hold on a second. That is true. Yes, that's my argument. People play games for fun. Well, I get that criticism. But hey, I think there will always be games built where you can just use your NFTs to play games. So you're not addressing the criticism. You're just saying, yeah, those people will exist, but hey, our games will also exist too. That's not a counter argument. You're not selling me. This is not a counter argument whatsoever. You're not selling me on this product. You're just basically saying, oh, our games exist, and your game's horrible. If you played an NFT game, I don't think there's NFT games that are like super positively received. In fact, a lot of the NFT games that I've seen, pay to win bullshit. Absolute horrible. Grindy pay to win fucking bullshit. Anyway. Without worrying about the earning potential of grinding or to earn more money. Yeah, so and this is also a really, really horrible way to sell your fucking blockchain system. I think there will always be games built where you can just use your NFTs to play fun games without worrying about the earning potential or grinding to earn more money. So you want to build games where players can just skip grind by paying. You want to build games where players can just script their grinding by paying money. Yeah, I wonder why that's fucking called. Come on, y'all. I'm just playing. I'm just playing this. Just.
Shameful display! Shameful display!
But the critics are failing to understand that this system is giving economic freedom for the builders themselves, allowing players to own and earn from the games they enjoy playing and providing some real benefits in exchange for their time and experience. I'm sorry, and that's not worth it. Yeah, players can earn lots of money by trading NFTs and selling NFTs. So what? A lot of game developers are still going to be exploited because of that, because they have to make NFTs for every single fucking item, and their game has to conform with every single item on the fucking NFTs. Like, there are going to be thousands and if not millions of items on the fucking NFT blockchains, right? If you're going to implement this fucking system, and game developers who quote unquote support NFTs have to implement every single one of those millions of items. It's fucking dumb. I'm playing this again.
Shameful display! Shameful display!
This may not be for everyone. Oh, hell fucking yes, this is not for everyone. But I predict that most artists and game devs will eventually find that this model works much better for them. No. No, they don't. No, they don't. They're not. No. They fucking no. Jotaro, I need you. Jotaro, where's your fucking no? I need your fucking no, Jotaro. Jotaro, where you at? There you go.
No.
This is it rating us? Oh, it's not rating us. No, it's not. It's not work for you. If you're a game developer, please, this is not a good model. Please do not. Much better for them that way they have been doing this old way. And so the best games will be built in this new system. This is the way. Okay, Mandalorian, no, this is not the way. No, Mandalorian, this is not the fucking way. No, this is the horrible fucking way. You're talking about stuff that have already existed before in previous video games. We already talked about this. This has already existed before. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry, I'm not sold. I'm not fucking sold with this. I'm not sold with this whole fucking premise. I'm not sold with this entire premise. and it looks like it's gonna be exploited garbage. The player's gonna be exploited, the developer's gonna be exploited. It's a horrible, horrible fucking system to everybody fucking involved. I'm sorry. Bad idea. And I made a comment on this, right? This paragraph in particular, yes, I get what playing games for money, digital assets is fun. But if you have the money and the assets, then they are fun. Yeah, exactly. Like the way the article basically says is, hey, yeah, there will always be games where you play them for fun, but if you play our NFT games and you buy them, then they're fun. Of course it's fun for the people who buy them, you fucking dingus. Ignores the part where it says games for fun will always exist. Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with anything.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
No one said, I'm not saying that, oh, games that are fun will always exist. Of course they will always exist, because this is a horrible fucking system, and anyone in any game developer in the right mind would not fucking implement this on their fucking shit-ass fucking system, right? Anyone in the right mind would not fucking implement this system, and I don't fucking ignore that. I don't ignore that. Actually, I do, because it's irrelevant. This has nothing to do with anything. Overall, though, I don't disagree with the sentiment. I also understand fully that a lot of gamers are so... Excuse me? What the fuck did you just say? What the fuck did you just say? What the fucking this?
Look here! Look, listen!
Did you just call me a socialist? Did you just call gamers socialists? Why? Because they don't like NFTs? Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, if you do not like NFTs, you're a socialist. If you do not like the implementation of this entire thing, you're a socialist who absolutely hate the concept of making money. We don't hate making money. As anybody here hate making money? Is anybody here hate making money? I certainly fucking don't. I don't hate making money. I fucking love making money. Right? I fucking love making money. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements links down below. Nice number 2. Come on, y'all. I fucking love making money. Who the fuck does not love making money? I fucking love making money. You're telling me that I'm a socialist because I hate making money? This is the dumbest fucking thing. My fucking lord. A lot of these speculative bubbles will pop eventually. Oh, they will. What I'm excited about with NFTs is the idea of interoperable games that grant some kind of continuity from one game to another. It's not exciting at all. It's not exciting. It's not. It sounds cool, but you think about it. I'm being a pragmatic here. It's horrible. You have to exploit. There are a lot of game developers going to be exploited because of this. It's a bad idea. Please. It's not. It's a bad idea. It's not a good idea. Game developers are going to be super fucking exploited by this. Horrible. Terrible. That's an entirely new concept worth exploring. No, it's not. It's not new whatsoever. It's not fucking new. We've been at... Ugh. Hello all. I have decided to take the Etika Punk off of Rarible. An anonymous individual offered me life-changing money for all the Etika NFTs. I'm playing this.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Unironically, like, come on, y'all. I made these out of desperation because of course you are. Of fucking course you are. Of course you made this out of fucking desperation. How the fuck else are you get this? I'm playing this.
Have you ever considered donating any of your vast fortune to charity?
This. I'm sorry for upsetting many of you. Rest in peace, Etika. Yeah, you are using a dead person and exploiting that particular dead person for your own personal benefit. Hey, y'all, currently aware that your platform is being used by a bad actor to posthumously mock a live streamer who committed suicide? Hello, thank you for your report. The account in question has been blacklisted.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Good, savage,
absolutely blessed.
Absolutely taken.
Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Cryptocurrency investors try to turn private islands into blockchain utopias. Yeah, there's this thing too. There's this crypto land thinking as well. Crypto land and Satoshi Island believe they can become paradise when the crypto economy can flourish. No, they won't. No, they won't. And by the way, funny thing about the crypto land thing, right? I don't know if you've seen like there's this. Okay, if you guys don't know what crypto land is, fucking horrible fucking promotion video of island being made in cryptocurrency, and there's this mascot of a Bitcoin, like a Bitcoin is a fucking mascot. And it turns out that the animation video, the 3D animation video, a lot of the assets are straight up fucking stolen. A lot of the assets are straight up fucking stolen, and the people who actually developed the assets are not credited. Like, seriously. A lot of this stuff, ladies and gentlemen, this crypto shit, this NFT shit, it's like thieves. A lot of thieves like that, they don't just steal. They don't just steal from the 99% and give it to the one and take it from it. The 1%, the actual winners of the NFT or the crypto shit, they're not just taking the money from the 99% and putting it in their pocket, right? They're actually stealing things from other shit, from other fucking talented fucking artists who are actually making good shit. They're using those shit to exploit. They're using their shit, right? They're actually good shit, right? To promoting their fucking garbage. Dumb. Cryptoland. What would the age of consent be in Cryptoland? Mental maturity. That did not came out right. That did not come out right, Cryptoland. I'm just saying. Crypto Epstein Island, exactly. That did not come out right, isn't it? And yeah, the tweet got deleted. Yeah, I wonder why. Crypto Epstein Island. Yeah, if you're mentally mature enough, even if you're not legal to fuck, yeah, just come into a fucking island. Dear Cryptolanders, we have been victims of what seems to be a planned attack to harass and vilify and twist our work. Sure, just sure. 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 Of course, you are a victim. I think your work is already twisted in and of itself, but hey, we don't need a lot of twisting. We condemn all the false information and false accusations being spread about Cryptoland, and invite those who are truly interested to make their own research and politely ask us if they want to know anything about this amazing project. Much love. Please don't. This project is fucking horrible. It's basically Crypto Epstein land. I do need to call exterminatus in this one. Just,
I declare exterminatus.
Yeah, just destroy the entire fucking island. Come on, y'all. People building blockchain city in Wyoming scammed by hackers. Seriously.
Well, imagine my shock.
Just.
Well, imagine my shock.
I'm shocked. Imagine my shock, ladies and gentlemen. I am truly shocked. The attack was the latest done over Discord and is a growing concern for the vast majority of dead alive online, dead alive or and NFT communities that live there. Dead alive force. Oh man, dead alive force. On Monday, City DAO, the group that bought 40 acres of Wyoming in hopes of building a city on the Ethereum blockchain, announced that its Discord server was hacked and members' funds were successfully stolen as a result. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just saying.
Have you ever considered donating any of your vast fortune to charity?
Just saying. And now let's talk about... Boy... Oh, here we go. Troy Baker, what are you doing, Troy? I am partnering with VoiceVerse NFT to explore ways where we together might bring new tools to new creators to make new things and allow everyone a chance to own and invest in the IPs they create. We all have a story to tell. You can hate or you can create. What it'll be. I'm going on the hate route, Troy Baker. Sorry, Troy. I'm going on the hate route on this one. Sorry. Right. Oh my god. Imagine being the only gamer who owns the one voice of a particular video game character that exists on the internet. That's a horrible fucking idea. That's a horrible fucking idea. And two, you just made voice actors irrelevant. You just made voice actors redundant. Who needs voice actors when we can just like AI generate their voice, right? Troy Baker, Troy, buddy. Why would you agree with this shit, buddy? Why?
Congratulations.
Why would you agree with
you
this, bro?
yourself.
Why would you agree with this, bro? Come on, y'all. And of course, the ratio is fucking intense, and not a lot of people can reply to that.
Wow, what is that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just fucking saying. Seriously. Oh my fucking god. I've been informed that the aforementioned NFT focal synthesis is actively attempting to appropriate my work for their own benefit. Again!
Well, imagine my shop.
Again! Just
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
I should have read the signs. Come on, y'all. Come on. Oh. After digging through the log files, I have evidence that some of the voices that are taking credit for my were indeed generated from my own site. Wow. Just imagine.
Well, imagine my shop.
And you wonder why people hate NFTs. Because these people are actually stealing shit for their own fucking profit. Alright? Okay. And let me show you how they're just like stealing shit, right? More explanation. Okay, fine. Go ahead and sell us voice-verse NFTs. Different for just owning JPEGs. Voice NFTs provide intrinsic utility in addition to a fantastic community. You can't right-click either of these. You can't right-click, huh? You can't right-click. Okay. Okay, let me show you a tutorial, guys, okay? Let me show you a quick tutorial. You know, open your phone. You got your phones, right? You got your phones ready? All your phones, okay? You got your phones ready on your hands, right? Okay? You see your apps right there? You see there's an app right there. It says voice recorder, all right? Voice recorder, okay? And then you just fucking record it. There you go. I just saved it on my fucking phone. Come on, yeah. Come on. Yeah, they steal from other people but get mad when others steal from them. Exactly, right? Oh, man. Voice NFTs provide unlimited perpetual access to the underlying AI voice that the NFT represent ownership of. If you own a voice NFT, you can create all kinds of voice content and you will own all of the IP. No, you won't. But hey, imagine being able to create customized audiobooks, YouTube videos, e-learning lectures, or even podcasts with your favorite voice. Excuse me. That's a horrible fucking idea. You just made voice actors redundant. Voice actors are gonna be out of fucking jobs. You don't need fucking voice actors. You can just fucking say it. All without the hassle of additional legal work. All without the hassle of additional legal work.
Sure?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Sure?
Nah, there will definitely be a lot of hassle legal work. Especially when the government decides to come in and regulate NFTs. And they're going to make sure that copyright owners and copyright whatever's right. They're gonna make sure that if y'all infringing on their IPs, you're gonna get fucking sued. DMCA strikes. My God. This also allows people with limited resources to access professional grade voices more easily. Ladies and gentlemen, this microphone, the Shure SM57, okay, does it sound very good? It's $100. It's just $100. My brother uses the Samson Q2U. If you can get that for sale, right? If you think that sounds very good, that's like $50. USB microphones out there, you can find one for $50. You got very good audio quality. Come on, y'all. Voice NFTs provide a new way for you to communicate and build up your persona in the metaverse world. You can look like anyone you want in the metaverse. So you're basically selling us an MMO. Isn't this just The Sims? Sorry, not The Sims, Second Life, or an MMO like Final Fantasy 14. It's basically just like that. And now you can sound like the voice NFT you own. Imagine being able to talk in the voice of the character you are playing as in a multiplayer game. Imagine, I don't have to imagine. I can make a character in one game and I can like set up what their fucking speech is. This is not new. Imagine the next level of immersive experience. Fuck it, no, it's not fucking next level. It's not fucking next level. We talk about this all the fucking time. We talk about this. We talk about this. We talk about this all the fucking time.
We talk about that all the time! We talk about that all the time!
It's VR chat too, right? Second Life, VR chat, all that shit. We understand the environmental impacts of our NFTs. Then fucking stop using it then. We are working hard to move our voice NFTs to a much more environmentally friendly mainnet in the future, such as Polygon or Solana. Proof of work is proof of work, proof of stake. Here's the thing, buddy. Here's the thing. You're still gonna be paying with crypto, and crypto is still not environmentally friendly. Generating crypto is not environmentally friendly. Voice NFTs provide royalties to the original voice actor who was involved in building the NFT. Right. Right. If the value of the voice NFT rises, the voice actor also benefits from the increased value. Right. Sure. Sure they will. And how much do you think, how much value, how much royalty do you think these NFTs, these voice actors are gonna get, right? How much royalty? How much fucking royalty? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'm playing Shure again. I'm playing Shure. Just.
Sure.
If it's just a SaaS product and not an NFT, we won't be able to create a truly decentralized solution in preparation Web 3. And the key really is you for completely own the IP and proven by the public, not managed by us. We aren't saying voice NFTs is the perfect challenge in the family of NFTs. We admit some of the shortcomings, but we ask that you give it a chance without shunning it from the get-go. Yeah, you stole voice over NFTs from other sources, and you're pissed that people are stealing from you. Fucking hypocrites. Yeah, and Toybreaker just basically apologized to everybody. I always want to be a part of the conversation, even if sometimes that finds me in the midst of a loud one. Appreciate y'all sharing your thoughts and giving me a lot to think about. I'm just a storyteller out there trying to tell my story to whoever we're here and hoping I can help others to do the same. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm grateful there are those who are passionate about their stance and not only feel safe to express that, but also have the means to do so. Excuse me. The hate create part might have been antagonistic because it is. Hopefully y'all will forgive me for that. Bad attempt will bring levity. Anyway, feel free to resume the conversation or not as you please. Appreciate with those who are sewing it, those who support offering it. Yeah, he basically just have nothing to do with it. Okay, fine. I get it. I made a mistake. I just want to have nothing fucking to do with it. You're gonna criticize me, that's fine. You're gonna bash on them, that's fine. Go ahead. Just fucking speak. I don't want nothing to do with this. Good for you, Troy. Good for fucking you. Still, this is a really, really dumb thing. And of course, it's not just artists, right? Even like YouTubers, right? YouTubers got their profile picture being sold as an NFT. People got their selfies being sold as an NFT for some stupid fucking reason. And it's not made by the original owner. The original owner does not own this. As the original owner of the stolen image, I'd say it's okay to right click it.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Exactly, right? And it's not just Suga, Saberspark as well. Bunch of other YouTubers got their icons being sold as NFT without their fucking permission, right? It's horrible. Horrible. These people are stealing shit. Stealing fucking shit. Actually stealing fucking shit. Mike! One thing. I don't know why. I don't know how this NFT works, and I might die. Real Saturday Convo. I'm surprised by how much negative sentiment by gamers about NFTs. Can we chat? Yes, we can chat. We can absolutely fucking chat. Because this is dumb. Of all the applications, gaming is a place that players can benefit a lot from blockchain. No, they can't. We already discussed that. They cannot. They're gonna lose from it. But hey, do they not know yet that there are eco-friendly NFTs? And the payment method to use to buy NFT is not eco-friendly. Mike, seriously, Mike, come on. If y'all have no idea who Mike Shinoda is, oh boy, y'all know Linkin Park? Y'all know Linkin Park? He's the rapper. Anyway, NFTs don't make sense. You're buying JPEG or apparently receipt to it for a ton of money. It's just unnecessary and just overcomplicates things that were fine before. I am tired of NFTs across the board. It alienates the average person. Come on, y'all. Mike. Seriously. Again, exactly. I agree. It's just, it makes sense. You're buying a JPEG or a receipt. It's just, I'm tired. I'm just tired. I'm playing Wings again. I'm playing Wings again. I'm so playing Wings again.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I can't take this shit no more. Great convo here. What I learned. People are still learning that an NFT can be more than a JPEG. We know that an NFT can be more than a JPEG. NFT is a digital token. It can be applied to literally anything. We know about that. And next one. They're still learning that it can be low carbon footprint. No, they can't. No, it can't. It's being paid in crypto, and crypto's generated. That's not. Crypto is generated with very, very high carbon footprint. Gamers don't trust the devs. They see NFT and think this is another way to squeeze. Yes, it is another way to squeeze $1 out of us. Yes, it absolutely is. It absolutely fucking is. 100%. It is a way to squeeze dollars out of the customers. It is a way to squeeze dollars out of the corporation. It is a way to squeeze dollars out of the customers, squeeze dollars out of the gamers, and squeeze every fucking labor from the game developers who have to be forced in order to create all of these fucking NFTs. Horrible. The games will win will be the ones who give the community, not take. No. Are you telling me that big corporations are just gonna let players? Do you tell me that these big corporations are just gonna let players do own shit? No, they fucking won't. Crypto miners have brought up a lot of hardware resources and driven prices, which left a bad taste in people's mouth. Yes, that's true. Game quality in blockchain isn't there yet. More than anything, people want it to be fun. Thanks for the chat. Mike, stop it. Dumb. Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of psychotically unhinged and uninformed NFT hate. No, we are very, very informed. I already read it. I know what it is. And the way they're gonna implement it is a fucking nightmare. It's horrible. You people are like the midwits who were against this thing called the internet back in the day. I never used my credit card online. No, we're not. No, we're fucking not. At least if we use our credit card online, we actually get the stuff. And you are only responding to propaganda. No, it's not propaganda, but hey. Can you explain to me why NFT hate is unfounded? Amidst the stolen art, scamming fans, the poor, the harm to the environment, lack of regulation, among other problems, I don't think it's as maladaptive to hate NFTs as you make it out to be. Exactly. In order to explain to idiots, I would have to become one, so no. Well, there you go. I mean, you said it yourself. You said it yourself. And Detroit tip $1. Chuck these nuts. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm playing this too. Just.
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
And also play this.
Hey, this is the interested party. I have one question for you. Do you shit gold?
Exactly. These people fucking shit gold. Bitcoin is a divine idea. Fucking hell. Bitcoin is divine, and with all things divine, us human form religions that try to understand the divine and penetrate it, especially because of the difficulty of comprehending it in full. Okay, I can tell you this for a fact, right? Bitcoin, like cryptocurrency and these NFTs, they're fucking religious. I can tell you that for a fact. That is 100% too. I agree 100% on that. These people are fucking religious. Dory fucking may indeed. Ironic that they're using an image from a long dead religion that venerates pyramids. Ooh. Yikes. It's a cult, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fucking religion. It's a cult. It's a religion. I've had NFTs explained to me. I've read about and researched NFTs. I still do not know what NFTs are. Okay, I know what NFTs are now. They're stupid. Okay, Jensen. Adam Jensen, fucking base. Adam Jensen. Elias Tufixes.
I never asked for this.
Exactly. Elias Tufixes, you are fucking base.
I never asked for this.
Absolutely fucking base. Congratulations. Amazing base. Base, congrats. Adam Jensen. Fucking base Adam Jensen for once. Seriously. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Based. Okay, moving on from the NFT stuff, and we get to the usual loli stuff. Okay, typical auntie stuff. What do you get here? Nobody is saying that you use your brain. She's close to menopause and she believes that drawing child pornography is fine. And while people try to correct her, all she says is, you really think that'll work? It's not just any not safe for work, it's incest child porn. When the fuck did she make incest and not safe for work of minors? Also, menopause doesn't occur in people with uteruses until about their 50s. Oof. Okay. Ha ha ha, you can't go for jail for loli art. Ha ha ha. How wrong you are. Want to see the court cases where people have been sentenced to 5+ years for it? Yeah, sources do trust me. Sources do trust me. But hey, if you can provide sources, go ahead. Ooh, an actual source. Props. I'm giving you that. A man's manga collection got him convicted on child porn charges. It's the first case in the UK.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
Of course, it's from the UK. Oh, mate, you got license for that loli doujin, mate. Oh, mate, you got license for that tomboy doujin, mate. And it's from 2014, so... A UK judge has issued a 9-month suspended sentence for a manga fan who admitted to 10 counts of protection for illustrated pictures of fictional characters who looked underage. It's the first such sentence in the country and is being viewed as a test case for prohibited images that fall outside the traditional division of child pornography. You see, just because somebody got sentenced by it does not mean it's right. Does not mean it's right. And congratulations, you got one example from 2014. If this person is gonna be arrested, oh boy, there are so many people that are going to be arrested in Britain. Like, there are so many people who like a manga in Britain. Like, come on, y'all. I mean, Giguk needs to be arrested at this point. I mean, seriously. Seriously. Oh my god, this is the dumbest fucking thing. This is UK. Of course it's UK. Of course it's fucking UK. My god, it's the dumbest fucking thing. Don't know why it's updated to May 2030 to 2021, but hey, it's also a suspended sentence. UK people jail UK for everything. People jail people in UK for everything. Bama tip $1. Ah yes, the UK, where you can get arrested for mean tweets, dog tricks, and rap lyrics. You can get arrested for anything in fucking UK. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Stream elements, ladies and gentlemen. $40. That is $40 before you get to 69. If you can make it to 69, nice number 2. Nice number 2, 69. Just $40 more. That'll be super fucking swell. Come on, $40. $40. Come on, y'all. Anyway, just $1, even just $1, that is super swell, right? Little by little. Anyway. How is lolicon handled under US federal law? Doesn't matter because we have not seen anyone being prosecuted for it. Seriously. Has anyone ever been prosecuted for lolicon under US federal law? I have never seen anyone for being prosecuted for that. And this is, I'm pretty sure this is referring to child pornography as in real child pornography. Actual fucking child pornography, not drawing, not fucking fiction. Since lolis are illegal, we'll be watching stuff that sexualized lolis is illegal. Will that make them pedophilia for watching it? There you go. Right? If I watch like ecchi stuff, ecchi, not actual like 404, but ecchi, right? Ecchi anime that just so happen to have loli characters. Is that legal? You dodged the question. Not in the case of Demon Slayer. Again, Nezuko is, under 18, and she's depicted to, in the latest episode, she got tits, right? Was it the latest episode? I'm pretty sure second latest. Actually, whatever. Like last few episodes, right? She got tits. She got the demon form. She grow fucking tits, right? And she's like, not above the age of 18. So, seriously, what do you mean you dodged the question? As you asking, not talking about Demon Slayer, talk about anime and all. If people look at sexualized loli shows, does that make the pedophilia? Also, Twitter thing in the rules. Lolis that get into sexual situations, yes. Oh boy. Okay, bet, homie. So I want to hear my anime list, and so this. Since you watch shows with the sexualized lolis, this will make you a pedophile by your own logic. Oh! No! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! No!
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Seriously, y'all. Seriously, how can you do this shit, bro? Every time without failure. 4K, 16 fucking K IMAX shit, Dolby Surround 7.1, Dolby Atmos. Come on, y'all. Oh man. I do not care about how legal it is. Portraying your sexual frustration over an underage animated character is not okay. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Not to mention that you have to be sick to feel attracted by a 14-year-old. Why is Eromanga Sensei in your My Anime list? Come on, y'all. Come on. What does it have to... What do you mean? What does it have to do? Have you Zero fucking self-awareness by this mother. Zero. No self-awareness whatsoever fucking ever. Holy shit, these people. Zero self-awareness. Zero fucking self-awareness with these people. Every single time. What do you mean? What does it have to do? You like an anime where the main character is sexualized, but you criticize people for firsting Nezuko. I also like Death Note, but I'm not a murderer. Wow. 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 You are this close. You are this close. You are, oh my boy, you see, you are this close. This close to understand that. You are this close to understand that, bro. Just this close. This fucking close, bro. This fucking close. You are just nearly there. Jin tip $2 every single time. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bama tip $1 minus 9,001 self-awareness. Thank you so much for the donation, ladies and gentlemen. 69, nice number 2. Keep them coming. Come on, y'all. Let's go. 69, let's go. My God. Got new victory teams. I can't wait to play them. Oh boy. I mean, seriously. I don't really see a problem with that, to be honest. I like the anime a lot and would definitely watch a sequel of it. I can understand that not everyone likes this genre though, but maybe it's better to not actively search to watch it instead of imposing a ban through political power. I agree, 100%. 100% I agree. Can just give gold claps whoever on the top. Amazing, congratulations, base. Absolutely, base fucking points. Amazing. Excuse me. Oh, this is from February 27, 2020. You don't see a problem with this? Nah. That's fucking ecchi. That's a normal ecchi anime. We've been through that shit. Normalizing this kind of shit further would just ruin our anime industry as more bright-eyed individuals would see this. Not really. This has been a thing for a while. You just encountered this now, dingus. So funny coming back to the bro. Your tweet was 2 years ago, bro. I thought I was forking. I thought that was okay. Maybe that's old, right? Oh, you're the one who's forking, bro. That tweet was 2 years ago, bro. It's 2 years ago. It's 2 years ago. I was definitely wrong on a couple of ends. Ecchi shows have a right to exist, including ones with loli characters. But seriously, the intended writing and art is clearly so shameless for a PG-13. I don't recall Eromanga Sensei being rated for PG-13. I'm pretty sure it's seinen. I'm pretty sure it's not shonen. It's not a shonen anime. It's a seinen. Because, you know, all the nudity and all that shit. And normalizing such poor releases like, oh my fucking God. Oh, bro, it's 2 years back, bro. Bro, just chill. Chill.
20 words.
Chill, bro. It's 2 years ago. My God, what are you doing? Okay, fine, I'll read it. People have made the argument against me for being a Made in Abyss fan. Yeah, because Made in Abyss actually have while criticizing Ero Manga Sensei, let me tell you something. At least that show is appropriately rated for its content, which is what the original discourse was about. If you cross-compare with Made in Abyss implication of its writing, it's clearly about expressing the two main characters. Oh my god! My god! I'm playing this! No
20 words.
Too many fucking words! Too many fucking words! Too many fucking words! Too many fucking words! Too many fucking words. No, dumb. Okay. Why do fat white men feel the need to sexually harass lesbians in game? She's also a minor, by the way, and she's a lesbian. Get your grubby hands off her. You're 30 plus years and abusing yet another character. Touch grass and get a life. This is why I hate cis white women. Delete yourself. Okay. Now drop them. Okay, bro. All right. It's okay when I do it, right? Bamo tip $1. According to my animalist, Ero Manga Sensei is PG-13. Well, my animalist is fucking dumb. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Low-key need these big anime Twitter accounts gone. Some of you guys are either secretly lolicons or supporting it. The fact that we accept these people in our community is just gross and fucked up. They are literal victims of child sexual abuse, and these people make a fetish out of it. Get help. People also make a fetish out of gore. People also make a fetish out of scat, piss, torture, BDSM, anything that would harm the body. I'm sorry to say this to you, but this is your first time on the internet. Welcome. If you're not the first time on the internet, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements links down below. We just need 30, if actually no, 40, 46? 46. Yeah, 46. I'm bad at math. Sorry. 46. Come on. $46 more. That'll be super swell. Even just $1. That'll be super swell too. How am I a pedophile if I'm not attracted to children? I'm only attracted to lolis. Besides, most of the lolis I like are older than I am. My taste in hentai has nothing to do with my job. Hentai is not fake. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm sorry, what?
Stop it. Get some help.
Hentai is not fake. Hentai is not fake.
Stop it. Get some help.
You self-convince yourself of a lie. You are attracted to kids, and from your account, no, all of those girls look and act like kids. Also, you got minors don't interact. You are scared of offending. What do you mean scared of bro? Anime fan does not want other minors to interact with them. You know? Because it's fucking dangerous. Anyway. You guys do realize Netsuko is like 14. And he's a fictional fucking character. 14 and hot as fuck. I'd breed the heck out of her. She'll have 4 of my children by the time she's 15. Okay. This guy just went, whoa. There's fucking balk on that shit, bro. Okay, but like, what's actually wrong with you? You're one sick fuck, even if this is only a joke. Sickos like you quite literally belong behind bars to think of your life choices. Beyond bars for liking cartoon. Behind bars for sexualizing children not for liking cartoons, you sicko. Love how you try to change the narrative. Saying you want to beat a 14-year-old is not liking cartoons. That's called pedophilia. Of course. Of course! This same account, the same one, likes a tweet where a person is being fucking. Of course, just to be expected. Like of course.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
Every single time.
This is 4K.
Every single time.
4K.
Every single time. What part of the characters is so sexy to you? When they literally look and act like children. Here's the thing. Those things are fine to touch in stories as part of general discussion, but they're not okay to perpetuate as being healthy or anything else of the like. Incest, pedophilia, and zoophilia being perpetuated by some not-safe-for-work artists is absolutely a bad thing. No, it's not. But hey, imagine reading a fanfic about Dipper and Mabel getting it on a Taco Bell when you're 13 to 17 on accident. Okay, there's so many fucking things wrong with that. Hold on a second. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Every single part of that sentence horrifies me.
First off, if you are 13 to 17 and you accidentally stumble upon a yeah, sure, right. Exercise good internet fucking browsing and realize that people on the internet are fucking, there are gonna be dirty fucking things on the internet. Where are your fucking parents? But Georgie, I need you, Georgie.
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Thank you. Anyway, oh my god. Because you think it's probably just a fun thing about the twins and having to experience that. Reality is affected because people are in What an amazing logic. Look, hear out this brilliant logic. Listen, reality is affected because people are in reality and people are affected. Brilliant logic, ladies and gentlemen. Big brains. My fucking god. Oh my god. Reality is affected because people are in reality and people are affected. Fucking big fucking brain. And another news, people die when they are killed. What is this? Random visual novels fan choose to join fandom of a series a lolicon created. Oh my god, why is everybody sexualizing this fictional character? Yes! Yes! Clap! 100% agree! 100% agree! 100%, I 100% totally 100% agree. Seriously, what the fuck, y'all? Dear fucking lord, get some human touch, but from someone your age, please. No. 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 As if. So true. Too bad this is a lolicon echo chamber, so they'll think they're right, and that people who don't like sexualization of even fictional minors are just a dumb minority or something. Dumb minority, eh? Well, the people who don't like sexualization of fictional minors, yeah, they're dumb minority. They're antis. They're dumb. But the rest of the anime fans don't fucking care. I mean, come on, yeah. Come on. A lot of very popular animes have lolis in them. A lot of very popular animes have high schoolers in them. In other words, people who are under the age of 18. Come on, yeah. In other news, Bama tip $1. People die when Appa says it first. God damn it, Appa, stop stealing my lines. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Someone in the chat already said that, but hey. Why the fuck there are too much incest or underage ships on Encanto fandom? The same reason why there are so many incest and underage ships on literally any other fandom. I'm playing the Supernatural clip again. Just.
They do know we're brothers, right?
Doesn't seem to matter.
Oh, come on, that's just sick.
Exactly. Oh. So, a not safe for work artist is complaining about underage characters, but also have underage characters drawn for it. Come on, yeah. Every time.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
4K.
This is 4K.
4K.
How did they get you in 4K?
4K. Every time. She's literally 12 in the show, y'all nibbas weirdos. Apparently, the offer isn't a weirdo, but fans along with those who prove it are. Wow. Below is the front cover. Yeah, we already know about the front cover. I never looked at the manga before, but yes, this is weirdo behavior too, and it sucks because it's accepted in Japan. So yes, So yes, the offer is a weirdo too. Anybody that looks at this shit and think it's fine, especially those that beat off of it. It's accepted in Japan because it's harmless. Exactly. Racism is also accepted in Japan. Citation fucking needed, bro. Citation fucking needed. Citation fucking needed on that one. Just citation fucking needed, bro. Citation fucking needed. If I'm playing this, this is.
Look here! Look, listen!
Citation needed. No one cares because we don't see Nezuko as a child. She's a drawing anyway. Here's her tits. Do you find it?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
And if you know if you're the one who recognized the correlation, okay, if you're the one who recognized the correlation, I'm playing this.
Stop it. Get some help.
You think Nezuko is comparable to that? No joke. Are you okay? Seriously. Kawaria. Hear me out. You see that there's no problem here because I'm also a minor. There's no problem in general. Bro, she's 14. I don't care if you're a minor, that's a problem. Bro, he's 15. And it's still a 14-year-old. And he's 1 year older. Just because they're close in age does not take away from the fact that it's a 14-year-old. Like, you for real out here trying to justify attraction to a kid. Yeah, if you're in high school and you're attracted to someone the same close age as you, yeah, apparently that's not allowed. No, you can't. Dumb. I really hope you don't defend weirdos who sexualize loli. Set the venti simp. Set the venti simp. Come on, y'all. Come on. I don't even have to try for this shit.
Oh, the irony! It's too much!
Just I don't ever have to type venti simp. I really hope you don't defend weirdos who sexualize lolis. Yeah, said the venti simp. They look like children. I get that it's a drawing, but I'll still take their creep for liking it. Said the venti simp. I don't get why all these mangakas can just have their story set in college or university instead of high school, middle school, if they want to have these sexualized ass characters in the school setting. Again, I think we already talked about this because mangas take place in high school because it's the most profitable setting, it's the most relatable setting, it's the one that a lot of people can relate to. A lot of the demographic in mangas are high schoolers. A lot of people who buy mangas are mostly high schoolers. There are a lot of adults as well. They can relate to this. And high school is a very, very fun sorts of phase in Japan, very sorts of fun sorts of life. In Japan before it gets to adult work and adulthood, because adult work in Japan is super fucking exhausting, which is why there are very, very little mangas about adult work. Very, very little story. Not a lot of stories. There are some, clearly, but it's not as popular and it's certainly not as big as the shonens, right? It's very rare to see college or, adult life setting. I suppose Uzaki-chan is the latest one that's like super, super popular, but hey. She's a minor. She's 50. Of course. Again, to be expected. I'm not. Girlfriend is a Shotokan, and we know the difference between fantasy and reality. The problem with you kids is you struggle with this idea because you're literally underdeveloped and immature. Exactly, right? Every single time. Y'all seeing this shit? Yes, I'm seeing this shit. Do you? I'm gonna need y'all to report and block this account. Thank you. Wow. Just
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's encourage mass blocking, of course. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
Come on, what could possibly go wrong?
Everything. I'm pretty sure they're mass reporting me. This shit is so unfair. Come on, y'all.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
What the fuck do you expect, bro? I do expect, however, a nice number 2 in my stream elements. Links down below. Ladies and gentlemen, stream elements, links down below. $45 more. $45 more before you get to $69. $45. That'd be super swell. Super fucking swell. Seriously. This shit is so unfair. One thing that's not fair is that I haven't get my second nice. Anyway. It'll be different. Okay. Genuinely get fucked with that shit. Dumbasses like you throwing that word around at people who like anime boobs. It'd be different if the anime boobs weren't on a 14-year-old, but you know, it doesn't fucking matter because it's whatever. Closet pedos really here outing themselves. They're not, but hey. Anime fans and not first thing for minors challenge. She's literally 10 years old, bro. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on. Every single of course. Why would you do that, bro, please, bro, if you're gonna accuse somebody of drawing not safe for a minor, please do not post them. By your metric, you are actually posting child fucking pornography, dingus. Okay, what is this? I'm sorry, but your mistake was looting the goat Ochako, whom is not even 18. For that, you get bodied. Read below and see how I smack you. No! 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 Wait! No! No, you don't! Bakugo's fist shot. No! No! No, you did not! No, you did not just do that! Oh my god! No, you did not just do that! Oh boy! Oh my god! You did not just do fucking that! Oh boy! Holy fucking shit, you did not just do that. That is the funniest fucking thing. Okay, I've seen aunties do dumb shit, but this is on a whole other level. How can you do this to yourself, bro? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that is really dumb. Okay, hold on a second. I got a call. Okay. No. Oh iya, masih satu. Lupa tak partisiin, bro. Lupa tak partisiin. Bisa tak partisiin. Beli apa? Program apa? Cisco paket tracker. Nggak punya sih, tapi Wayan bisa cari. Jangan, Sorian bawa. Ya. Ntar jam sore dah, jam 3, jam 4-an itu. Ya. Ya. Oke, ya. Baik gitu. Yuk. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my god. Oh man, this is fucking this somebody actually made a fucking fiction. Bro, stop, bro. Stop. Bro, you are actually role playing. Oh my god, you are LARPing on this one. My god, this. Oh boy, this cringe is fucking off the fucking charts, bro. That is this maximum fucking. How can you do this shit to yourself, bro? My god. Oh, it gets. Oh my god,
Stop it. Get some help.
It keeps on going and going.
It's time to stop.
Stop.
No more.
I'm playing the wings too, just for.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
No matter how much you say it's pedophilia, people are still gonna draw fan art. It's unfortunate, I know, and FYI, the majority of the sexually implicit fan art and doujinshi are made when they're adults. Yeah, true. Of course, someone with a Bakugo profile picture would defend it. And, well, this person over here is fucking cringe, but hey, this person is based. Oh, so I do need to play this on this reaction. Oh man.
Oh, do I detect some angst?
Oh my god. Of course, I had to censor it because of course. When have I been shocked on this? There are minors, 14-year-olds in the 8th image. And they're minors? Shota, please delete. It's literally disgusting. Of course. Of course. Without fucking failure. For everyone who ships them, they're brothers. They grew up in the same household. They call Creep's father. They adopted Kaya of fucking more Genshin. Not related by blood doesn't mean related at all. You literally like a real incest ship. Lamau, shut up. Every time. Without fucking failure. Every time. I'm a teenager, actually, you stupid bitch. My opinion does matter. Yours doesn't. You're literally defending someone drawing of minors. All minors has every right to speak about people drawing not safe for art of minors because those fictional minors are based off of them. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. Is Bakugo or is fucking any of the characters on fucking My Hero Academia based on you? No, they're fucking not. They just have the same age as you. Dangus. And fellas, it's now weird for a 15-year-old to love a 14-year-old. Exactly. Hi, I'm 15 as well. Sexualizing a child is not okay regardless of your age. So what you're saying is you're calling your other 15, your people who are the same age as you or slightly younger than you a child. Imagine how they feel, but hey. I visited a psychic who told me I'd die if I didn't lose weight. Lady, I'm pretty sure everybody would say that. You don't really need a psychic to say. You're not really the psychic for that, lady. I'm pretty sure everybody would say that if you die if you don't lose weight. Come on, lady. Come on. But hey, good for you for actually losing weight. Hey, at least something actually works, right? So if the doctors don't work, get a fucking psychic, right? The psychic consulted the stars and moons that were orbiting the woman.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh my god, what the Oh, fucking Kyle. Kyle, you fucking mad lad. Kyle, you fucking mad lad. Holy shit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the stream for today. We only made it to nice number 1, almost halfway through nice number 2. But hey, that is it for the stream for today. It has absolutely been a blessing. Thank you so much for joining in. Next week, usual schedule, but it's gonna be with Appa Bro. Sorry for the absence. He's just doing his, typical holiday stuff. I think you all know where we already called him. Anyway, next week, regular stuff with Appa Bro actually, and I have to get my own chicken breast. I'll see you all in the next stream. Take care.